I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I'm here. Happy days. What have I missed? Hello, Blooded. Happy days. Whip. Tricat. Sad but rad. Big Yeet. Did the Believers win yesterday? No, we were short by a fucking hair. I was incredibly sweaty that entire run. And I think we killed like about 8,000 in that stream. And you know how many we were short by? 90. 90 kills. I was 4 minutes late. I was 4 minutes away. So, I'm so annoyed at that, but it was like, fuck, it was a really good gamble yesterday. It was such a close call. It was hilarious. Oh, it's the real Red Nairo as well. Hello, hello. The better people won. Bloody, you can't say that. It's racist. Nate Gang for life. How dare you? Believers. Believers will win. Believers are gonna win. At some point. It's inevitable. Hello, Bark as well. My reaction to that information. Devil's High as well. Hello, hello. Hello, Cot. And Bug. I can't believe I won. Yeah, relish the moment. It won't happen again. I will not allow it. And not your troll as well. Fucking those emotes. Dark Saiyan as well. Secret Saint. Dice rolling.
Introduced myself. You
right on time as always. Goddamn right. You know why? Take notes, Red Naru. 'Cause I have a schedule. Yeah, I got that fucking 9 to 5 job on my streaming right now. I clock in 4 o'clock on the dot, never early. Try not to be late. Don't let the supervisor see me getting in like 5 minutes after my shift starts. Happy days. 4 minutes is a long time at a marathon. It's basically nothing though. Like if you think about how long we were streaming, it's like it's a 10-hour stream. Like 4 minutes is like nothing in the grand scale of it. It's like, fuck. We were so close. We were so close to being done. So, I mean, what was that in total? That was, less than 1% of the stream time. That was about 0.6% of the stream time in total. Oh, not even 0.6, sorry. About 0.75. Yeah, not even nearly, like, pretty much dead on. Yeah. I was 0.75% of my stream time away from completing the Gamba successfully. It's basically nothing. You bet against hoping to lose. We'll have these 50,000 fake internet points, provide me with some comfort. Hey, relish it, enjoy the wealth while you have it. It's been redistributed. You are a gentleman of principles and show up right on time, exactly. Perfectly balanced, not a moment before, not a moment late. I'm just... I just gotta stay on time always. Right. But let's go start with my morning fishing, because I need food. And today's gonna be more of like a chilled out one, because I want to try and get up to like 60,000 today, but I need to get a good car. I want to level up my mechanics. And basically just level up all of our miscellaneous skills, really. Like I have lots of little tasks I want to get done. So let me get some extra layers on, because you are freezing. And I may need to swap back to the leather jacket, because it's getting colder and colder. Hello, Zelly as well. Hello, hello. Welcome back. And Vic Vega. 50,000 more and you could push the button. Yes. Hello, Brody as well. You need to push the button. Is that like, are we gonna gatekeep it? Like, if you don't push the button, you're not a true viewer. Do you even watch Mr. Lamprey? How many times have you pushed the button? Yeah, hello, Strider as well. Oh, Gamble on Big Pike? No. I'm guaranteed to, like, find at least one Big Pike today. Because I'll end up using the fishing rod at some point. And as soon as I start using those little bait fish, oh, I will definitely get a Big Pike. Got one behind me, I think. Oh, the zombies. Oh my god, leave me alone. Fucking all the zombies. One more hour. And we're done. Is Pinpoint on now? Pinpoint is on now. Yep. So we are on 5 months, 27 days, so Pinpoint hearing is on today. How many times has he pushed your buttons? Too much. Too many times. Why soups over salads? No cooking? There's like no preference, like soups over salads. I just do them because I happen to have more cooking pots and more frying pans than I have bowls. So when I cook them, I just cook them all in one go. Rather than, you know, making a salad and then eating it and making another salad and eating it. But yeah, there's no, like, reason beyond that. Oh, here comes that boy. Is my bloody counter even working? I don't think it is. No, it's on the wrong one, that's why. I appreciate the gift of bloody. Oh, 4.
Times change.
Rip. Well, I'm wondering why there's only 1 of you, because there should be 4 of you, because that's not a thing anymore. Yeah, let me fix that really quickly. I'll call them all in again, because I need to make sure that's working. Because one of our helicopters broke a while ago, and it's just been stuck there on the counter, and I think it's fucking up, like, the multi-heli call-ins. Yes, times change. Yeah, but let me just make sure you're working properly. Reset events. I think I need to toggle that one just to, like, fix everything. But yeah. We did it on, like, we tried it on 1 hour, 1 hour apart, but it didn't really work. It kept breaking. If I slept before the helicopter came in, they just fucked up the entire thing. Yeah, let me call them all in. No, he's still there. I don't know how to get rid of that. Oh yeah, they all come. I was gonna say, is it only doing 1 again? No, it's called all of them in this time. Right. But I need to cook up some of this, because my Jenny's been off for a little while, so I need to get all this cooked while I have it. What's the plan for today? The plan for the day is to wipe out the last of the zombies in West Point. Try not to get pushed out of town by the helis. And level up some of my skills.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
That's all
This is
good.
a very good conversation.
How long have you been playing this run? About 2 weeks now, I think. More or less. So about 100 hours. As a guess. Right. Let me go and get my Jenny powered, though. So I can actually use my oven again. Them all coming at the same time is kind of a waste. Pretty much, yeah. If you call them in all at the same time, like, they'll come from different directions, so you'll grab more zombies, but there's no guarantee of that happening, so it's better to, like, spread them out, call them in, like, 1 at a time. Because we tried it, like I said, we tried doing it, like, 1 at a time, like, on the 1 hour countdown, but it broke. So it still says that there's one in the queue, but he never gets called in, like ever. He's just stuck permanently. Also, was that all the fuel? Yeah, that's most of it. The last of them. Any looting today? Maybe. It depends. Like, I'm not planning on looting, but I may. Have they changed the water collector barrel recipe? Nope. Still the same. Hasn't changed in years. If you want to make sure that you have everything you need, check the crafting recipe first. And if you have all the materials, make sure all the materials are in your main inventory. Because if you have some of the materials or some of the tools in your backpack, and your main inventory is too full, or sometimes even when you do actually have room for it, he just won't do it. If some of the stuff's in his bag, you have to make sure everything is easily accessible. Good luck, no worries, Lodi. Appreciate you dropping by. Do I not have a knife here? I thought I had a knife. Rip. Oh, that's the thing, actually. I need to put my hammer and my screwdriver back on my belt. Just noticed that. Oh, I can't cut you when you're... I thought you had to be fully frozen for me not to be able to do that. Oh, well. Right, I gotta quickly check something, though, so I'll be back in just 1 minute. Right, and I'm back. Hello, Raw. Do you only play Projects on Board? I only stream Projects on Board. I play a little bit of everything. But this is the only thing I stream currently. Just wait for all of you. Yep, good stuff. Let's go wait for you all to defrost. There's lipstick in the garbage bag. Oh, fair enough. Oh, yeah, I've never really thought of that, to be fair. Yeah, I never really check the garbage bags because they're always empty. When I have them, I never put anything in them. Yeah, that's funny. I'm like, the hell did I say? Oh, no, fair play, yeah. Can't even lurk. I know you're there. I'm gonna call you out. No lurkers here. No. I'm gonna catch you all. You cannot hide from me. You ever think about why pound sterling is pound sterling? Nope. Just, nope, simple answer. Nope, never crossed my mind. Never thought about it. Oh, let's cook all of this then before you rot. Right, so that's all fine. You can live back there temporarily. I don't need that sock. Let's get rid of you. And I don't need this book over here, because I remember throwing this one on the ground, because we already have carpentry too. So let's get rid of you as well. That should be cooking level 8. Yeah, very nice. So I got a few books I can read today then. That's good. You mentioned Sterling has 0-0 for fitness strength yesterday. Can't imagine that on this population. Oh, it's not too bad, honestly. Like, it sounds a lot worse than it actually is. But it's only an issue if you stay in the town. But that goes for, like, any other character as well. Like, if I play with a 10-10 character, even if I stay in... even if I got, like, that 10-10, if I'm playing on time 16 and I stay in the town, it's just gonna be a bad time. So, it's not mandatory, but it's kind of like an unwritten rule that if you play on time 16 pop, you kinda have to go to a low pop area instantly. So you can't, well, it's not even kind of, you have to really live on the border of town, or live far away from everything. Unless you turn off migration. Oh no, even if you have migration, you just really can't. You just can't stay in the town. Unless you're playing with like pillow spawns and you spawn in the middle of nowhere. Like not every cell, but most of the cells in your area will have in excess of like 1,000 to 2,000. So like with a 10-10 character, you can kind of manage that on day one. You know, if you have migration off, like you say, but there's very few places like that. Or lower the starting and peak pop. Oh, if you do that though, you're not playing on time 16. I mean, you are technically, but you'd have to have respawns on for that. You know, for like the true time 16 experience, you'd have to do time 16 day 1. I'm not gatekeeping it, it's just kind of like the unwritten rule of like how you do time 16. Like true 16. Because if you put it on a lower pop, and then you have the peak pop be time 16, if you have respawns turned off, which, you know, is the accepted way to do it, because playing with respawn on with time 16 just isn't really feasible, that area that you spawn in is never going to respawn any of those extra zombies. So you've pretty much eliminated all of the spawn zombies that you would have in that area normally, and you get a free cell which has nothing, basically. Or whatever the starting pop would be, which, you know, compared to time 16 will be essentially nothing. Right, good stuff. Let's get rid of that sadness as well. Yeah, I can go back to leveling up my fishing now. And turn off zombies, problem solved, big brain strats. I could only play on maybe max ×3. I feel like I never actually get to experience the parts of the game. Yeah, like time 16 is terrible if you haven't, like, unless you know the entire game. Time 16 kind of locks you off from doing certain things for quite a long time. It takes a while to actually get anywhere and actually do anything. Hey, rat lady. Welcome on back. Alright, let's get some sleep now, and then we'll go do our morning fishing again. Also, I just realized I didn't add any of those helicopters to my counter, did I? I think I added one of them. Yeah, there we go. So 62. But no, time 16 is really fun, but it's like... the way that we all do, like... well, the way that generally most of us do time 16 is... time 16, day 1, so you have all the zombies, you're not missing anyone. Respawns are off. And that's really about it. Like, that's kind of like the... like, it sounds gatekeepy saying... gatekeeping saying it's the proper way, but that's generally how most of us set it up. It's just a shame that having respawn, like having the peak pop, or the starting pop, sorry, lower than the peak pop, but having respawns turned off, you just end up missing out on like a huge chunk of your time 16. And like the initial start of the game is probably like the hardest part, honestly. Same as any other game, really. Alright, but I'll do some mechanics today, I think. Yeah, because now that I've read that one, we're all square. I still need to read my cooking. And I don't have carpentry, but that's okay. That'll do. Survive 2 weeks, yeah, just make it ultra realistic, like, yes. All the zombies starved to death, we pulled a 28 days later. GG's. Alright. Yep. I'll try and level up my mechanics now, I'll do a day of that. So I want to start... like, I want to get a nice car today. That's something that's been on my to-do list for a little while, but I've been ignoring it. But I need a, I need a car that's of good quality. So, high engine quality, preferably 100, but I need to repair all the parts as well. But to repair the engine, I'm gonna need, like, upwards of level 6 mechanics, really. To be fair, let me move all of that into my little workshop. It's been sat there for a while now. Your repertoire of reactions seems quite limited. He found the one perfect reaction and he doesn't need anything else now. He's living that stoic lifestyle. Hello, Demo, as well. Hello, hello. And I'll place you as well, because I need to fill those up at some point, but I'll be fine there for the time being. Right. What am I carrying? Oh yeah, the fish, fuck. Well, I'll take those up later. They'll be fine there for a moment. Do you happen to have a list of your starting perks? Yeah, appreciate that, Blooded. Yeah, that's the list of the traits, the settings, the mods. Like, all the details for my game are on there. I need to update the settings one now, because they're all pinpoint hearing. But, yeah, that's what we're currently working with. Alright, let's level up that mechanics, though. So I'll be able to pop that level 5 today, I think, quite quickly. left. Let's get rid of those two now. Still not a high enough level for that, but that's okay. There goes Feather. Welcome back. Yeah, Kiona's not here, you gotta carry the torch. Yeah, good stuff. And almost done with this car. Nope, clearly I made a mistake somewhere. I hate it when I do that. One little mistake and he cancels everything. Incredibly annoying. Appreciate the follow, ZRD. Happy days. Tempted to try it, even though your playtime is as long as you've spent on this run. Oh, dude, like, if you want to, like, get better at the game, I would recommend, like, don't take my exact build, but just try like an easier game with like not as many zombies, but get started loading a 0-0 character. So a 0D hero start. Because the reason why you want to do that is, if you start getting good at playing with 0-0 characters, you have access to any build that you want in the game.
You're locked in here with me!
Yes, they're all trapped. But yeah, if you get good at playing with 0 fitness and 0 strength from day one, and you build some tactics around that, so you get that muscle memory and you have knowledge on how to actually survive without having any stamina, without having any strength, you can make whatever type of build you want in this game. Because every single time you start a brand new game, at the very least, if you don't take any other negatives, you will have 30 points to spend. 38 if you take unemployed. So you can make, like, really any combination of traits you really feel like. But, yeah, trying to do a 0-0 character, like, for the first time, it sucks, because you're so used to having stamina and being able to carry whatever you want. Did you pick which car is going to be your main, Frank? Nope, no idea. It's not going to be any of these ones. These are all scrap cars. They're just there to level up my mechanics. But we'll go hunting for a good car later. Good stuff. I can imagine that's quite an adjustment. You know, give it a try and easy. Yeah, like, build yourself up to it. It's the same with anything. Like, when you first try and do something, like, brand new for the first time, you want to make it as easy as possible for yourself, so you can actually understand how everything relates to one another, and how things actually operate, and how they all function and work. And then when you have a basic understanding of, okay, this is how this thing works, these are the limitations that it has, these are the things I need to learn how to manage to actually make it effective. Then when you get used to playing like that, then you can slowly start ramping the difficulty up. You're like, okay, I can comfortably start, like, on Apocalypse, you know, 1.5 pop, and I can do quite well with a 0-0 character. I'm going to make it a little bit harder now, so I'm going to start playing on Sandbox, and maybe bump the difficulty up to, like, ×2 pop, and maybe reduce the loot a little bit. And then when that becomes, like, quite comfortable, it's like, okay, well, I'll double the pop now. I'll go up to, like, ×4. I'll do a day 1 insane pop. And I'll reduce the loot even more, and maybe I'll make the cars a little bit harder as well. Make it so I can't get a vehicle straight away. And then that'll become comfortable before long. Like, okay, well now I'll bump it up to true insane pop, so ×4 on day 1, and then ×6 at peak. And, you know, maybe I'll start running some mods now that make the game harder, like Disinfect or Die. And maybe the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod as well. And before long, like, before you even fucking blink, you've started playing on, like, ×16 pop, day 1, fucking no loot, no cars, like, all the mods to make it hard, and you're like, oh, this is actually still quite easy now. Because you've started in the shallow end of the pool, and you've slowly built yourself up to swimming in the deep end. But yeah, but you see some people try and jump from the shallow end straight to the deep end immediately, and they always drown, like, straight away, and then they get discouraged, and they never go back to it, because now they're scared of it. There we go. That's ×5. And I think it's just the windows, and then I'm done. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, I got level 5 now, so that's fantastic. So now I can start doing the windshields as well. ×4 is a good start. Yeah, ×4 is quite comfortable. Like, once you know all the basic mechanics and you know how to fight zombies, starting on insane pop, it's not too bad, honestly. Because they're all in groups of 20, and it's not, like, insane. You're doing, like, 25% of what we're currently doing. So West Point at its peak is gonna have... Well, sorry, not at the peak, but on day 1. You're gonna have about 20,000, give or take, on average. Which sounds like a huge amount, but it's, like, spread out over the entire town, so it's not too bad, honestly. Oh, fuck, I clicked the wrong option. Oh, goddamn, everything's breaking today. Give me 1 minute to fix things. Right, I'm back. Yeah, my internet is looking like it might die today. The weather's not ideal. So my internet might end up going at some point. But it's holding on for now. Good points, thanks for the advice. Hey, no worries. If you play ×1, you get like 5,000 kills in a year. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, 4 times is a big step. Yeah, I mean, it's all about perspective with it. Like, ×4 for me is incredibly easy, but I play on ×16 with every game. So, like, I'm playing with like a quarter of what I usually do, so that's quite easy for me. But if you've been playing on ×1, and you try and jump straight up to doing like ×4, like, you're quadrupling the population that you're used to playing with, so that's like a huge jump in difficulty for you. So yeah, everything's relative. Yeah, it's best not to focus on what, like, other people are doing for the most part. Just focus on what you are currently capable of. Like, what are you comfortable with in the game? What can you actually do consistently? And then just build up from that, rather than, you know, trying to see what everyone else is doing and then just copying their settings one for one. Because, I mean, if you try and copy my settings, like my super sweaty games one to one, like, that's like almost 10,000 hours worth of playing. Like, that's an incredibly sweaty type of run. A new player is going to find that incredibly dull and incredibly frustrating. Have you even visited Louisville yet? Oh, not a chance, no. It's time 16. No, we haven't been anywhere near Louisville yet. Now, we went down towards Valley Station yesterday, but we haven't actually been into Louisville. There's still tens of thousands of zombies to go through first before I can get there. Have you ever been there? Oh, yeah, I've been to Louisville tons of times. Yeah. I think when you joined me, I was on my last time 16 game, so we were going counterclockwise around the map. So we went from West Point to Riverside to Ekron to Rosewood to Martridge, and then we died in Muldra. But the plan was on that run to end in Louisville. On this one, we're doing it the other way around, so I'm starting in West Point and I'm going clockwise this time. So I'm going out towards Valley Station first, the mall, and then Louisville, and then I'll go for the rest of the map afterwards. But Louisville's good fun, but I still haven't been to the entire town. Like, there's areas I haven't visited yet. So I've had a look in debug, but I haven't actually wiped out the entire town before. No one has. But it's on my bucket list. It's on my very long to-do list of things to finish at some point. Oh, to be fair, I only have one window. Yep. Wonder what the devs will update the cars to have doors. Yeah, I'm hoping they'll do that soon. But by soon, I mean like within the next year or two. Because it's a little frustrating sometimes when you don't know if your door is open or closed or not. And the same with the trunk and such. It'd be nice to have like a visual thing. And there are mods that exist for that as well, so... You know, even if they hired a third party to do it for them, you know, I'd be happy with whatever, but I'm sure they have a plan for how they want to do their game, so that's fine by me. They can do whatever they feel like. Few streams. Oh, fair play. So you joined me just before that run ended. Yeah, so after that we just did sprinter runs. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been back to Louisville since. Because the run before that was the one that we did Louisville. So before that time 16 game, I did another run where we ended on 117,000, I think. And that was, that one ended in Louisville. That was on times 8 pop, I believe. It was times 8 pop with respawns enabled. But that was, probably about half a year before we actually, died on the other times, well, the time 16 game that followed there. You cursed him, yep. It was all Brody's fault.
Introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, AC. It's a very good conversation. You know, welcome on back. Alright, I'll make this the last car for the day, because I'm running out of time. But, I'm one level away from having access to everything, I believe. I think it's level 6 before I can do everything with trucks. So I'm not 100% set on getting a truck, it's just a preference, but, I think it's level 6 to work on the muffler. I think. Might be misremembering. But, I would like to have a commercial vehicle, preferably. This is content sim- Yes, it is. I'm just filming the new episode of Pimp My Ride. Living the dream. Gets icky when I use words he doesn't understand. Goddamn right. He's foreign and it scares me. No, I get really shitty with people using different languages in my chat. And it's not because I don't like people speaking different languages, because I have to moderate shit. But if I don't know what you're saying, I can't moderate it, so I just have to get rid of you instantly. I don't mind people saying, like, hello. Because I don't know all the languages, but I know quite a lot of them just saying hi. Like, it's mostly, like, Portuguese, German. Those are most of the people who say hi. But yeah, when people start having, like, full-blown conversations in a different language, it's like, oh, no, I gotta purge you. I can't have you here. Because I don't know what you're saying. Alright, so that's all good. Right, let me take all the fish upstairs. And we'll go get some sleep. Make me a moderator, not a fucking chat. You are the last person I would make a moderator. Ban everyone in advance. Make sure no one can break any rules. Okay, to be fair, you make a valid argument like that. That is pretty big brain. Right. I'll have you in the morning. And you. Let them defrost overnight. I'm not too late. Hey, welcome back, Ken. Do you know what language? Nope, I have no idea what that is. Namaste. I don't speak no Mandarin. I don't speak no Chinese. I think that has to be my favorite response to any time I hear someone speak a different language. Like, I don't speak no Spanish. Just deliberately call it out as the wrong language. It always gets under people's skin. It's like, guten Tag. It's like, I don't speak no Korean. You get out of here with that. Oh, let me change my alarm. Because I'm tired. Let me give you 5 hours. I don't speak no vodka. Yeah, what is hello in Russian? I don't know any Russian, actually. That does, oh, it does piss people off. It's hilarious. I don't speak no upside down. Good home, mate. Oh, you're right, mate. Let's go down to the servo. Like, damn, he's speaking upside down. Somebody called the police. Privet. Privet? I got no idea how to pronounce that. Let's see if there's anyone by my Jenny. Nope. Good stuff. Let's go do my morning fishing, because I still have an hour of prime time. It's hello and vodka talk. Understood. Hello equals blat. Cheeky breaky, suka blat. Yeah. I'm gonna abandon that language, cat. I need more vodka in my system. I'm more of a whiskey man myself, but if I drink more vodka, maybe it will come naturally to me. It will become manly like Russian. Single little baitfish. Like Polish vodka better? Fair play. Koa. Koa. It's a non-Russian, I can confirm. Nice. Is it time for madness? No, today is a day for clarity and reason and logic to prevail. Yeah, today is mostly going to be... It's going to be a lot of killing, still. But I want to get my car sorted today. And to be fair, I'm going to do that now, I think. I'm going to start looking for a new car. I'll take a van if I can. I like vans.
And that got quite spicy.
I need something that has good engine quality. We drove this one back yesterday, but I never actually checked it. No, that's terrible. I need to find a van that has engine quality 100. Or any car that has 100 engine quality, really. Something that's worth repairing. Have to go out? No worries, Brony. Catch you later.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
Right. It's 49. I refuse to rethink it. I need Gamba. You need to wait another hour. This is what you need. Lamprey find an amazing car. Maybe we'll do that Gamba today. Will we get a vehicle that has engine quality, like engine condition 90 plus? Appreciate the 100, but yes, no Gamba. Another hour. Must wait. Oh, there we go. Engine quality 100. It's an emergency vehicle as well. You're a maybe. I am going to change the marking. I just want to start marking these ones in blue so I know which ones are good. So I know this one's a nice SUV. So I want to go down to that one, because I'm pretty sure that's the luxury SUV, whatever it's called. I'll take my gas can with me, because I'll probably end up fueling it and taking it back with me now. But, I know we were eyeing that one up. I just can't remember what the engine quality was. But I'm pretty sure it was above 80, which is good enough. It's not perfect, but that's fine. So hearing is pinpoint. What about strength and toughness? Oh, strength and toughness are the same, because I mean, strength doesn't make a difference, really. It'll just mean they break down barricades faster. But, making them tougher, it just draws it out. And because we're doing, like, a pretty chilled-out game, where we're not sweating, like, that much, I'm not gonna make the zombies take longer to kill, because it doesn't make the game harder, really. It just makes everything take longer. Just want to make sure I grabbed all the fuel from these ones. Yep, all the fuel. Was the park ranger engine at? Oh, no idea. That's miles away, though. I'm not going to go down to that one. Maybe at some other point, but yeah, not today. There's gotta be some fuel here. So I'll go down to the gas station if I have to, but I'd rather just get a little bit of fuel from one of these. Pretty sure that one has fuel, right? Yeah, that one has fuel down there. I'll go grab that one then. Is your role playing some immune survivor? Yeah, I mean, the only two things that strength does in the game is the zombies will deal more damage to structures, for one. That's like the main thing. So they'll break through your walls and your barricades quicker, but it's like, times 16, and it doesn't really make a difference, because they're going to break through regardless. But the second thing is drag down, so with regular zombies, if 3 of them attack you simultaneously, that's when drag down gets activated and you die instantly. If they are strong zombies, it only takes 2 of them to do that. Let's get rid of you. Toughness is probably one of the most annoying things in zombies. It is, yeah. Like, it's not super difficult, it just makes the fights take longer. And it stops you from ever, like, one-shotting the zombies. So it's not really a... Like, at the beginning, it does make things harder, because obviously the zombies take longer to kill, and you'll burn through your weapons quicker. But in the late game, it just stops you from, like, getting those super high kill counts, like, per day. Could cars be on the second floor? I don't think so. I've never seen one go up there. Like, you can get a class to glitch out and fly through the air, but I've never seen one land on the roof of a building. Oh, you're terrible. Now, let's go down to that other car, all the way down there. Fragile toughness for learning? Yeah, that's a good choice. How'd you like artichokes? I have no idea what that is. Ah ha 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 ha. Looks like we got ourselves a fucking comedian. Yeah, almost there. Also, I didn't mark this one off either. Let me mark you now. Because this car is a dud, as far as I'm aware. I'll mark you in black, though. But this is the one that we wanted to have a look at. Yeah, 96, yeah. And it's already in really good condition. So I barely have to do anything to it. And it's already got gas as well. It's a very good car. Before I hotwire it, though, I am going to check the building really quickly, because sometimes you can get the car keys inside the buildings adjacent to it, so if a car is parked in this driveway, for example, you can find the car key in this house. It's not fantastic. Like, the key doesn't really make a difference, to be honest, but it's just something that's nice to have. Especially if I'm going to have a forever vehicle, you know? 96, although the opposite of nice. And that's a little bit scuffed. Oh, Carpentry 5 as well. Very nice. Carpentry 5 is one of the only books I don't have currently. So I think there's 2 more books I need to find, and then I have every book in the game. Not including the recipe magazines. So even if I don't find the car key in this one, it was worth the journey. I thought there was a second one. It's just time for the VHS collection. Yeah, I want to find all the magazines. All the magazines and all the CDs and VHS tapes. I think that's my first M14 though, I think. Let me mark those 2 off first, though, 'cause I don't want to have to go through them again in the future. Hey, knife. Welcome back. Nice car? It is a very nice car. Yeah. Let's make sure this one is completely empty before I leave. Hey, I'll leave you. I'll take you actually. Seeing as I'm going back in the car, I'll take that. Now, Frank has been found. Frank is looking very spicy. But I'm gonna park Frank in the back over here. Because I would like to carry on working on him in the short term. And let's make a little row of cars here, just scrap vehicles. Is it level 10 spear yet? Oh yeah, we got to level 10 spear ages ago. Yeah, we've been level 10 for quite a while now. Right. And I'll move this one out as well, because I'm going to grab another truck. Like, I'll have a look at some of the heavy-duty vehicles around the place. And when I find a good one, I'll park him in here so I can strip him of his parts and put all the good stuff on Frank. Spears don't last long, do they? If you're level 10 carpentry, they last for quite a long time. Like, they're always gonna last less than, you know, every other weapon, really, but they're not useless if that's what you're asking. Right. I think I'll move the rest of you upstairs. Only level 8 carpentry. Hey, he's trying his best, okay? Suppose you haven't used any shotgun yet? I don't have a reason to. Like, I think I have a little stockpile of ammo, but I don't really... Yeah, I got like 7 boxes of shotgun shells, and then 5 spare. I think I've got like 2 double barrels. Yeah, I got 2 double barrels there. But, I don't really have a reason to go shooting right now. That's all good. And I'll have that one later, so let me put you there. And I'll read that one in just a moment. So I want to catch up with my books today. Appreciate the sub, Mischief. Happy days. That's going to be a cheeky little helicopter. So I'm just going to chill out and relax in here. And the follow, one-man conga. Happy days. Before I carry on, though, I've been sat down for about an hour, so I'm going to quickly have a bathroom break and stretch my legs. And I'm going to check my internet one last time just to make sure everything's still working fine. So I'll be back in just 2 or 3 minutes. Alright, what have I missed? 6 months into the game, and you'll be getting hundreds of hunting knives as well. I'm just killing zombies in the first place, so short blade. Oh yeah, short blades are great. Yeah. I don't know what I missed, but yeah. In regards to whatever you were talking about with short blades, yeah, they're fantastic. Like you realistically, oh, never unable to make, yeah, like you'll always have knives, yeah, kitchen knives, hunting knives, and then if you're super desperate, chip stone and then stone knives, yeah, you'll always have access to knives. Calling it a hell should only be done when you're in Louisville. Now, to be fair, you can still do harm to me with the helicopter right now. Because it is pinpoint hearing, we are 6 months in, so... anything that's still remaining around West Point is gonna hear that. Yeah, that's number 63 now. Yeah, I appreciate that sub though, Miz. Happy days. I'll just go until 11:30. Perfect. And let me change that time to 3:30. That'll do. Private Line made a run using only knives. I feel like it takes an absurd amount of time. For what? What, to kill them all, or to find knives? Like, which part do you think takes a long time? Military helicopters... no, military helicopters don't have a chance to show up in this run. No, we're not doing any of that. It's too easy for you guys to kill me with those helicopters, and it kind of sucks the fun out of doing a marathon game. It sounds fun on paper, but it's like, really boring to watch, because you have to play, like, stupidly safe. I'm surprised there's still no zombies coming down to this area. After those helis. Not even a one... no, there's 0% chance, yeah. I won't be adding that on this. They're killing zombies and for leveling up the skill. Oh no, it's fine. Like, if you make a build around short blades, it's incredibly fast. You can do it in under 10,000 kills. Same as axes, same as short blades, same as... short blades. Same as short blunts and same as long blunts. The only weapons in the game that are hard to level up are spears and long blades. But that's only because you can't get any experience modifiers for them. So the weapon themselves they're great, but there's no way to level them up quickly. Beyond fast learner, but that's only a 30% bonus. It's not a great deal. Yep, that was a little misclick. Oh, hello. You can definitely tell they have pinpoint hearing now. If you start as a champ, you get levels in short blade to start with, so yeah, like as long as you start with at least 1 point in short blade, you can level up incredibly fast. I'm assuming Private Lime didn't do that in his run, because Lime doesn't do, like, super sweaty runs. He's not that type of player. He does entertainment. So I'm assuming he made the challenge so that he didn't, like, he wasn't going to min-max it and make it so that it was actually doable to win easily. But no, if you wanted to use short blades, like, and you actually make a build around them to make them as good as they can possibly be, no, they are fantastic and they're very easy to level up. The only annoying part is it takes a little while to get the ball rolling initially, just because you won't have, unless you're doing like 12 months later, you won't have hunting knives in abundance on day 1. So you gotta wait till a couple of weeks in for them to like really start spawning on zombies in abundance. But as soon as that ball gets rolling, oh, you'll have far more hunting knives than you actually need. Let's go get that food. Yeah, I just gotta avoid getting a cold now with pinpoint hearing. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, did like common traits, popular occupations? Yeah, because I mean, Lime is an entertainer more than he is like a sweaty gamer. Like, we're gremlins. Like, I'll squeeze out every little ounce of fucking efficiency I can out of my character, regardless of how entertaining it is or not. As long as it doesn't bore me to death, and it's not, like, incredibly tedious, then, no, I'll squeeze every little drop out I can out of my character. But the thing with playing like that is, it doesn't translate very well into, like, YouTube content. That's where Lime excels. That's where he's, like, he makes it really entertaining to watch. But, you have to give your character, like, quite a... well, not a lot of inefficiencies, but you can't really, like, min-max 100%, because the game is... like, once you know how things work, the game really isn't super difficult at that point. So you can make almost any challenge run quite easy, unless you're playing on, like, some hellish settings. But there aren't really any challenges that exist like that. Hey, Smirk. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Some people I played with, they get mad if you don't use multi-hit. Wait, what? Wait. Some of the people I've played with actually get mad if you don't use multi-hit. That's a first. It's usually the other way around. Like, it changes how you fight the zombies, it doesn't make the game harder. Oh no, it makes the game objectively harder. If you have multi-hit turned off, the game is just harder. There's no, like, if or what about that. It's not an argument. It's just harder. It's not like a, it's not like a steep learning curve. It's quite easy to get around it, but it's one of the steeper things to learn in the game. Because when you have to hit zombies one at a time, and you can't hit 3 at once, there's no argument to be made there. You're just at a disadvantage when you can only hit 1 target at a time. But it's not one of those things that you have to, like, really think about to, like, get good at. It just takes a little bit of practice to, like, know the positioning and know when to turn around in time. And, once you have that nailed, it's not that bad, really. It's quite chilled out. I feel like multi-hit is outrageous. You can shove, like, 3-4 zombies. Oh, yeah, it's so much easier. Yeah. It's kind of difficult to get trapped when you have multi-hit turned on. Like, it's still possible, obviously, but if I was in a corner, like, if I was in this corner of the room over here, and I had a bunch of zombies backing me in, I could shove them. I could shove, like, 3 or 4 of them back at once. But if I'm fighting with multi-hit turned off, I can only shove 1 of them at a time, so it's a lot easier to get pinned into corners of the room, or, like, get pinned in like, hallways and stuff. Because they're just constantly going to be pushing you back if you're going to be push or hit 1 at a time. But with multi-hit turned on, you can hold them off, like, really easily, especially once you're maxed out with your levels. Like, you can just stand still and just swing away endlessly, it's great. Right, I gotta catch up with my cooking book next. That's the next one I need. Cooking 5. Existing as a loading curve. I like the little base. It's adorable, isn't it? Quaint. C to the A is absurdly difficult. I mean, it's not... I mean, compared to everything else, yeah. No, I'd agree with you. Like, with all the other default settings, yeah. It is the hardest start you can have. But it's not too bad overall, I don't think. I mean, we can do, like, I can show you, like, a really quick C to the A run if you want. Like, on how to get started. I mean, seeing as it's, like, we're still in, like, the first hour and a half of the stream, I'll do, like, a really quick C to the A start, just to see if I can get it first time. But, I haven't done Cataclysm in a while. It'll literally be, like, 2 minutes, so I just want to remind myself on how bad it actually is, before I go saying, oh, it's not that bad, and it turns out, yeah, it's fucking horrible. But yeah, I'll jump straight into my main game after this. But yeah, we'll just do like a normal character. But we'll hop straight back into our other one after this. Nice to suture your wounds, cure your sickness on the first day. Yeah, it's not too bad if you know where to go and what to do. Yeah, the glass, yeah, Hugo's right. They have changed it, so... you do get quite a severe movement debuff now from the glass in your groin. So you have to pull it out immediately, but that was like the same as before, honestly. It's a lot worse than I remember. Oh, oh, you didn't even remove the glass. That's fucking why. I thought you got rid of the glass. Fight me. I'll bleed out. Nope. No, I thought I pulled the glass out when I was in there. I made a mistake. Cursey the... Oh no, Cursey the... That's Rhett's challenge. That is incredibly difficult. Just give me that little bit of extra speed for a second. Nyom. 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 Because you can use exploits to get away from them a lot faster, but I'm not going to do that on this. Do I have time? I do. Oh, I don't have any more fucking shit, though. Nah, he's gonna die. Glitches, go. Yeah. You just go straight north from here, but yeah. You would pull the glass out typically, like, straight away when you're in the house. And there's normally a dead body, like, right outside, where you can get some shoes immediately. And then you would just go straight north from here. Because you wouldn't have, like, this severe debuff, like, once you have the bandage on. But that would be it, then. Yeah, time to bleed out. But yeah, no, the Cursey VA, that, Red's changed it so it's horrible. But, like, the one main thing that he changed was he made it so it's uniform pop settings. So you just can't go anywhere. Like, there's zombies literally everywhere. So you are fucked. But let's hop back into our main game now. Right. Challenge could be fun with sprinters, yeah, like, oh, it'd be so difficult. Like, 'cause you have no mobility at the start. Yeah, it'd be so difficult getting started. Trapped by the fire on spawn. I've never had that. Like, of all the times I've done Cataclysm, I've never been trapped by the fire. Yeah, so I'm all caught up with my books. And I'll let those ones defrost now. I'll cook them all later, but let's go and do some more carpentry first. Carpentry, sorry, mechanics, because it's only 12 o'clock. And I still want to get up to level 6. I think. I need to check my cars, really, and see what level I actually need, but I'm pretty sure it's level 6 for the last part of commercial vehicles. So I just want to improve Frank a little bit. Nope, 5. Yeah, that's 5. No, it's all 5. That's cool then. So I can replace all of this then, that's fine. I'm content with that. And the engine is almost perfect as well, so I don't actually have to strip any engine parts for this one. That's fantastic. Just throw that extra 1 on there, seeing it's on 99. And, yeah. That's all fine. Yeah, I'll leave you there, and we'll strip these cars again, just so I can get some extra experience now. The craziest thing you've ever witnessed in Zomboid was your friend getting getting you trapped in a drag-down animation loop, repeatedly shoving you. I've never seen that. Next. Normally, it doesn't matter if the animation gets interrupted, you die regardless. On single player, like, I'm not saying you're a liar, I've just never seen it. But no, on single player, if you, it doesn't matter what interrupts the animation, like, the second your character starts screaming, you're dead instantly. But yeah, it's funny, the type of jank that you can get up to on multiplayer servers. It's the chill day. Pretty much. Like, I'm gonna do some... Well, we are gonna do killing and such, and stuff today, but at the moment I'm just... doing a little bit of miscellaneous things. So I'm just leveling up a few of my other skills that are gonna be useful later down the road. And... all of that good stuff. And then just catching up with my books, which we've already done now. But yeah, this will be useful later on when I want to keep my cars intact. Because now that we're pretty much done with West Point, I do need to keep my cars in good condition so I can travel from A to B very easily without worrying about my cars breaking down on the way. But because getting mechanics, like mechanics 10 isn't a difficult thing to get, it's just time consuming. And it's a little bit grindy doing this over and over again, but it's definitely worth it for a long-term game. And the sooner you can get level 10, like, the better, honestly. Appreciate the follow. Minika? Minika? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. But, yeah, like, you don't need to get Mechanics 10 as soon as possible, but if you want to start repairing your engine, it's preferable to have level 10. It's like the same as using, like... It's the same concept as why people save their katanas until they get level 10 level 10 maintenance. Once you get level 10 mechanics, when you strip the engines from vehicles, you'll get more engine parts. And then when you repair your, you know, the cars that you actually want to repair with those engine parts, you'll get more percentage per part. So you're getting a better transaction. So it's preferable to, like, not repair engines and not strip any parts until you max out that skill. Again, it always depends on what settings you're playing on. The more cars you have, the less, like, applicable that is. You don't actually have to do it if you've got, like, an overabundance of vehicles around, because you're gonna struggle to ever run out of cars. But if you're on, like, default settings, or on anything below that, it's just something that's nice to keep in mind. Put you on there, you on there. Just stack all these orders. You're new to playing this game? Oh, welcome on in. Pinpoint on? Yeah, pinpoint's on. Have you already made a bunch of spears? No, I still need to do that. I need to get my spears made in a moment, because we have basically no spears. I haven't made any today. So I do need to get that one done soon. I'll make about 100 or 200 of them in a nice big pile somewhere. Hey, that's that car done. I'm a little bit close towards level 6. Next. It's the thing about mechanics, like, it's so easy to get to level 10, it's just tedious. It doesn't even take that long when you really think about it. Like, you have to, like, strip and reassemble probably less than 100 cars in total. It's just really time-consuming in game time. And it's a lot of clicks. It's not too bad overall, though. Stream so relaxing. Hey, happy days. That's the vibe we're going for. Just nice and chilled out. Appreciate the follow as well, Random Chick. Welcome on in. Have you found any suitable replacement vehicle? We have. We have got New Frank over here. So that's, I'm pretty sure it was a survivor vehicle. The condition was, like, ridiculously good for what it is. And it's a nice model vehicle as well, so... I don't actually have to do too much to that car to actually get it in really good condition. It's already pretty much set to go. So that's gonna be our forever vehicle, I think. Like, I'm still gonna repair a ton of other cars, because I like having multiple options, but that's gonna be my main car for the time being. Welcome into chat as well. Hello, hello. Even though you're killing thousands of zombies. Hey, there's nothing more relaxing than killing thousands of zombies, okay? Just remember, it's all self-defense. They had it coming. We are the righteous and the chosen ones. But yeah. We're done with the mechanics for today, so we're just over halfway to level 6 now. And we'll leave it at that for now. It's them or us. Exactly. Gotta give them that ultimate ultimatum. Also, that was curious. Let me just try that again. Heh, that's hilarious. Apparently I can place you down without being near you. That's funny. Like, I don't see that being useful in any capacity, but it's just a fun little trick. Pure catharsis, living the dream. Right, he is tired, but I should have... Oh no, to be fair, I won't have time. I'll put all of you here, I'll cook you all in the morning. And I'll, do my morning fishing as well, then. Really having an earthquake? Yeah, bullshit. You're having an earthquake and your first reaction is, I gotta tell the guys in chat. I'm just imagining you under your kitchen table right now with your laptop just typing it out. This earthquake is fucking bullshit. Alright, let's go get that morning fish. And I'll spend this day making some spears as well, because I need to get that job done. With the pinpoint hearing on now, I'll have to start clearing out the town soon. So there shouldn't be that many left, but there should still be a few thousand lurking around. That'll do. Do you enjoy fishing in real life? I have been fishing once in my life and I've never caught anything. So, I'm gonna say no. I don't have any real fishing experience. So the fishing rods you found worth using? Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I only use them, like, periodically, because they rely on them, like, to actually get the most value out of fishing rods, you just use little bait fish. So little bait fish are guaranteed to get you pikes every single time. It's the only thing they can actually catch. But to get little bait fish, you either have to catch them, or you have to have fishing net traps. And we had a fishing net trap, but it broke, and I haven't repaired it, so... when I go fishing, every now and then I'll catch a little bait fish. And I just throw them in my freezer. And then when I have a little stockpile of them, I'll use them, like, back to back. Like, one or 2 days in a row. And then I'll, have a nice big collection of big pikes. And that'll last me for about a week or so. So how many do I have now? Yeah, not too many. How do fishing net works? Can't get anything with those nets. Oh, they're just there to catch little bait fish, and nothing else. It's, you place them in the river, or the lake, or whatever water source you have, and then periodically you'll check them, just right-click, click check trap, and then you'll get a bunch of little bait fish. And then with those little bait fish, you can either have them to eat as food, which is a waste. Honestly, don't do that. Unless you're physically dying. But preferably, you'd have a fishing rod, and then you would use those little bait fish as bait to catch pikes. No, there we go, you had to fuck up sooner or later. No, they're all done. Catch an alligator when fishing is updated. Yes, that's what I want. I want a pet alligator. I want to be able to train an alligator to fight zombies on my behalf. And then have to put him down when he gets infected. They look like gators with fins instead of legs. Can't say I've heard of that. I'm too British for that. That's some exotic shit right there. Never heard of them. Train alligator sounds like World of Warcraft territory. And yeah, not too far off, is it? That's fine. Let's throw you in there now, because I'll cook those ones once I have some more fish. Being forced to stuff his mouth with boring and sad fish. Hey, it's a necessary evil, okay? He loves it. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, we'll go around and make a bunch of spears now, because that's a bit overdue. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go grab myself another drink really quickly, because this coffee is drying my mouth out. I'll be back in less than 1 minute. I'm going to make myself a cold coffee. A cold coffee, fucking cold drink of water. Alright, I'm back. Water required. Living the dream. Cold coffee, lamp with never. Ooh, I do love some cowboy coffee, I do. No. Coffee's drying my throat out today, though, so I'm gonna start sounding like a 50-year-old woman who's been smoking for, like, the past 6 decades. And my voice is already deep enough as it is, I don't need any more. Alright, let's go make those spears, though. So I need just a bunch of hunting knives. 36, that should be enough. Are we talking 60-year-old American woman or 60-year-old woman from Europe? Now, we're talking like 60-year-old Asian woman. So, you know, they look like they're in their 20s or 30s for like the first 50 years of their life, and then they hit 60 and it's just like fucking hits them all at once. Like, I don't know what's in like all of their, like the water that they drink, but goddamn, I need some of that shit because they look fucking young until they hit like their 60s and 70s. And then it hits them like a fucking train. I need that. That's what I need in my life. Yeah, we'll cut down a bunch of these trees now. Get all those spears made. Appreciate the follow sunset. Welcome on in. Hitting the completely wrong tree, but that's fine. No, they're just out of range. Did you die? Not recently. If you're on about my last Time 16 game, he's been dead for quite a long time. Oh, the one that had, like, close to 300. Yeah, he's been dead for months. Yeah, he's been dead for quite a long time. Yeah, if you type in Kibi Twitch, that's that character death. But that was, I think, 2 or 3 months ago now? But that's the standing Twitch world record for highest kill count and highest survival time at the moment. And that's the one we're trying to beat currently with this run. How'd he die? Just look at the clip. Clip's right there. You have the answer in your hands currently. Does this cut down trees faster? It's not really any faster than, like, right-clicking on it and doing it this way. Like, they're pretty much the same speed, but this one's bugged out. So by cutting the tree down like that, you're using twice the durability. It's a weird thing, it's not by design, but when I hit the tree like this, it's just registering as me, like, hitting the tree once. If I hit it like this, that counts as, like, 2. So you'll end up burning through your axe, like, twice as fast, so it's preferable to just attack them normally. Just so you don't have to keep replacing your axes constantly. I thought it was an entire video? No. Because you can see on the clip that my cursor goes up towards the heart over here, but it goes off my screen like that. And it's because we were doing a 24-hour stream on that day. So I'd been awake for about 30 hours. And between that and hardware issues, because my monitor was playing up as well, I fucked up and I clicked off my screen. So, premium skill issue. So, I ended up tabbing myself out of the game. That's what actually happened. That's why you see my character just stop walking all of a sudden. Just because I was tabbed out. And by the time I managed to tap myself back in, he was already grabbed and he was already being dragged down, so that's how that character died. Maybe I'll get past a week finally. Hey, happy days. You'll get there. How many zombies spawn on the map? It depends what settings you're on, but if you're on times 16, the actual map, like, the places that you would actually go as a player, it's 1.1 million, give or take. That's on the high end. And if you include the entire map, so that includes the rim of the map as well, so places that you would never actually visit, that goes up to 4.6 million in total. So most of the zombies are on the outside of the map, just on the border. But that is, like, there's no roads that lead out to those areas for the most part. So it's not an area, they're not places that you would ever visit normally. Right. So yeah, I'm just doing all of this just to make the piles lighter. Just makes it easier to move them all back in a second then. So yeah, we'll turn all of these ones into spears now, and we'll see what we have in total. I'll get rid of those guys over there first. So I should have enough to make somewhere between... it should be between 100 and 200 spears in total. Could be a good number. I imagine the zombies on the edge just exist for migrating horde generation or something. No, they're literally just there for the sake of being there. So what happened was, like, from start to finish regarding those zombies specifically, the map used to be smaller overall. So you can see where the map ends here. That used to be the world edge, so you couldn't physically go beyond that. This was just darkness. You couldn't actually go beyond these areas here. But a couple of months ago, they extended the map, so they made it a lot larger. So they brought it out further west, east, and south, and a little bit north as well. But when they did that, it was completely empty. There's nothing out there. It's just grass and trees. There's nothing out there, really. Like, they've started doing a little bit of a checkpoint out here. There's a little town that they're working on down here as well, but there's no buildings currently. And then there's a little fort up here as well. But for the most part, it's just empty. There's nothing there. So they just took a paintbrush, and they just gave it a big old stroke around the edge, and they just added a shit ton of zombies just to fill in the void. So they're just there for the sake of being there. But those zombies, unless you're playing with, like, pinpoint hearing, or you've got the... Fuck, what's the distance called? The setting called. It's like zombie travel distance or something like that. It's a setting that basically no one ever changes. Unless you've maxed that out 100%, those zombies, you're never going to see them. They'll never come to you. They won't ever go to you. Like, on our Time 16 game with pinpoint hearing, the only time we ever encountered them was when we were at Marchridge. But that's because we had our car volume set to ×2, and we were playing with pinpoint hearing, and I modified my vehicle to be even louder, so I took the muffler off and everything. So we were fighting the zombies on the outskirts of the map down here, because they could hear me when I was on the highway here. But, that's really the only exception, really. Everything else is... like, they're never gonna hear you. But, if you're really interested in getting a lot of kills, they're waiting there. They're just waiting to be found by you. But I assume they'll get rid of them all in the future. Like, when Build 42 gets released, and they finish doing their little map extension, like they actually finish it properly, I assume they're going to completely redo all those zombies on the exterior, because the numbers don't make any sense. They're completely out of balance for the rest of the game, so it just looks like a temporary thing. And the only reason I say that is because there are so many zombies on the west side, like, not as many as the east, but on the west side past Riverside, where they've started working on that military checkpoint, it's going to become Ekron, like actual Ekron. That's what they're working on out there. They're, it's got so many zombies there that it's rivaling, like, places like West Point. So the numbers don't really make any sense, so I don't think it's going to stay like that. It just looks like a temporary number, honestly. Are those zombies affected by migration? I mean, the answer to that is yes. But it depends what you mean by migration. Like, if you're on about, like, actual migration, yeah, every single cell in the game is affected by migration. If you are on about, like, migration in the sense that they can cross, like, they can just walk across the entire map, no, that's not a thing. That never happens. That doesn't exist. Not on the default settings. Gamba. I don't know what the Gamba's going to be today. I don't really know what I want to do. So I'm not going to do a kill Gamba, because we're not going very heavy on the kills today. I want, like, a chilled out day. Um, I don't know. I might not do a gamba today. I can't think of anything to do. I can't think of anything good. I'll do one for cars, I think. Like, will I get my car to, like, overall condition 97%? Something like that. Must go. Oh, no worries, AC. I'll catch you later. Clearing Louisville went? Yes. That's the answer to that. Yes, just yes. In the future, yes. Another Jeremy prediction? No, no. I made that mistake. Let it go. I apologized. I'm sorry. Gamba, will the believers win? Nice and simple. Do I have room for the last one? I should do. Easily. Yeah, good stuff. So that's all of it now. All the spears. Yeah, let me start Gamba then. I will do a, will I get one of my cars above 98%? Like 97, 98. No, do. Let's give you 30 minutes on that. So yeah, it'll be like a near perfect vehicle if I get to 97. So that's probably going to involve getting my mechanics a little bit higher, possibly doing a little bit of metalworking. And then if I don't do any of that, then I just have to get a bunch of cars and start swapping out parts religiously to get the average above 97. What's the engine quality? Oh, the engine quality, that doesn't have any effect on the overall condition. But the overall quality is 96. The condition currently is 100 because I've already repaired it. Leave me be, wench. What's the glove box and heater condition? I got no idea. No idea. They'll be pretty high. Like, I won't lie to you. They're probably pretty high. I'm pretty sure it was a survivor vehicle. Like, it's already, like... I don't know what the exact number was, but I know it's already over 90%. Don't disappoint me, Mr. Lamprey. I will try not to. Yeah, the gambit today is going to be pretty chilled out. I won't have to sweat for it, I don't think. Not unless I leave it all to the last minute. That's a lot of experience from soaring logs. So yeah, we're gonna make just under 200 spears now. All the spears. And let me go grab all the hunting knives from upstairs as well. So I know I threw a few of them up here. Yeah, I got 25 up here, so let me grab all of you except for one. Oh, my bag's already... Oh, well, fuck it. I thought my bag wasn't full. Oh, tree branches, that's why. Da-doy. That's fine. I'll use up these ones first, then. Alright, let me leave all of you there. Alright, so how many do we have in total? 184. All the spears. I actually managed to max out my carpentry with that. That's hilarious. Here we go. 184 spears. So that'll last me a couple of, like, days now. That'll last me about 2 weeks. Putting gloves in the glove box upgrades the vehicle. Rumor, but, you know, that sounds true.
Whatever you're thinking, rethink it.
Never. I refuse. First answers only. Also, hello, Harold. Jeez, welcome on in. Yeah, we got better or something. Yeah, it's always funny how much experience you get from making spears. Right, but yeah, let's add that to the count for my spears. Yeah, so what's that up to now? Oh, 1,239. So yeah, let me add that to my spear counter. I'm not going to push the button though, because it'll take far too long doing that. Let me just edit the file manually. Where are you? Spear counter, there you are. So, yeah. So, 1,239. And let me adjust my alarm as well. So I kind of took the piss with how long I was awake for. Alright, so yeah, that's all done. That's all fine. Right, let me get some breakfast. Throw some of this down. Yeah, still gaining weights, that's fine. So yeah, I got my spears now. I can hold off on the mechanics for a moment. Yeah, let's go do some killing today, because we haven't done any killing yet. I've just been relaxing, leveling up skills and reading books. Also, hello, Temetry. Evening. But yeah, I'll grab a bunch of spears now and we'll go killing. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, give me 12 of these. And oh boy, here I go killing again. Before I go though, I'm probably going to use a decoy car today. Now that they all have pinpoint hearing, I can actually use cars to actually round up the zombies in the area, so... Let me have a look at you. So I'm going to just grab one of the cars that has a loud engine. And let the engine run. So yeah, 81, that's pretty loud, so I'll take the muffler off this one. And then, I'll leave him running. Unless my other car is louder. Speaking of which, I do need to grab a tire pump as well. That's something I didn't bring down with me. So I'm interested to see how many zombies that we missed in this area. I'll just have a quick look at you. Do you have something above 81? 68. Maybe. Maybe. Right. I gotta pump the tires up on this one anyway, so let me do that one now. Yeah, because I gotta improve this condition by just under 14% to win the Gamba today. So that's not horrible. Right. Yeah, I'll use the other truck, 'cause it's louder, and I don't really care if they overrun it then. So I don't want to give up my actual car to the zombies. Yes, let's go fuel that van. And we'll go set up a, the decoy car. So I'll probably go south first, I'm thinking, because I haven't really seen anything come from the north. Fucking terrible day for killing, but that's fine. Take that muffler off though so you become louder. It's not really worth doing on with normal zombies, but when they're pinpoint hearing, this makes a huge difference. Yeah, 100 now. That's fantastic. Hey, cookie caps. Welcome on in. Yeah, just keep going until I find some zombies, because they gotta be around here somewhere. And then we'll leave the car running afterwards. And I'll leave him running now, so the engine should slowly draw in whatever's around me. Immediately around me, anyway. Have you recovered the contents from previous rank? No, it's all still chilling out in the truck down there, but... that is fine by me, because there's not really that much in there, honestly. It's just a few little bits and pieces. Nothing that I actually desperately need. Love the music choice. A man of quality. Huzzah. No, good stuff. Yeah, weather is terrible today. Why don't you use firearms? I do use firearms. I just happen to not be using them right now. I'm not really the type of person that just use guns, like, every now and then, like every day, just randomly. I wait until I have a huge stockpile of ammo. And then I'll do a full day of just non-stop killing with shotguns, but it's not really worth it in my eyes to cause all that noise and cause all that commotion to then just immediately run out of ammo. So I wait until I have a huge stockpile of ammo. Appreciate the follow as well, Dodo Flowers. Needs on board, what is time 16? Time 16 is the population settings, so every game has a population and it just determines how many zombies are in your game. So time 16 is the highest you can set it to. So it's a ×4 base pop stat and then a peak pop of ×4 as well. So it's 4 × 4, which gives you time 16. And you set that one to day 1 as well. So peak pop day 1, it just means that you have the maximum population from the very beginning. So it's the hardest population you can have it to, or the highest. Which is most effective? Or guns. For just killing zombies, the double barrel's probably the most effective, but it depends how much ammo you have. You know, if you're level 10 aiming and you have an M16 with infinite ammo, that's going to be far more effective. But in a real game, with limited ammo, the double barrel's going to serve you better. But it's almost interchangeable from the JS 2000, you know, it just comes down to personal preference. Why zoom in? I mean, I shouldn't have to answer that one. It makes everything easier to see. Imagine trying to fight zombies when you're zoomed out like this all the time. It's much harder to aim accurately at the zombies. It's a lot easier to make mistakes like that. Why do you walk around? Why is your character like eating food every day? Can you make ammo? No. There are mods for that, but you can't do it in vanilla. Why do you kill zombies? I'm in a fucking therapy session right now. Why do you do the things that you do? Never understood how the star pop works. The star pop is just the base pop multiplied by the star pop, as far as I'm aware, so... Like, if your base pop is, like, times 2, for example, and your starting modifier, so your start pop is, like, times 0.5, you just multiply your base pop, which would be 2, by the 0.5, which will give you 1. So times 1 is what you're going to play with on day 1. And then whatever your peak pop is, again, you multiply that one by your base. So you might multiply 2 by whatever your peak pop is. So let's say your peak was times 4, for example. So times 2 times 4 gives you 8. So your peak pop would be times 8. So your game would start from times 1 and build up to times 8. And how long that would take would be determined by whatever your peak pop day is. So by default, it's set to day 28. But if you change that to like 365, for example, you know, it's 365 days until your game reaches the peak population. So you've got a year until it's going to get to that times 8. Well, there's an engine manipulation thing? No, it's literally like face value, just so I can see zombies easier. There's nothing. There's no manipulation or anything. Like, zooming in does increase your frame rate, just because it doesn't have to render as much on the screen at once, but no, I do because I can see zombies easier. Makes it harder for them to sneak up on me, and it makes it easier to aim. Why play PZ? So you go 4x4x4 times 16? No. No. You're not following the formula on that one. What you've done there is you've done 4x4, so the base times the starting pop, which would give you times 16. But then instead of multiplying the peak pop by the base, you've multiplied whatever, like, you times 16 by times 4, which is not how it works. It's... To find out what you have on day 1, it's your starting pop times your base. And then to find out what your peak pop is, it's your peak pop times your base. But they're independent of one another. Alright, let me have a quick rest. Oh shit, did I? Oh, I must have left her in my... Yeah, my bag. I was gonna say, I didn't put it down anywhere. Your phobia is affected by your game's resolution. And not the resolution, but... You're close. I know what you're referring to, like zooming in and out. So if you have agoraphobic, so you have a fear of being in open spaces, if you zoom out like this, having all of this rendered on screen will make your character panic instantly. But if you stay fully zoomed in and it only renders this, your character won't panic as much. I don't know if they've patched that yet or not. I don't think they have, but that's what you are referring to. But that doesn't come into play in our game, because we're not running any of those traits. Will areas be repopulated? Only if you're playing with respawns. Yeah, if you're playing with respawns turned on, they'll slowly fill up that area again. Can the fire strat? Technically kill more zombies. Oh yeah, fire is the most effective weapon in the game. If you just want to kill zombies, there's nothing more powerful than fire. Doesn't matter what else you use. Cars, firearms, melee weapons at level 10. Doesn't matter. Fire kills everything significantly faster. With less cost. But continuing on with your comment, it doesn't count towards your kill count, and it doesn't really require any skill, which is why you don't really see anyone doing it. Like, it's brilliant if you just want to get rid of the zombies. Like, you're really struggling and they're overwhelming you, just want to get rid of them. But for a run where you're going for, like, extremely high kill counts, it's just redundant, because you don't get any benefit from it. So we never use it. It's not something we ever do. Yep. It's all how to block zombie respawns. Yeah, you just build a wall around stuff. Yeah. So it's fully enclosed, they can't respawn in that area. But the second they break a hole in that wall, the effect is nullified and they can actually respawn in there again, so it has to be perfect. There is another way to get around it though. Don't build walls, build door frames. So door frames have the exact same effect, but they can't target door frames. Go to the southern neighborhoods, reveal the last of West Point? Maybe. Yeah. Just depends where the zombies are, because we're not really going anywhere specific. I just want to try and find the last of the zombies in West Point now, because I know we haven't killed all of them. Like, there's always more. So, pinpoint hearing is just going to make it a bit easier to find the last of them. This weather definitely isn't helping, though. Can you still cheese the game? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, the game has tons of exploits. But it's all personal preference, but I try to avoid most of them if I can, because it just takes the challenge out of the game if you start using exploits constantly. But no judgment if anyone else wants to use them, it's just not for me, personally. Microwaves were invincible. That was years ago. They used to be invincible. Don't believe they are anymore, though. Yeah, we used to make barricades out of them on multiplayer to protect sheep ropes for community bases. But I'm pretty sure they patched that years ago. Nope, from snow to rain. Does the fence crate still work? It might. I keep hearing mixed things about that. I've heard some people say it got patched. I've heard some people say it still works. I don't use it, so I don't know, honestly. But if it still does, don't use it. Like, I don't get very judgmental about people using cheeses and exploits and stuff like that, but don't use it. It's so dumb. Honestly, just play sandbox and just change your settings so they can't destroy player-made structures. I hate that glitch so much, because it's just stupid. Because it's not like the fact that you have an invincible barricade I hate. It's the fact that there's an easier way to do it in vanilla without cheating, without using exploits. But for some reason, people still build the crates and the fences on single player. Like, on multiplayer, I get it, because you can't control the settings. But on single player, it's like, literally just change the settings so that zombies can't target your structures, and that's it. I hate that. I hate that glitch so much. Yeah, bad weather, go away. Yeah, at this rate, I'm just gonna go home and do some mechanics. And I'll come back in like a day or two once the weather chills out a little bit. Like I'm just killing zombies? Yeah, I'm just getting rid of the last of the zombies in West Point. So when I start heading out towards Valley Station, I don't have a bunch of zombies flanking me constantly. When does loot first spawn in? It's when you get close to it, you spawn the chunk in. As far as I'm aware. So it's not when you go close to the container for the first time, it's when you actually go into that area for the first time. Same with how vehicles and such spawn into the world. Like right now, Louisville, for example, or Muldra, nothing in Louisville or Muldra has spawned in currently, so all those buildings, they don't exist in my world. And the same goes for vehicles and all the zombies down there. Like, currently, none of the zombies have any loot, they don't have any assigned roles, none of the cars exist down there, none of the houses exist. But when I go down to those areas for the first time, that's when the zombies will get assigned their roles when they come within a certain distance of my character. And that's when all the cars will spawn in as well. And then all the houses, they'll get assigned if they're events or normal houses, and all the containers will get given their loot and all of that stuff. That's how it all works to the best of my knowledge. Alright, this is all very slow though, so I'm gonna go back and just chill out for the rest of the day, because I want to wait till this storm blows over. So I was hoping it wouldn't be that bad, but it's just horrendous, and it's probably going to go on for another day or two. So I'll kill what I see on the way back, but I'll ignore the rest. Right. I quickly gotta go check something, so I'll be back in less than a minute. I'm back. Wonder how easy it would be to make them all your base. It would be a horrible place on these settings. Only because, like, it sounds like a cool idea on paper, but there's nothing around there. So it's like, you'd have to wipe out the entire car park and the surrounding area first, and the mall. And then once you're in there, it's like, got nothing really to offer, you know? It's too big for one person to defend, like, consistently. It would take too many generators to power. So you'd only have like a small section of it cornered off. And then you're not near anything at the end of it, so like the trapping and foraging around the area is not too great. There's no fishing either, and there's no lakes or rivers close by, like immediately close by. And then there's no towns or anything like that for looting either, so it's like, it's kind of a bad place to be. Like, it's not horrible, but it's not like there are better alternatives is what I'm saying. Like, there are far better choices available to you. Right, just gonna grab some food really quickly, and I'll spend the last bit of the day just doing a little bit of mechanics. But it's definitely a fun thing to do for, like, you know, do it one time, just to say that you've done it. Get that experience. Will you make a forward operating base east of West Point? Probably not. Not for a while. Not for a long time. Because now that they've all got pinpoint hearing, I'm gonna get slapped with all the zombies coming from Valley Station. And from Dixie as well. So it's not something that's gonna be great for my character to live out there. Not even 100k. Let's have a gander. Let's have a look. What is the prediction on? Yeah, it's a pretty chilled out one today. It's because it's not like a super interesting one. I'm only going to be doing like a little bit of mechanics here and there. I'm not going to be like really sweating it. Today is just a chilled out day for the most part. Just finding the last of the zombies in West Point. And then maybe a little bit of looting later. Do a bit of mechanics on this one, try and get him above 97%. Yeah, honestly, it's just a really chilled out day today. So we did like a really sweaty session yesterday. Damn, didn't even show up. RIP. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. I think it ended, what, like 10 minutes ago? Appreciate the follow as well, Kerper. Welcome on in. Ever considered the train mechanics mod? Nope. Never even thought about it. Never will. Don't have anything against it, it's just one of those mods I really don't need. It's like doing like the auto... I think that's one for tailoring as well, isn't there? Like, I'm not judging you if you use it, but Jesus Christ, I'm not that lazy. It's like, I only have to click my mouse a couple of times. It's not that challenging, really. And I don't mind doing it, because I don't have to do it, like, all the time. Like, if I was starting new characters constantly, yeah, I'd probably get a little bit tired of doing this, but I don't make new characters very often, so it's not a huge amount of grinding that I have to do. It's not an endless loop. Yeah, I'm trying to... What does it do exactly? I have to jog my memory just so I'm not, like, misjudging it. It just does all of this for me, doesn't it? Like, it just takes all the parts off and then puts all the parts on, right? It doesn't... It's not like it's out of balance. It doesn't give you an unfair advantage. It just automates it. It's basically just a macro, right? Uninstall part, install... Yeah, it's literally just a macro, then. Yeah, no. I don't need that. It's, again, just like to clarify, nothing against it. It's just... It's not a complicated task. And it's not something that takes a lot of time to do either, so I don't mind just doing this. And I'd rather not install an extra mod that doesn't really give me any real benefit, because if that mod breaks for whatever reason, there's a chance that it will fuck up my game permanently. So I try to go very light on my mods, just for that reason specifically. I don't like having an overabundance of mods, especially things that don't really have any use in my game. Like, I think I'm running like one cosmetic mod, but that's for my plague mask, so that's branding. So I have an excuse for that. And then the expanded helicopters, that's the integration, and that ties into the difficulty. And then the Twitch stats mod, that one's for Twitch as well. So like all my mods, they serve a purpose. It's not like some... I don't really like running mods that don't really have any use, you know. It's mostly just for Twitch, really. That's really where the bulk of it comes from. And then when we do our super sweaty runs, it's just to make the game significantly harder. But we're not running any of those mods on this one, so it's really chilled out. But yeah, it's why you never see me run any of the quality of life mods. Again, like, there's nothing against them. And they don't make the game super easy or anything, it's just... I like to go light on my mods. But it's the same for every game I play, I just don't like having too many mods installed. That's the end of my day, though, more or less. It takes into account skill and tools, does what... Okay, so it literally just does everything it possibly can, then, within your level. That's fair. Just different playstyles. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's just a macro. You're literally just... You're not cheating, you're not making the game any easier, you're just automating a tedious task, because, like, I get that. That's, like, I don't blame anyone for running a mod like that. Like, it's fair. Yeah, like, I don't run it myself because of the reasons I stated, but again, like, my games go on for hundreds and sometimes thousands of hours, so it's like, oh, if I have to spend, like, an hour or two grinding mechanics, that's like a drop in the water. Like, that doesn't mean much to me. That's fine. Like, that's not a lot of time to spend on a task on this run, honestly. I can live with that. Hey, Samisha. Welcome on back. Happy days, yeah. Welcome on in. Let's go do our morning fishing. Ooh, lots of zombies. They finally found my generator. Make sure that's all of them. Yeah, just make sure you're in working order. Yeah, so I don't need to do anything to that one for a while. But I just wanted to have a quick look, so I haven't checked it in a while. It's been a week or two. It's fine, you can all follow me. I'll run out to my, Oh, never mind. Guess we're not doing any fishing. Let me grab all of you, though. Yep, they seem to have pinpointed my location. Ha 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 ha. No, good stuff. Oh yeah, fuck off. No, I'm gonna go have a rest. Deep red wind chill. Yikes. Oh, that's the thing about that. That looks like... It looks really bad, but it's honestly redundant. It doesn't do anything. Like, it does actually affect your character, but if your character isn't chilly or even remotely cold, you can just ignore it completely. It just makes your character feel colder than what they actually are, but if your character's temperature is fine, it looks bad, but it doesn't actually do anything to you. Like, you're fine. What's the TLDR or pinpoint hearing? New feature? Nope. Existing feature. New on this run. Because we're doing a slow rollout on the integration and all that stuff. But it just increases the sound radius that the zombies can hear from significantly, I should add. So they can hear you from much further away. So literally any sound you make, they'll hear it. So you end up getting swamped with zombies constantly, especially when you're running helicopters on often, or you're running some form of Twitch integration. So it's just a non-stop fight until you end up killing everything in your area. Good stuff. The West Side Stragglers. You make it saying it like that, it sounds like the fucking tunnel snakes from Fallout. It's just you're making it sound like a fucking gang. Hey Johnny, it's the West Side Stragglers. As they come like fingers snapping in a row down the alleyway. They're all wearing like leather jackets, matching uniforms and everything. Yeah, lots of zombies still left in this area. Let's grab a big old chunk from there then. Yeah, they're definitely gonna break this fence. Yeah, the one thing we can all agree... Yeah, tunnel snakes rule. Absolutely. Give me your sweet roll. When it would slow him down? Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah. I remember hearing that rumor in the past. That was always a funny one. Some people used to tell you that zombies get slower in the winter. Gotta love the subreddit for those rumors. I am gonna have to have a rest though before I kill the rest of you. Way too many. So I'll ditch all of them around here. Oh, hello, Karki. Completely missed you. Graphics of the game get insane sometimes. Very atmospheric, isn't it? You feel like death is around the corner? Nah, we're fine. No, we've had far worse than this. This is pretty tame, honestly, in comparison. Let's grab all the guys we just lost, though. They should be around, yeah, in that tree line. The 1G tap got a lot slower. It's my secret spell. I'm a wizard. You can play with a controller. Oh, yeah, if you want to see someone who plays with a controller, like, constantly, go check out Toddy. Toddy, like, every time I see Toddy, he always plays with a controller. Yeah, definitely go have a look at Toddy. Toddy's hilarious. He's the Scottish version of me. But no, he's always, Oh, he's live now, actually. But yeah, he's, you always see him playing with a controller. I don't know how he does it. I couldn't play with a controller on this. I would struggle severely. Yeah, dude, he's doing 12 times door openers, yeah. Hey, Shaker. Welcome on back. Don't know how people like time 16. It seems very... No, it's fun. Like, it does get a little bit tedious sometimes when you get stuck in an area for too long. But it's about going for the high scores, you know, trying to beat your records and your PBs and all that stuff. Like, it's not for everyone, but for those of us who like that kind of stuff and like setting new records, it's always fun to keep making the game harder and harder and harder. .16 pop doesn't seem harder. Well, yeah, you could use the same argument with everything, though. It's not about, like, the single settings, it's about how they all interact with one another. So, having your car set to low doesn't make the game significantly harder. Having your loot set to insanely rare doesn't make the game insanely harder. Playing with time 16 pop doesn't make the game insanely harder. But when you start adding all those settings on top of each other, it does slowly start becoming more difficult to get things done and stay alive. song is September. I can barely hear it over the storm. Yeah, I can barely hear my music. Did I American myself? You did America yourself. It is the 10th of January. Yep. Lamprey said the hardest. Yeah, once you get to ×4, like anything above ×4, like it's objectively harder. Like the more zombies that you have. Like, the more zombies you have, the harder it's going to be to get things done. But it doesn't spike very high beyond that, you know? Like, if you start playing the game on 0.5, jumping from 0.5 to 1, you're doubling your zombies. You double it again, you go to 2. You double it again, you go to ×4. Once you're on ×4, if you double it again, go to ×8, it's not a huge spike in difficulty, but you go up to, like, a huge... There's, like, quite a big change. And then doubling it again from ×8 and going up to ×16. Again, big change in zombies. A little bit harder, but it's not like a giant spike in difficulty. No, once you know how to fight zombies, it's not too bad, really. It's just about mostly just not getting greedy and then not being Johnny Big Bollocks trying to live with all the zombies, you know. Mostly just making good decisions, really, you know. not living in the middle of town on ×16 is always a good place to start. Let's see if there's anyone left by the Jenny. There's a couple of you left, not many though. Playing with ×16 with respawns? No, that isn't fun at all. Not for me. Like, maybe someone's into it, but I'm not that person, you know? The same way someone like Shaker doesn't like playing on ×16, and I enjoy it. I enjoy ×16, but I wouldn't enjoy ×16 with respawns. But no doubt there's probably someone out there who loves it. But yeah, definitely not me though, because you can't physically move anywhere. Like, the settings that we're playing on, eventually I can kill everyone and I can move on to a new area, but if you have respawns on, you physically cannot kill them faster than they respawn. Unless you're in like you start in a very low pop area. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait out the rest of this day. Just wanted to get rid of those zombies around my Jenny. So yeah, let me get rid of this depression, and then we'll do some more mechanics. Is instant death even when you've got sandbox settings for normal time? I don't know what you're asking. Is instant death even when you've got sandbox settings for normal time to turn or bug or... I don't know what you're asking there. Like, in instant death is just the... I'm assuming you're on about, like, the transmission time and all that. But the infection time, if you set it to instant, if a zombie scratches, lacerates, or bites you, if that wound infects you, or, you know, it would infect you, you just die instantly. There's no waiting to find out if your character's been infected, you just die instantly. There's no in-between. But that is a feature, but that's in Sandbox exclusively. You can't do that in on Apocalypse, Survivor, or Builder mode. Those ones have the standard 2 to 3 days of mortality time. Imagine killing every single zombie in the game. That's the plan. That's the dream. That's the ultimate dream. Yeah, one could hope. That's why I was saying normal default transmission time turn. Yeah, I just don't get what you're asking when you say like a bug or a feature. I don't know what you're asking, like specifically with it. I don't know what you're asking me. It's like 7 million. It's about 4.6 million. Like, 1.1 million for the actual zombies. Like, those are the ones that are going to stay on the map. 4.6 for the zombies that currently exist on the outskirts as well. But they're likely to change in the future just because of how out of balance they are. That's just my theory, at least, anyway. I don't expect them to stay there forever. So, the overall population of the world is likely to drop in the future when Build 42 gets released. That'd be my guess, anyway. What's your current vehicle quality? It's about 86%, I think. Good stuff. So yeah, we shouldn't take too much longer now to hit level 6 mechanics. Not too bad at all. That should be him done. Yeah, happy days. I might as well inflate the tires as well while I'm doing this. Because I'll have to drive out of here at some point. Are you colorblind? Nope. I'm assuming you're asking because I have my highlight color changed. But no, I'm not colorblind. I just like the color red. It's literally the only reason. I'm not colorblind. That'll do. Quality per minute is 0.05. We've got this. We've got this. Yeah, I'm not busting a gut today with the Gamba. If I do it, I do it. If I don't, I don't. But it shouldn't be too hard to do. It shouldn't take me too long, honestly. Yeah, very close to level 6. Blood God, yeah, the Blood God likes the color red. I know, who would have guessed? The man has a theme. That'll do. Where'd I get to, though? Especially the whole white car part health. I changed it. Oh, that's under accessibility. So they added it a couple of months ago? Like, not too long, like less than half a year, I think. But they added the option to change those colors. But they didn't give, like, full colorblind stuff. Because I thought, like, originally, like, it makes sense that this is for colorblind people, but it's only for, like, a select handful of things in the game. But, yeah, under the accessibility options, here. So, by default, this is green and this is red. So, I changed mine from green to red and from red to white. Because doing it the complete opposite way around is just, it hurts my brain. Because, like, years of playing it with green is good, red equals bad. Flipping it on its head is just too confusing for my brain. So having white as bad just makes it a lot easier to understand. But you can fuck around with it and just make custom colors. Because if I change this to, like, blue, the cars look funky as fuck when you do that. Like, if you start doing the mechanics now, like, everything just gets a really fucked up color. But yeah, it's all up to the, it's up to you what colors you want to have. But yeah, personally, I prefer the white and red. Nice and simple. Oh, did that go through properly? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I got enough time to do one more car, I think. It's crazy how much you can take apart the cars. Higher mechanics get. Wait, it's crazy how much you can take the cars apart. The higher mechanics gets. Oh yeah, you can like strip everything. There's only a handful of things that you can't actually take off the vehicle. Okay, like you can fix the entire thing. It's great. Like the only things you can't repair are the heater and the glove box. And if you've got an emergency vehicle, the light bar as well. But everything else you can repair fully. It's great. Bought the game with the movement update. Oh, the animation update. Oh, that's fair. You bought it a while ago then. Damn, he is. I know, bringing down my overall quality to my vehicle. How dare they? Right. I'll just do a... Well, to be fair, I'll go all the way until level 6, just so I can start reading the next book when I'm ready then. So let me get halfway. Let me get 100 experience, and then, I'll, start putting it all back on. Yep, cool. That'll do. And now if I put everything back on, I should get the same amount of experience. And that'll get me to level 6 then. So there's no point taking everything off, because I won't get any experience really once I get to level 6. I'll need to read the next book. Yep, that should be it. Boom, done. And same as the other cars, let me inflate all these tires as well, because might as well get that job done. And we'll go get some food and get some sleep then. And hey, we got better at something. That we did. Yeah. That's nice and good. So when we start working on other cars and we start... Well, like, we're not at the point yet, but when we do actually get around to start stripping engines, we'll get more parts per engine. And vice versa, when I start repairing the engines, I'll actually get better return as well. I'll actually be able to improve the engines beyond the norm. Well, not the norm, but the low levels. Yep. I'll have those 2 in the morning. And I'll take these ones with me, 'cause I'll use the fishing rod in the morning to do some proper fishing. Right. Let me have one of you now, though. Yep, and you can all stay there. I'll come back for you later. I'm in no rush to kill you. But let's go get some fish, catch some pikes today, because now that I have a little collection of little bait fish, I'll actually use them. It's fun to show them off as well. That's if the lake is, well, the river is clear. It depends on how many zombies are up here. There shouldn't be too many, though. Yeah, all of these guys will follow me. That's okay, though. We want to get rid of all of them at some point. Might not do any fishing, actually. Maybe. They'll catch up to me in a second, but let me do some fishing while I can. Yep, there you go, pike. Instantly a pike. So that's why we use little bait fish. They're great. I didn't get to do like a full day of fishing. But, yeah, you use little bait fish because they can only catch pikes. And pikes are just fucking amazing. They are the best. So there's only really like 2 outcomes when you fish with them. You either don't catch anything. Well, 3 options, really. You catch nothing, you catch junk like fish or shoes, or you catch a big pike. Well, not a big one, but you catch a pike. And to be fair, seeing as I'm out here, I'll do a little bit of extra fishing. I haven't got anything else planned with this day. We're probably just going to do some more killing afterwards. And I need to restock my freezers anyway. Fuck's sake, leave me alone. I just want to fish, damn it. Leave me be. Yeah, there shouldn't be many more in range of me now. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. And yeah, antidepressants finally kicked in. Yep, small pike, small pike. Small pike. One more bait fish, and then we're done. Right, that'll do. You're currently on times 12. Couldn't find a saw yet. Play with spears too. A man of quality. Happy days. But thanks to you. Finding tree branch is a bit tough. Do you have any suggestions? Foraging or cutting down bushes, which is more efficient? I mean, do both. Like, if you're really struggling and you can't actually find any... Well, you haven't found a saw yet, don't pick between foraging or doing bushes. Do both at the same time. So while you're walking around like this, just keeping an eye out for bushes and such, you can keep an eye out for twigs and, well, not twigs, sorry, fucking tree branches as well. And then with your knife, you know, you can cut down these bushes as well. And then before long, like, eventually you'll find a saw, and then crafting your spears just becomes a lot less time consuming. Because you can just rely on cutting down trees, getting logs, and then sawing them into planks. Alternatively, it depends on, like, where you are exactly, but if your carpentry is high enough and you have a hammer, you can just rely on beds. So, it's not all furniture, but a lot of the furniture in the game, you can dismantle with just a hammer. It doesn't require a saw. So, beds, double beds, a lot of the tables in the game. And I think there's a few other little bits and pieces here and there. But they only require a hammer, no saw. So if your carpentry is high enough, you can get a few planks from them, you know. Obviously, the key point of that is a high carpentry level. If you don't have that, you're just going to be wasting your time, but that's another option. Yeah, we'll come back for all of these guys in a second. I'm just going to throw my fish by the door, and then we'll kill all of those guys. Now, to be fair, I think I'll drop my fish here. Seeing as there's a big group forming. Yeah, it's not too bad so far. I think, yep, I left my piano stool in the garage. Rip. We're at West Point. Didn't know that bed things actually. Yeah, I could just dismantle them. I'd show you, but I'm pretty sure I've done all the beds in here. Let me have a quick gander. I don't think I've done this one. Let me have a look. Let's make sure there's no zombies around me. But yeah, like in a room like this, for example, you can see that twin beds, carpentry, scale, tool, ball-peen hammer, hammer, stone hammer. Doesn't require any saws or anything like that, so I can just dismantle this right now with just the hammer on my belt. And there are other little things as well, like these tables that you can do. So those tables only require a hammer as well. But most of the furniture, like the majority of it, will require a hammer and a saw as well. But if you just keep an eye out for those pieces, you know, you can dismantle them really quickly. And, you know, if you're a high enough carpentry level, you can get a few saws. You can get a few planks here and there. That's another option for you. Are you near a house with Rebecca? We're not too far away, but I'm not going to be heading down to any of those places right now. Don't have any need to. Queasy? Nah, it's fine. It's just corpse sickness. Because my character's been spending too much time around dead bodies. But corpse sickness won't kill you until you get a fever, so that would literally take an extra day of me staying around dead bodies. There's not enough of them around here, though. Not where I am currently, at least. Yeah, let's try and get rid of all the guys still around this area. It's got the smell of rotten flesh in my beak. It's fine, my beak is filled with herbs and spices. I can't smell a thing.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
You're locked in here with me.
Exactly. Hello, Saran. Welcome on back. And Badar as well. Good day. Alright, they can catch up to me. I'm gonna go have a quick rest back here on the benches. Because I am getting exhausted. So yeah, let me just top up my stamina while I wait for them to catch up. The beak is just filled with scotch. The ultimate strat. They'll never see it coming. That's why I'm so protective over my mask. Usually stop and leave once it hits nauseous. Yeah, like my cutoff point is when my character gets sick. That's normally when I'll call it a day. Sick is the last warning I'll get before my character actually gets a fever, so that's my cue to fuck off. And even if I want to stay, the temperature increase you get from being that sick, it's normally enough to drive my character into being too hot, so he gets the minus 34% to his attack speed and movement speed, which basically just makes fighting hordes impossible. You can't really fight with a debuff that severe. Let's just get the last of the ones around this area. Just so I can go back to fishing here in peace again. Beak of herbs, pocket full of potatoes, fanny pack full of Jeremy. Yes, nothing but the essentials for this character. injured right arm. I wonder if you can stack them. Like, I wonder if they do stack with each other. Minus 34% from being overheated, plus the debuff from having an injured arm. Then give your character, like, excessive exertion as well, and just see how slow the attack animation is. You don't want to pressure when people visit my grave so it gets sets off. Proximity alarm, come to visit the grave. Fuck off. Fuck off, dickhead. Like, come back later. I'm fucking busy. I'm too busy right now. I don't have time for you. I'm occupied turning in my grave from all the dumb shit you did while I was alive. Yeah, give him 2 broken legs as well, just for extra effect. Right. Stitch a couple of layers because it's a little bit hot. Get me out of here. I'm gonna put her in the coffin when she died. Oh, yeah, there was the Irish guy who did that first, yeah. Yeah, some Irish bloke who had a recording of himself put in the grave, and his family found it hilarious. They were just laughing at his funeral, which is like, fuck, that's the best way to go. Because it's like, ah, get me out of here. I'm stuck. Let me out. I'm alive, I swear. And it's just then lowering his casket down. It's like super depressing. But yeah, the best type of funeral. The current mod list has the piss and shit mod. Ah yes, the essentials. We're not looking too bad down here, though. Make it thump on the side of the casket, make zombie noises. So now, I'm gonna have prepaid actors at my funeral. Like, I don't want a funeral to begin with, but if I have to have a funeral, I'm gonna have prepaid actors. They're all gonna be wearing, like, really fucking weird outfits. And they're gonna stand there stoic, silent. They're not gonna speak to anyone. I'm gonna have one that's dressed up as Abe Lincoln. I'm gonna have one that's dressed up as John F. Kennedy. I'm gonna have one that's dressed up as Winston Churchill. And I just want them to just stand around my grave. Just because it would be really fucking weird. That's the dream. That's how I want my funeral to be. Just one person dressed up as the Grim Reaper. I'll have to find, like, an actor who smokes, because there's... I don't know why, but it tickles my funny bone, just picturing someone wearing a hooded robe with a scythe in one hand, and he's just taking a big drag of a cigarette in the other. It's like, just picturing death at his 9 to 5 just tickles the funny bone. He's so sick of this shit, he just can't wait until he retires. Just yeet you into the dumpster. I mean, I've already told my family that. I said, if I die, like, I don't mind, like, fill out the paperwork and buy a body bag and just bury me in a field somewhere. I don't care. like, ideally, like, donate me to a zoo. like, Like, let the animals rip my body to shreds. Feed them some human meat. I don't care what happens to my body when I die. Like, donate it to the military for all I care. Let them shoot me with an artillery round for science. Like, once I'm dead, my body is no longer mine. You do whatever you want with it. Yeah, fuck, I just can't get a break. Like, he's just really pissed off that someone had to go and die when he's on his 20-minute break. Like, for fuck's sake. Never get to enjoy my 20 minutes. It's always a customer that needs to be served. I just need a bunch of spear apes at my funeral. He wants to be shot into space in the sarcophagus. Yeah, I'll leave that one. Yeah, but I'm all caught up with myself down here. But let's go start reading the Mechanic 6 book. Oh, Mechanic 6, fucking Mechanic 4. I was thinking on my level. Right, let's get you read. Family could sell your organs after your death. Yeah, they could do that. I don't really mind what happens to my body after I die. No. Ideally, I would like to just disappear. Like, I don't really intend to die of old age. I don't really want to go that way. When I'm good and ready, I'm gonna clock out on my own terms, but you won't find my body. I'm just gonna disappear. Not in a super melodramatic, depressing way. I just really don't like the idea of growing old. That sounds really depressing to me. I don't want to see my body wither away and get to the point where I can't physically take care of myself. Nah, fuck that. That's not how I want to go. It just evaporates. You know that scene from, like, Thor Ragnarok where Odin just kind of, like, disperses into fucking energy? That's how I want to go. Remember this place, my sons. Home. And I'm just gonna, like, whoosh, disappear. Get blown away into the wind. That's how I'm gonna go. Good thing you're like 14. Shut up, Aya, just because I'm gonna outlive you. Don't be jelly. Don't be jelly of my superior genetics. You won't outlive me because you drink. But I also work out religiously. I got that swole body. That's an absolute lie, but as long as I manifest it internally, it'll happen, right? That's how exercise works. No, I got that healthy lifestyle. I got that terrible diet, but I've got that great exercise. As a possible future nurse, I agree with your opinion of old age. Yeah, I have seen my grandparents get old, and it was not a dignified way to go. And that is not for me, personally. I don't want to think about your body. Well, don't think about it, then. Aya, control yourself. I'll come back for all these fish in a moment. And don't talk about it. If you talk about my health, I'm gonna flex my health. When'd you get that foot pedal? You're gonna have those swole calves. I'm gonna have those fucking postman legs. Not rugby legs, postman legs. Like, those are the big boys. That's peak performance right there. I don't want that to happen to me. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. I may stream for 10 hours a day, but I do like having my body work. I do like moving. Quite fond of that, really. You know, as someone who's had use of his body for like almost 30 years now, I've grown quite fond of the ability to walk and wipe my own ass. Call it a personal preference. It's totally over. No, it's not blooded. Years of academy training. Wasted. I won't throw this training down the drain. I earned this, okay? I perfected the art of walking. Don't take it from me. It's all I have left, please. He looks 14 or 30, depending on his facial hair situation. I mean, let me whip up my... I'm gonna just whip up my phone currently and just see what I look like at the moment. I look like I sell your kids drugs. That's what I look like. My mustache and my beard are... They're getting a tad long. It's getting a bit lengthy. And my hair is growing too long as well. I really need to cut my hair. I'm gonna jump off a tall building once I feel like I'm an old man. Oh, don't do that. Don't inconvenience people. No, just disappear like a whisper. The spearman aesthetic. I look like a fucking caveman right now. I look exactly like what a man looks like after he streams 10 hours a day on Twitch for like about 2 years. I look exactly like what you would think I look like. Like I haven't seen the sun in days. Please, sir, can I go outside today? Oh yeah, you look like a pedo. Nice. It sounds like you do the same thing I do. My hair either grows ridiculously long or I shave it bald. There's no in between. I don't style my hair. It's either I let it grow out as long as I want it until I feel like cutting it. And then when I do feel like cutting it, it all goes all at once. I just shave it off myself and I just go bald. Used to see you like a 60-year-old man. You don't look like what I thought you would. Oh, that's because you just listen to my voice. My voice makes me sound like I'm a pensioner. I sound old and wise. I sound like I'm gonna sell you a Ford 150. But no. No, alas, I'm a young man. Also, hello, Mark. Welcome on in. How's the run going? I saw you were online earlier. Yeah, how's your run going currently? So you're still going for... I think I saw in your title the other day ago, you're going for a new PB, I think. You're going for a new record. Appreciate the follow as well. Tradie? Oh, happy days. You got it easy. Just throw on a bun, get trimmed. And need to look fancy, just wear it down. There. The wise Lamprey, yes. Say self. I'm hoping I'm saying it right. Salve? Salve? Salve. I probably sound like one of those, like, fucking middle-aged women at a restaurant. Oh, hola.
What the fuck fuck was
I
that?
have introduced myself.
Like, don't
You
worry,
have
I'll order for
introduced
us.
yourself.
I
This is
speak a
very
little bit of
good
Japanese.
conversation.
Konnichiwa. Like, I am that middle-aged white woman who wants to order at the restaurant. Funny stuff.
Pathetic.
I tried my best, okay? I tried. Maximum effort.
And that got quite spicy.
Very spicy. Hello Kazoon as well. Yeah, I'm Fluffy. Bing chilling. Yeah, but hello. And yeah, let's keep making all this food. Yep, that's all my fish. Good stuff. Let's wait for those two to defrost as well, just so I can throw them in there. But how was your run though, Mark? How have you been doing on your run? Middle-aged white woman in... Not gonna even pronounce that. Trying to speak Spanish to the crew staff despite their tags showing the countries they're from, Poland friends. That's hilarious. It's tasty fish. Middle-age. Lamprey 21. Yeah, I'm 26. I'm young. I am not an old man, despite how I sound. I just have a deep, sexy-ass voice. But yeah, don't worry. I'm a young sprog. I'm not that old. He's a baby. I am a baby. I'm gonna outlive all of you. Just out of spite. Yeah, let me give Mark a shout out though. But yeah, if you haven't seen Mark before, definitely go check him out. Another great PZ streamer. What's your weight? My weight? I'm gonna finger snap at you. You should know better than to ask a lady how much she weighs. As you know, I am a 15-year-old Korean girl. No, I think last time I weighed myself, what was I? I think 85 kilos? So... 190 pounds? I think. I don't know what the conversion rate is. I think it's about 190. 190, 180. Somewhere around that mark. Smoked like 20 cigarettes for 60 years. Just, I came out the womb, I already had a cigar in my mouth. I was already puffing away. Already had a bottle of Jack Daniels in my hand as well. Oh, your character. I naturally assumed we were talking about me, seeing as we're analyzing how fucking young or old I may be. I think I'm 73. No, I'm 72. Yeah, my character's just below a healthy weight in game. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Almost got a fitness debuff? Ah, it's fine. I'm not really bothered by the debuff I have from any of that. Doesn't make a difference to me at this point. Right, yeah, that's all fine. But we'll go do some killing now. But before I do, I'm gonna go stretch my legs, because we're almost 4 hours into the stream, so it's normally my time to go stretch my legs again. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. After we get Lamprey's weight and height, we need his eye color. You can have everything. Yeah, 85 kilos, 5'8", blue eyes, Evans, no idea, December 96. There you go. There's literally nothing you can do with that information. Nothing that would actually relate to me. God, you steal my identity. You do it. Blue eyes, white dragon. Oh, my eyes are so blue it fucking hurts to go outside in the sun. Like, I got those blue eyes. It sucks. I look like Clint Eastwood anytime I go out in the summer. I'm just squinting everywhere I go. Look like I'm gonna ask people if they feel lucky. Lamprey, no. I mean, I don't use my mother's maiden name for anything, so that doesn't do anything. My date of birth, I mean, you can find that pretty much anywhere online, if you know where to look. My weight and height, I mean, you underestimate how much I can eat in a short amount of time, so I can change that rapidly. My height, fuck, I can have another spinal operation, I can lose an extra inch or two. I don't know which street I grew up in, and yeah. Yeah, all that information is basically useless. One step close to the credit card. No, if you can steal my credit card information from that, A-star for FX, I'll sue my bank for fucking up that badly. Go make that fake ID, I believe in you. Let's go and find some zombies, though. Yeah, but there is a car down here I can use to attract zombies in a moment. Fake Lamprey. I mean, you can make a fake idea in Brazil if you want. I don't plan on going to Brazil ever, so... Like, I might go there on holiday one day, but I have no intention of ever living there, so... Yeah, you can take my identity. I don't have a reason to go to Brazil. Like, there's nothing in Brazil I wanna go to. Like, I'll probably go there for the sake of going there at some point, but there's nothing in Brazil I'd ever want to go see in particular. I'm planning on going to Yemen. Nah, I can make a fake idea in Yemen as well. Like, make little mini lampreys all over the globe. I can have little clones then. I'm everywhere and nowhere. I'm omnipresent. Everyone wants to go to Brazil. I don't know, sell it to me. If you were gonna pitch Brazil to me, what would you sell? Why should I go to Brazil? Why should I move there? Pitch it to me. Just make a fake... Yeah, I've got to get a fake ID in every country. Not into... No, don't care about football. Don't care about hookers and crime. I don't know, hookers and crime, pretty spicy on GTA, but real life, I don't really have too much of a passion for the hobby. It's even spicier in real life. I'm sure it is. I wouldn't want to, you know, intrude on your hobby, so I'll let you have it all to yourself. I'll take a pass, personally. Yeah, hookers and crime, go to Amsterdam. That's just GTA tutorial, really. Go to Amsterdam, you're doing all the same stuff, but you don't really get punished for it. You're just going through, like, the initial tutorial of the GTA game. Yeah, it's a lot closer as well. Swimming distance. I could swim to Amsterdam from where I am. How do we get hookers? What's the cheat code for hookers? We have Irish cocaine. Can't really say it's, like, on my hobby list either. I could go to Amsterdam by bike. I mean, I could go to Amsterdam on a bicycle as well. I get a little bit wet, you know, trying to cycle across the channel, but I could give it a go. Depends how long I can hold my breath for, really. It'd take a lot of time, but hookers and weed. He's powered by his fucking determination and his drive to acquire hookers and weed. He's a man of sheer will. Commitment. Right. Let me go grab my piano stool, because I'm pretty sure I left Rebecca in the garage over here. If you come to Brazil with €5, you'll be a king. See, I've heard mixed things about Brazil. I've heard Brazil is incredibly fucking sketchy with crime. But then, like, there's certain areas that it's just, like, the complete opposite. Like, it's a first world country if you go to some areas. But, I've never been. And I've never seen anything of it, so I have no idea, personally. I have no info about Brazil. Apart from that one episode from The Simpsons. My entire perspective of Brazil has been built from that one episode. That's all the info I have. If you go to Brazil with €6, you'll be mugged. Fuck's sake. Crime? No. Crime? What is a crime? Never heard of it. Sounds French. I'm trying to think. If I was going to move to a different country, I don't know where I would go. Don't think I've really given it much thought in the past. If I was going to leave the UK, where would I go? It's only a crime if you get caught. Yes, the wise words. The professionals. The professional advice. To the moon. Just go to the moon. I don't know. I think the Wi-Fi might be a bit shit up there. But to be fair, it can't be any worse than what I currently have. Scotland, absolutely fucking not. I like Scotland, but no, I don't want to live in Scotland. I'm an Englishman. I'd be like an outcast. I was like, look, Toddy, it's the invader. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it, okay? It was my ancestors, it wasn't me. Disgusting. What's the tarp used for? Oh, you can use the tarp to make tents. So, tarp, sturdy stick, tent pegs, or stakes. Boom, tent kit. That's its only use. Go to a completely different country like Asia. Yeah, just go to a different country, you know. Asia. Asia's my favorite country. Funny stuff. Now, I see a lot of people who move to Japan and South Korea, but I don't know much about those countries either. So, that's another one. I don't know. They look like they have their shit together, but I don't really know much about the countries, you know, beyond surface level info. Sweden, Poland. I mean, Poland's a little bit close to Germany and Russia, so I'm gonna say no on there. Sweden's not a bad shout. Ireland. Nah. Ireland is just Britain with less funding. It's just Britain with a, like, a government that's not as corrupt, but isn't as successful. It's just a downgrade. It's probably an upgrade with people, though. It's Britain with a cooler accent. I mean, if I wanted to go to a country like Britain with a cooler accent, I'd go to Australia. They're all literally Britain, what the fuck? I mean, you tell that to me, and I'm gonna just nod and say yes. You tell that to an Irishman, you're gonna wake up in a ditch. They don't like that. I can hear the angry whispers of the IRA in the distance. I can already hear them, like, manufacturing their pipe bombs. It's like, not again. We've already been down that road once. Please, please don't call the Irish British. They don't like that. Don't want to go to Australia? Yeah, there's only one bad thing about Australia, and that's like 90% of Australia. You know. It's the weather, the wildlife. I don't think I'd live in Australia. I don't think I'd last very long. I think natural selection would take course. Appreciate the follow as well, Gilly. Happy days. You visited Japan in 2014. It was amazing, but I almost stay working there. Happens a lot. Oh, fair play. Maybe I'll go and visit at some point. Land of the future. Just, yeah. I won't tell that to an Irishman. I'll say it from a distance, like really far away. Just give myself a head start. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. That's another helicopter. That's number 50 or 64 now. Oh, Redno lives in Japan, does he? Oh, fair play. I didn't know that. He absolutely hates it. Okay. Gotta fight a bear. Have a sip. I mean... Wait, what? I think you just gave me a stroke with that. A bear. I'm trying to remember, like, on the list of, like, fucked up animals that Australia has, I'm pretty sure they don't have bears. But to be fair, it's the last thing I'd expect it to be in Australia, so they probably do have it. You're gonna import bears just to catch you off guard. A koala. Yeah, I was picturing, like, a North American grizzly bear. I was like, I didn't expect this shit. The Australians think of everything. Yeah. Gonna get one of those fucking drop bears on the subway. Just picturing him in a little fedora, got a little cigar. He's the bouncer to the subway. I think that helicopter might be stuck, because he's not appearing on my thing anymore. I'll give him until 5 o'clock, I guess. See if he turns up. So I can hear him. He sounds like he's over that way, but they're not going that way, so... I don't know, it might just be the audio's bugged out for me. Koalas are mean fuckers. They look adorable, though. And that's probably the worst thing about Australia. All their animals, well, not all of them, but a lot of them look fucking cute as hell. And then you see a picture of them after they've, like, ripped off someone's face, and they're like, okay, so that's what they actually look like then. It's like, it's not fair. They look so fluffy, and it looks like I can pet it. But then that shit turns south so quickly. Like, Australia, why do you have to be like this? Oh, no, there it goes. I thought he bugged out for a moment. He brought a bunny in oh, he brought a bunny to Australia, then blinked. And they overpopulated and became invasive. As you do. Google a web... Oh, yeah, I've seen that picture. It looks hilarious. It looks like a fucking gremlin. Quality 86, goal 97, required 11 minutes, 175. I think you're a bit off on your minutes there. I got a little bit more time than that. Yeah. But no, keep us updated on all the stats. Yeah, I will go back to doing some more mechanics later. But I still want to get my kill count up a little bit today. Not too much, just a little bit here and there. Feeling like a proper bookie. He's got those documents, he's got all that accounting, he knows how much money he's owed. Isn't the game about finding a 97 cup? Nope, fixing. Yep, absolutely fixing. Yeah, not a fucking chance I'm gonna find one at 97. Not a chance. No, I'll go hunting around for another heavy-duty vehicle later, and then we'll swap all the parts out. Actually scammed. Scammer man Lamprey strikes again. The game was rigged from the start. Looks like I managed to make a nice big group for myself, though. Yeah, very nice. She was using screwdrivers at one point. It used minimal stamina. Is a screwdriver run realistic? You could do a screwdriver run. You find enough of them on zombies that you're not gonna run out of them. At least you're not going to run out of them for very long. And you can find a lot of them in cars and warehouses and industrial zones and stuff like that. The issue is, they're just not very good weapons later on. Like, the hunting knife is the best short blade, but they're still okay. Like, if you max out your short blade skill, it's just... they're a little bit naff in comparison. So is the pile of corpses going to eat game performance? Nah, it's fine. Dead bodies don't really mess with the game's performance that much. Like, my game runs fine with them. And I haven't adjusted my RAM or anything like that, so I'm playing on, like, the same RAM usage as everyone else, really. And my CPU isn't super over the top. It's not, like, a high-end build. Very good stuff. Blood decals on the frame rate kill it. Yeah, exactly. If you have blood decals on, that is going to absolutely chug your frame rate. So you got to turn those off, honestly. Getting a little bit cold. Your blood kills the frame rate, better remove them. Exactly. Now, you gotta pull a big brain move. Just start a brand new game that has 0 zombies. If there are no zombies, there is no blood. And if there is no blood, there's no drop in frame rate. Big brain. How much of the map have you cleared so far? Just West Point, but we haven't finished completely yet. Like, I still have a lot of the town to go through. So we've missed a lot of the zombies, so we're just rounding up the last of them now. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, even with 0, there are still zombies. You gotta turn all the events off as well. So yeah, 0 events, no zombies. Boom. Perfect game. Oh, hello. One will be a naked caveman. Oh, a naked savage caveman, I'm sorry. So I'm a weak, feeble man, and it's cold. I need my clothes. Yeah, let me just run past all of you. I'll top up my stamina, and then I'll let you catch up to me. So all of these guys are just gonna... they're all chasing after that van that has the engine running. So this is fantastic. There'll still be zombies at the mall in prison? Nope. You won't get any zombies if you set the pop to 0 and then you turn all the events off, you won't get any zombies. So if you put the population to 0, you'll still have zombies in your game. Because you get them spawn via events, so they'll spawn by like roadblocks, they'll spawn randomly in the woods, they'll spawn eating dead bodies. And all of that kind of stuff. So you gotta turn all the events off as well, because that's what causes all of that. I think there might be 1 or 2 exceptions that, like, slip under the radar. So mall zombies are events? No, they're just normal zombies. If you set the pop to 0, they won't spawn in the mall. They don't spawn in buildings if you do that. Not as far as I remember, unless it's changed. It's only the events they spawn in with. Yeah, there's not many left. They're still spawning special buildings. I might have a quick look at that, because I'm curious. Alright, I'm gonna leave them now. Oh, you mean the Louisville Mall? Oh, okay. I was thinking of the original, like the actual mall. Also, hello Sid. Welcome on back. Has Pinpoint started? Yep, we've had Pinpoint the entire day so far. You remember the Little Britain game? I didn't even know there was a Little Britain game. Never heard of it. It's the top 3 worst games ever. I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. Would you try it? Probably not. No, it's not really my thing. Yeah, there are zombies downstairs, but they're alright. Hey, I'm not gaining weight anymore, but that's okay. Yeah, that'll be fine for tomorrow. Where I Am Legend zombies. Oh, doing the I Am Legend style games, they're really easy as long as you're good at timekeeping. Like, they're not hard at all. I mean, that's just what I find personally. I mean, having sprinters come around at night and then having them shamble in the daytime, oh, it's really easy. Literally just don't fuck up your timekeeping and just be home before it gets dark. That's it. Really easy. Nice and simple. So we did one of those games a while ago, but we went for like half a year. We never saw any sprinters because we were just never outside. Yeah, like at those times specifically. Like I always made sure I was home before they all started running. Yeah, I mean, even if you did that, it's literally just make sure you get home before it gets dark. That's it. That's really, like, the crux of the difficulty. That's the hardest part. So it's kind of hard to fuck it up, honestly. Is that the last of the zombies around this area? No idea. Doesn't look like it. They just keep slowly trickling in from elsewhere, but they've got to run out eventually. There's only so many of them. Because there's nothing east of this area. There might still be a few of them coming from that direction, but generally it's a very barren area to be in, so there won't be that many of them. And then we just got to contend with all the ones coming from Dixie and Valley Station. But again, well, Valley Station is the exception. That one is going to be horrendous. Like, out towards the mall. But Dixie, that's not that bad. It's only, like, several thousand. Like, 2,000-3,000 at the most. It's not that many. And they'll take a while to get here anyway, because that stretch of highway goes on for a while. Let's head back home, get some food. Get rid of that depression in a moment as well. But yeah, we'll head back to the truck again and carry on killing those zombies from the van. So that should take a while. It looked like there was quite a few of them, so that should take a few days. Yeah, it's honestly not looking that bad overall. That's pretty much it. On the way to the mystery van, yeah, exactly. How many zombies will it have for me today? And to be fair, the engine's probably cut out by now anyway, so all those zombies are going to start spreading out again. But that is fine, as long as they're more or less all in the same area. It'll make it really easy to find them then. And we can slowly start chipping away. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, good stuff. So we'll grab some spears for the day, get some food, and then we'll go killing. Alright, so that's all fine. That's all fine. Roughly 1,000 put towards the school. Yeah, kind of. Well, no, not even kind of, yeah, generally. We haven't really gone that far today, have we? It's about 1,000, give or take. So it's not too bad so far. I expect it to be more, though. Because, I mean, that van that we left yesterday, that had quite a few. That was at least 500 plus. But that is fine by me, because I just want to get all of them. I don't want to miss anyone. Appreciate the follow as well, Yang. Happy days. Welcome on in. Probably a delay. It's the purpose zombies. Yeah, it's just because they're all pinpoint hearing zombies now. So... Now that they all have pinpoint, they can hear my car while it's running, while it's idle. That's why we picked that car specifically, because it has a nice, loud engine, and we took the muffler off as well to make it even louder. But it will... It's not going to be like a one-day thing. They'll slowly get drawn into it, until eventually everything that's in range of that car has, you know, come to it, and we've killed them all. And then we can start moving forward. And start moving in different directions and such. But, yeah, but... From yesterday, we were missing about a minimum 6,000. Because by the time we started going to... Valley Station, we were on about 44,000, 44 or 45,000, and West Point always has a minimum of 50. Like, that's the lowest you can really ever get that number. But on average, there's normally about 60, so we're short about at least 6,000, but up to about 16,000 zombies. So it's just about luring out those ones now, just finding where they've been hiding the entire time. Killing 330 per day in real life, that sounds fucking exhausting. Yeah, no thank you. I'm gonna choose the hermit life, live out in the woods, avoid all of this mess. You're 1 month in your character, don't know how to get... Oh, so you're at the stage where you actually have to start learning about food now. Oh, good stuff. You just need to focus on calories. So I don't know how well-versed you are with it in real life, but it's exactly the same concept, really, just with less counting calories. So you need to focus on food that is high in calories. So things like game and fish and junk food. All of those products will have high calories. And if you really want to be, like, go a little bit extra, if you're really struggling to maintain your weight in the game, then just try and minimize the amount of physical activity you're doing. Because the more you run and the more you walk around and the more you kill, and generally the more stuff you do in your day, the more calories you're burning, so the more food you're going to need in the day to keep your weight going up. And if you want to know if you're gaining weight or losing weight, just check this one. If the chevron's pointing up, you're gaining. If it's pointing down, you're losing. And if it's not there, you're basically holding steady. You're not really gaining or losing. But, yeah, that's the TLDR on that one. The Combine Harvester mod. I was gonna say, Combine Harvester, you watch that shit jam up almost fucking immediately. Yeah, that wouldn't last very long. Any pinpoint ears in the chat? They're all there, they're all listening. Unlike the zombies though, they're just lurking, steadily waiting to launch their little ambush. Yeah, we're living the dream, finding all the zombies that we missed earlier. Having a good old time. How did your run go today though? How did you get on with the zombies that you have left in West Point? We have been pushed back to ourselves. We've been, just trying to round up the zombies on the south side for the time being. Why not foraging for Jeremy while looking for a car? You know why. It's winter. I literally cannot find Jeremy. It's not physically possible. Yep, little Jeremy's evading us. Jeremy just can't be found. He's too accustomed to hiding in the winter. Yeah, God King Jeremy will reveal himself at some point. We will find him. Yep, all the 5s have been passed. Yep, it's gone forever. Now we've got to wait for 66666. We'll get there. Does the chat even do anything? Yep. It gets back your stamina 25% faster. And it saves me a lot of time in real time. Because I can just fast forward time and just instantly get all my stamina back. As long as the zombie doesn't interrupt me. Let's find them all. Because they should all still be around the truck, hopefully. If it's been rendered in, that is. Exactly, that resting the arm on it, huge game changer. But yeah, it saves you time in game time, so it's slightly faster like that, which is great. But being able to fast forward time while you're doing it and just know exactly when your stamina is completely filled up, that makes you so efficient with your time in the day. Yeah, it's absolutely worth doing. Yeah, let me get you a little shout out, because we were talking about you earlier. Yeah, if you haven't seen Twist before, definitely go check him out. Also doing a times 16 run currently as well. Definitely worth having a look at. But yeah, what did you end your run on today though, Twist? I don't know if you put it in chat earlier, but what did you finish up on today? When I was in there, I think you were on 64. I think. You know, I think I saw you swap over and start playing Resident Evil at some point. Coming for your record, 2 months alive, 70 killed. I'm gonna speed up now just to spite you. I can't risk it. I can't risk you catching up, Code. You're 70 kills in. I'm gonna double my kill count now. I gotta maintain my small lead on you. Dual chair arm would be great, yeah. Rest both your arms, it would give you 56.25 faster, yeah. Oh, just think of the possibility if you could get another stool for one of your legs as well. One for each arm, one for each leg. Let's carry around 4 stools with you, one for each limb. Be perfect. Perfectly balanced. And it's techno as well. All the people are dropping by today. I'll get you a shout out in just a minute. How are you doing though, Beaver? What are you up to? It's not that many left. Just getting work done, just editing and chilling. No worries. But yeah, let me get you a shout out while I have time. Yeah, again, if you haven't seen Techno Beaver, same as Twist, definitely go check him out. Another really good streamer. Also makes YouTube content, so definitely worth having a gander at. He threw back, yeah, gotta rest the hips as well. Other than the warehouse, is there any other interesting locations in Muldra? Oh, you got the bookstore on the south, police station on the south, McCoy's, and the warehouse on the main highway, north and northwest. You got the houses northeast that have a farm plot in the back, so it's like, you can get some farming experience on day one. The farmhouse directly north that has a lake near it as well, which doesn't spawn any zombies, so you got a really easy place to make a base. And that's pretty much it, really. You got the rusty rifle on the south end as well, near the gas station. That's quite a low pop area. That's a nice place to make a base. No lakes, though. Close by. Yeah, that's the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Community isn't... Oh, they aren't that into Zomboid. Ah, no, that's fair. Yeah, it gets a little bit stale sometimes, doesn't it? Other games try to play as well. Don't really know what, don't know what you finished today. All I asked was a little bit... Oh, yeah, I know you were hunting around. You still haven't managed to get a gas station powered, have you? Because they're just right in the way. Oh. I reckon you'll get it, though, within the next couple of days. Like, I saw when you pulled your map up, you're not that far away from getting a gas station. The gas station in the center of town, Howard. You're pretty close to it. Yeah, petrol station's the target. No, that's fair. That's fair. You rest all the limbs 144%. Yes, maximum efficiency. Just gotta form the world's weirdest transformer. Just nail all of the piano stools together. Just lie on top of it. Arms outstretched. Looks like a crucifix. Maximum efficiency for stamina regeneration. Let's kill what comes out of this area first.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, hello. Wonder why the bodies haven't rotted away yet. It's because they are masters at sticking to a schedule. The second they die, they say to themselves, I've got to stay here for exactly 9 days to the second. Not a moment before, not a moment after. I'm staying here for exactly 9 days. That is it. And goddamn, I admire that work ethic. They stick to that to the fucking letter. Envious of your spear maintenance levels. Been having a lot of fun with spears. Oh, you'll get there. Like, if you're having fun with the spears, like, you'll only get better with them. And the higher your levels get, the easier it becomes. And then when you max it out, it's just, complete freedom. I can go anywhere and do anything. Like, admittedly, it takes a little bit of time to kill them all, but eventually, we'll get anywhere we want to get. Lay down atop 7 piano stools and make a crucifix. The ultimate sacrifice. I died for Jeremy's sins. It's funny how much use to the spice appears before I saw the stream. He said, come, my child, learn the way of the spears. It's okay. We hate the things that we don't understand, but if you come with us, you'll learn. It's a cult. It's secretly a cult. Join the spear gang. Having fun re-clearing areas, yeah, with the pinpoint. Yeah, just finding all the zombies that we missed out on. Most of them are coming from the south, down this area. Like, some of them have come from the west, and there's probably some more out there, but... We're Yeah, we're just going over things and just combing through, just grabbing all the ones that we missed. So, it shouldn't take us that long to wipe out the rest of the town. Like, I reckon by Friday we'll be completely done with West Point. There shouldn't really be anyone left. And then we can start moving up through Valley Station. And start clearing that one out. Lamprey the Preacher. I just need my white collar, it'll be fine. I could be a priest. You have redistrib turned on? If you mean just like regular distribution, yeah, it's all just default. They redistribute every 12 hours on default settings. But that's only for cells, it doesn't really make a difference overall. It's just, if you have a lot of zombies in a certain part of the map, they'll just redistribute around that area. But West Point is, what was it, about 7 cells wide, so everything like down on this side of town isn't gonna affect us when we're out by the school. They'll just redistribute around those areas. Is already pushing to the limit. Oh, it's good fun though. It's good fun. And it's gonna get worse when we hit the 12-month mark. So when we hit 12 months, that's when the jets get activated. And you guys call in a shit ton of jets. Like, we normally have at least a minimum 10 jets per stream. But there's no upper limit to it, so we can go, like, into the hundreds. But, on average, it's normally around 20, like 15 to 20 jets per stream. Like something around that mark. And then there's normally about 5 helicopters as well. So there's a lot of noise. What's the jet do? It's the same as the helicopter, it's just a lot faster. So whereas the helicopter will linger around for like a minute or two and kind of bring the zombies directly to where I am, the jet just flies overhead really quickly and just causes all the zombies to kind of just go to wherever that strafe was, wherever the line was that the jet flew over. Should get the priest getup too. I should buy a priest getup. That's probably, I mean, I'll have to wait until like near the end of this year. Wait till around October. I could probably get a Halloween costume. Like, get it for cheap. Get a second-hand one. Your redistribution is like 4,000 hours. Oh, that's never gonna activate then. Yeah. That's never gonna happen. So yeah, your zombies will pretty much stay in the exact same place the entire game. They'll never move. But yeah. But you got helicopters. Yeah, expanded helis, so yeah. You basically got redistribution off then, so they won't move around the cells, only via meta events. Is it possible that event sounds pulled from Louisville or East River? No. Well, if you mean, like, it depends what you mean by events. If you mean, like, the helicopters, like, with pinpoint hearing, yes. Like, once I get closer to Valley Station, I'll be in range, and zombies from Louisville will start coming south, down towards us, but on default settings, no, it's not physically possible for that to happen. Because every now and then you'll see someone post something on the Discord or on the subreddit where they're like, oh, I've had zombies come from West Point down to Rosewood. And they're on, like, default apocalypse settings. It's like, that's not physically possible. That doesn't happen. Like, you can't ever really have that happen. And it's just because there's, like, a misinterpretation of what, like, redistribution does and what the, like, the meta events do as well. But it's not because they're being stupid, it's just the game doesn't explain, like, how those mechanics work, so it's easy to make those false assumptions. the follow sound thing, whatever it's called. Yeah, so that one affects zombies that aren't within 200 tiles of your character. So, if I had, say, pinpoint hearing turned on, and I had a helicopter fly overhead, and I had the follow sound turned all the way up, so I had like whatever the max is, just say 1,000 or 10,000, just for like argument's sake. Every single zombie that hears that sound is going to carry on walking towards it for that distance. But if you max it out, they will just keep walking until they basically get to that sound, regardless of how far it is. Until they get within 200 tiles of your character. And then they'll stop. So the follow sound doesn't affect anything within 200 tiles of you. It's only everything outside of that range. There is a term for that, I can't remember what it is, but it's like the active loaded area. It's basically just things that are in close proximity to your character that get rendered in. What should you take when you move into Louisville? Everything. One of everything. Yep. Take whatever you need for your food. Take a can opener. Take all the weapons you need. Have a car. Have the means to repair that car. You know, if you're going to move into Louisville, you know, you want to just have a little bit of everything. Yeah, like the deeper mechanics, like, a lot of people don't even know what that follow sound does. They don't really understand it, but the game never explains any of that stuff. It's only like going through debug and testing things yourself, or looking up, like, finding people who've been playing the game for a few years, or they've done, like, extensive testing. Like, that's really, like, the only way to find out how those things work. Like, I only know some of those things because I talk to people who do that testing as well. Like, I talk to some of them who enjoy doing debug testing and stuff like that. But, yeah, it's surprising, like, how some of the things actually work. So it affects the heli event. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So to make sure that every zombie... Yeah, but on default settings, that's not a thing. Like, if I was, like... I mean, I'll show you, because it's a lot easier to actually show people rather than me trying to explain it. I'll visually show it so it's easy to understand for those of you who don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, no, if you maxed out the follow sound distance and I had a helicopter fly overhead, and I had pinpoint hearing on, everything within range of that is going to come towards me if I max out that setting. And they're going to stop coming towards the sound when they get within 200 tiles of my character. So, yeah, you could attract zombies all the way out down towards Dixie, and they would come all the way up to West Point. And if you were running, like, mods to make the sound even worse, yeah, you could attract the entire map to you, all in one go. I mean, your game would crash, but you could do that. Right, let me load up debug so I can show this off. Because it makes it a lot easier to actually understand how things work when you can actually see it with your own eyes. You can see it happening in real time then. You watch some videos? Yeah, I know which video you're referring to. But when we were talking about it, I'm talking about default settings. So when someone says they have zombies come from one town to another, not a thing. Doesn't exist. On Apocalypse Survivor Builder Mode, doesn't exist. It's not a thing. On Sandbox, or if you're installing mods, yeah, absolutely. Anything's possible when you start fucking around with those settings. Yeah, you can break the game immensely by doing that. But, yeah, on the default settings, none of those things actually exist. Right, but yeah, let me load up a Sandbox game. My screen should catch up with itself in a second, because my game has loaded, it's just not appearing on the stream for a second. There we go. Yeah. But we'll do... I'm not going to set the pop too high, because it'll break my game. We'll just do ×4. But yeah, what you're talking about is the follow sound distance. So this is how far they'll follow you, but only the zombies that are not in range of your character. So they have to be 200 tiles away from you all the zombies beyond that distance, they'll all start following whatever sounds they have around them. And, yeah. So that's all fine. And let me give you pinpoint hearing as well. I like videos about game mechanics. Yeah, there's some really good ones out there. Like, some of them are wrong, just objectively wrong, but most of them are pretty good. Like, I've seen one or two and they just get it completely wrong. I've seen a few of them, though, like more recent ones, and they're not too bad. Like, they get it perfectly right. And they've shown me things that I haven't seen as well. Like, I've learned a few things from them. You have no idea how big of a pinpoint? Oh, you'll be able to see it on this then. You'll get an idea of how bad pinpoint hearing is, like really is. Right. But yeah, let's get rid of that. So this is West Point, typically. So if I was, like, right in the center of town over here, appreciate the follow as well, Betula, happy days. But if I call a helicopter on top of my character now, they all have pinpoint hearing, so they're all going to hear. So you can see the ones from Valley Station, like over this way, they can hear him currently. But all of these guys over here, because we've maxed out the follow distance sound, all of these guys currently are going to keep following that sound endlessly, really. They're going to keep going to that sound almost indefinitely. All of these zombies in this square, where my character is, they won't chase that sound indefinitely. They don't get affected by the follow sound distance. It's only these guys out here. So the second these guys get within the border of this, they stop following the sound, basically. Like, they won't chase it indefinitely. They'll chase it for a little bit, but then they'll give up as normal. So if I fast forward this now, you'll see all of these guys on the, like, outside of the square. They'll keep going. But none of these guys are going to keep on chasing it. It's just the ones outside of the 200 tile range of my character. Like, the actively loaded chunk. Well, not chunk, but the actively loaded area. So they're all going to keep following the last sound they heard, basically. But in any zombie that walks into this area, they just get stuck. Because they get loaded into the game, basically. So that's how the follow distance sound works. Like, that's the quick version of it. But you can see how much of the area gets affected with pinpoint hearing zombies. When you call in lots of helicopters. Like, everything out towards the mall, down towards the highway by Dixie. Everything in the town basically hears everything. You can't avoid it. Pinpoint hearing affects the entire town. But, I gotta show this off as well, because it's always funny to show, because some people don't realize how bad it is. But, out in this area, all the way out here, when we're talking about how many zombies are on the outskirts of the map, just look how many there are already. It's so bad. It's so funny, though. Ah, come on, load properly. It's always hit or miss on whether it actually loads them in. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So that entire side of the map is just fucked. Like, from this area here, when we were talking about it earlier, on like how many zombies are on the outskirts of the map, it's literally from here all the way to the edge. And this isn't even times 16 population. So if you see how many zombies are there, times that by about 4, and that's what you have for times 16. And the further out you go, the more dense it gets. Like, out here on times 16, you have cells that have like 5,000 each. And it goes all the way around the edge of the map. Like, it's bad down here as well. It's horrendous. Yep. All the way down here. It's basically just a giant fucking brush over here. This is just where the majority of the zombies live on the map. And then out towards Riverside as well. All down this side of the map. They're all over here as well. Like, when I say, like, the majority of the zombies are on the outskirts, I mean, like, the majority are on the outskirts. It's like, almost 75% of all the zombies on the map live on the border of the map. It's insane. Oh, my game's about to crash, though. Way too many zombies. Let me quit out of that before my game crashes. Yeah, good stuff. Intentional? Yeah, they did that by design. That's why I say, like, I think they did it temporarily. Because it's way too many zombies. Like, the balance is completely off. So I don't imagine they're gonna leave them all there. They'll probably get rid of them and readjust those numbers, but it's just a filler. That's my assumption anyway. Yeah, let me get rid of debug so I can go back to my main game. Imagine having a fire death counter and burning down all those outs. Oh, it'd be hilarious. It's called uniform. Oh no, that's just default. That's just normal zombies. That's not uniform. That's just playing on urban. If you set it to uniform, the number of zombies on the map jumps from about 4.6 million to about 16 million, I think. It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's hilarious, though. Maybe a test for new optimizations? I doubt it. I doubt they would have done it for that reason. But maybe, you never know. I don't have any insider knowledge. They might have done it for that reason. But, it looks so carelessly drawn on that I assume they just did it because they wanted just to fill in that edge of the map. Because there's literally nothing there. It's just empty space. But they are working on extra towns at the moment, so it's not going to be empty forever, you know. Yeah, it's a drastic. It's as drafty as a difference as they kind of allude to. Having that many Zs on screen should be just fine, no crash. Yeah. But they'd have to do some, like, fucking serious optimization to render that many zombies on screen, because the game was never built for times 16. Like, even back when all the zombies were like 2D models and all that stuff, you could render like far more of those zombies on screen without your game crashing. But the limit was still like towards like 30,000, which sounds like an insane number, but the frame rate was horrendous. But now the game crashes when you have more than like, what, 2,000? You can't really get more than that on screen at once. not super savvy. Yeah, I mean, I know nothing about game design, so I don't tend to judge them. Like, they can do whatever they want, as far as I'm concerned. I have no idea how any of it works behind the curtain. So I'm not willing to talk shit about whatever they do. It doesn't matter how badly they fuck things up or how good they do it. It's beyond my knowledge. I have no idea how difficult any of this stuff is to set up. Hey, Raisin. I always call you... I always fucking call you Raisin instead of Raisin the house. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, skilled. Yeah. Like, if you hear someone say, like, I'm not very tech-savvy, it just means I'm not very knowledgeable on the subject. I'm not very skilled at the subject. Educators. Yeah, I mean, it's just slang. Like, you'll never hear it in, like, a formal setting. Oh, look, that's Jonathan. Jonathan is one of our more savvy employees. Like, no. It's just slang. There's 3 ways to say your name. Raising the house. Raising the house. And raising the house. Yeah, because I always used to call you Raisin. Like, I don't know why. I saw your name and Raisin was the first thing I saw. I was like, yep, that's his name. That man is a raisin. He's a drained grape. A-star. Oh yeah, Ra is in the house. Raisin, yeah. Raising the house. Raising the house, yeah. Just... You have a lot of aliases. Let's grab another big group. I'll do one more and then we'll head back home. So I'll need to get some sleep. And we should cross the 56,000. That's a lot of zombies. It is. They're all trespassing as well. They don't belong here anymore. I have reclaimed the entire town. It belongs to me. But I can't afford bailiffs, so I gotta kick them out myself. No squatters' rights here. Using the old alarm truck, really. We have escalated to using cars. Yep. I miss the old sound radius of alarm clocks. It used to be hilarious. You could track them from miles around with just watches. You could set up like 24-hour alarm clocks. Great. Respawn off? Yeah, it's time 16, so respawn is off. So we're just trying to group up and kill the last of them now. So that I can move on and start heading down towards the mall and Valley Station. And then eventually Louisville. Yeah, good stuff. We'll head back now. These are the only settings I can play on. Yeah, it's good fun. Always love time 16. Don't really ever play on anything lower anymore, unless we're doing sprinters. Yeah, I'm still waiting for... Yeah, just still waiting for 42. Casual 50k. Yeah, or 56, yeah. Yeah, I don't reckon we're gonna hit 60,000 today. We've focused more on leveling our other skills. But, I will do some more mechanics later. What's the goal by finding car parts? Oh, I just gotta bring I gotta bring a vehicle, any vehicle in the game, up to 97% overall quality, or overall condition. So I'm gonna start doing some of that later, but at the moment we're just trying to clear out the area some more. Because since Pinpoint Hearing got activated, we're finding all the zombies that we missed over the last 6 months. But this was to be expected. Any update on what the crafting update entails? Oh, basements, a new height limit, so they're increasing, supposedly, the height limit from, like, 7 to 32. Or at least they're increasing it somewhere between 7 and 32. And then they're reworking fishing completely. New crafting recipes. Supposedly bows and crossbows. I'm not 100% on crossbows, but maybe bows. Because there were crafting recipes leaked. Well, not leaked, but shown. Showing that arrows are craftable in Build 42. That's all the ones I can think of off the top of my head. There's probably a few more things that I'm forgetting, but that's what I can remember. Could you link me the leak list? Oh, it'll be on, I don't have it available, but it's on one of the Thursdoid posts. So yeah, it wasn't like a leak, it was just literally them showing off what they're working on. But they were... Fuck, when was it? It was a couple of months ago now, I think. But they were showing their flowchart for how the recipes were going to work. So, you know, you take these two items, this gets crafted into this, and then you combine that item with this item to craft this thing, and then this thing links to that thing. But, yeah, they showed off a bunch of things. So there was, like, flint and steel. I think there were arrows and bolts. I think there were bricks in there as well. Oh, yeah, blacksmithing is supposed to be a thing as well coming in Build 42. To what end, I don't know. But, yeah, blacksmithing should be a new skill. But, yeah, if you go through the old Thursdoid posts, it'll be on there somewhere. But yeah, I'll be back in just 2 minutes, though, because it's been another 2 hours, so I'm going to go stretch my legs and have another bathroom break. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. I imagine crossbows are out, considering the bolt. The bolt arrow wording. Yeah, maybe. Leather armor. That would be spicy. Yeah. Personally, I'm not holding my breath for it. Like, I really am looking forward to the update, but I try not to get overhyped before things like that get released, because I'll end up letting my imagination run wild. And then I'll just be disappointed, because they'll be missing, like, a few things I wanted. So, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to get released, personally. Yep, that's way too many. Alright, let's go do our morning fishing. This area is looking a lot better now, not running into as many zombies. I'll do a bit of shouting though, just in case. I'll run into them on the way back, I'll be able to kill them then. Well, I can run into them now, you know, that works too. Let's carry on leveling up that fishing. Because once I get my fishing to level 10, I won't have to do this as often. I can just fish whenever I need food then. I won't have any incentive to actually come down here every day. Alright, that'll do. Alright, let's see if we brought anything out when we ran through earlier. Once I'm done killing a lot of the zombies where we're currently hunting them down at, I'll end up taking the van down here, I guess, at some point. So there's still quite a few of them coming from the west, and there's probably more beyond what's immediately in range of my character. And I would like to track all of them down as well. It's only -6 degrees though. Let me get rid of some clothing. Yep, hair still hasn't grown back. He is aerodynamic. Just see if there's anyone down around this area. It's really impressive how wrong a player is when you think you have an area cleared. Oh yeah, definitely. It's like, ah yes, this area is completely clear. We've killed everything. Heard on pinpoint hearing. The game laughed. You are wrong. Yeah. They just like to hide in the woods. It's really, like... Yeah, honestly. Like, it's surprising how deaf the zombies are on default settings. Like, they don't really hear that much, honestly. Like, they're not very observant. You have to be running pinpoint hearing to find everyone. Otherwise, they just end up stuck in the woods. Or, Just far enough away from the road not to hear your car driving by. Yeah, like, just look how many are coming down from that area. Like, fuck's sake. Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a car back there at some point. But I want to finish off the big group that we've made. Southeast first. Get rid of them. And then I'll go west afterwards and finish off whatever's down that way. Appreciate the Phonics Sonic Dell as well. Welcome on in. That looks to be most of them. Right. I'll let the rest of them form up on the generator, though. And I'll come out and kill the rest of them in a moment, because they'll chase me, they'll lose line of sight, they'll get bored, and they'll go to the generator and just huddle around there. But let me go get some food first. No doubt I need a bullhorn for my survivor. Yeah. That's all of my hunger done. Yeah, and I'll have that one later. Let me throw the rest of you in here, though, because I'll do one more day of fishing before I cook up a bunch of extra meals. Alright, that's all fine. That's all fine. Right. Let's pop an antidepressant, and then we'll go out and do some more killing. You're thinking good cult of spear background. In the name of the Holy Father and the Holy Spear. No father. Just spear. Just spears. Only spears. It's a simple religion. No 10 commandments, nothing like that. Just spear. You know. It's a book of 400 pages and they all say one word. They all say spear. Yes, we are a simple people. Right. Let's go back into town now, though. I'd imagine that truck shouldn't have that much fuel left, honestly. It should run out pretty soon. It's about experience. Ha 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 ha. Is that what the book is going to be filled with, is it? Is it just page after page of spear puns? Yes, embrace the spear, because it's the only way to experience life. Ah ha ha ha. This is all looking good still. Yeah, we'll have a slow walk from here. And just kill everyone on the way. When you start a Time 16 game, do you run into the woods? Like, it's not specifically the woods, but yeah, you run into an area that has no zombies, really. So, to do like a day 1 Time 16 game, regardless of how strong your character is, like how well, how much strength and how much fitness he has and what weapon skill he has at the beginning of the game, at the very least you have to move to the outskirts of town. You can't stay in the center of town the entire time, because it's not even a matter of skill, you just physically cannot kill that many zombies with the stamina you have available. Appreciate the raid as well, Shanksu. Happy days, raid of 77. Big ol' raid. You're welcome on in. But yeah, it's generally around game knowledge. You just need to know what parts of the map don't have that many zombies, or preferably don't have any zombies at all, but still have houses that you can go to, so places that you can still rest and sleep in. And then you just slowly work your way back into town from there. That's the prevailing strategy. There are other strategies that you can use, but they involve using exploits and things of that nature. That's really the only way you can stay in the center of town, day 1. But no, hello Shanksu. How was your stream? Yeah, welcome in Lino as well. You do a fair bit of fighting in the initial days. I mean, you can just completely ignore it if you go to the right places. Like, with my character, I always do a 0-0 start, so 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then I usually take very underweight. And if I don't take very underweight, I take obese. So the first 15 days of my game is just exercise. Just non-stop exercise. No fighting whatsoever. Yeah, now how was your stream? Also, hello BFG as well. And y'all. Let me have a quick rest before then. Always heard, always had heard go to the outskirts. Yeah. I mean, there's like 2 types of people who'll give you advice for it, really. You have people who play Time 16 who will tell you go to the outskirts or leave town. And then you have people who don't play Time 16 who'll say that you just stay in the town and play normally. That's like the 2 bits of advice you'll typically get. But yeah, like, you don't have to leave town completely, but at the very least, you're gonna have to go to the outskirts. Like, you can't really stay in the town, there's just too many. It was good, playing a character which is afraid of being... Oh, you're agoraphobic? Happy days. Got headaches from the sun, so that's great. Nice. Outside, hating the sun. Sounds like you're role-playing most people in real life. Respect. I can relate to your character immensely. The sun is a deadly laser. It's a lovely pile of death. Thank you, I built it myself. Self-made. Oh, I love this bug. I can hear my generator, and my generator is all the way down over there. It's all the way by the school. I've never found out what causes this bug, but it makes the sound play in places where it shouldn't. But the zombies can't hear it. It's only the player. It's a strange one. But yeah, my generator's on the other side of the school, all the way down there. Yeah, outside's where the zombies are in real life. It's like, how do you know they're out there? Well, I haven't been out there, but I'm also not bit, so, you know, I'm not gonna take any chances. Zero Zero can't even jump a small fence without an injury. Oh, you can't do any of that. Like, 0-0, you are a vegetable. You are a potato. It's a horrible time. What's your traits? You can get the original list by typing in ! traits, but if you want to have a look what I'm currently working with, that's what we're on at the moment. So the only thing that's changed so far is, we started unfit, weak, and very underweight. But currently we are fit, stout, and underweight. Yeah, I'm running slow healer, conspicuous, weak stomach, prone to illness, slow reader, cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful, angler, brave, light eater, gymnast, fast learner, keen hearing, low thirst, organized, handy. And then, yeah, we have the original weak, unfit, and very underweight. Exactly, they're not in my house, so they have to be somewhere. It's only logical that they're outside. Exactly. It's like, I should go outside and check. Like, that's what a zombie would say. You can't fool me. I'm not going out there. I will be the unbitten one. Untainted. Remain pure. Yeah, they're all slowly making their way out. What, you plan to completely repay this area? Yeah, I work for the city, okay? Everyone was complaining about the potholes, they finally hired me. Coincidentally, you know, apocalypse happened, and now I have all the materials I need to fill in those potholes. It all works out for the best, you know? But no, the plan is to wipe out Louisville completely. So, we spawned in West Point, but it's a times 16 day 1 start, so I gotta wipe out this town first. Then we're gonna move through Valley Station and wipe out the mall as well. And then after that, then we move north to Louisville, and then we'll wipe out that one as well. So at the end of this run, you know, provided Build 42 doesn't get released, we should be setting a new world record and beating my PB. But honestly, we're just waiting for Build 42 to come out. Because this game isn't like uber sweaty. Like normally I run all the mods to make everything as hard as it can possibly be, and I max out all the difficulty on everything. Apart from adding sprinters, like that's the exception. But no, just killing time really, just waiting for Build 42 to come out. Bloody potholes, exactly. The times 16 you avoided combat and you still have 500 kills in 5 days, nice. Yeah. Times 16, being a pacifist is no longer an option. Oh, all the raids today. Yeah, welcome in, mister. Appreciate the raid of 9. How was your stream? Oh yeah, he was painting dicks around potholes, so they started fixing them. Yeah, that's a 200 IQ move right there. He got his local cancel in checkmate. Like, oh shit. There's no winning with this. We gotta repair it now. It's either we either get rid of the dicks that he's drawn, and then everyone knows that we are just being assholes by not fixing the potholes, but fixing graffiti, or we fix the pothole. Like, shit, I can't win. We can't win this. He's beating us. He found the cheat code. Yeah, hello, clever folks as well. Welcome on in. Appreciate the follow as well. Halo Rat. Oh, Halo... Is it Halo Rat? I think I'm getting your name remotely correct. When it's 42 slated to release? No one knows. Yeah. They never give release dates. They don't ever do that. They just release it. They'll just drop a beta one day. Like, that's... like, normally the routine. Like, they'll carry on working on Build 42. It'll get to a point where they want to start testing things more thoroughly. They'll release a beta branch for it. They'll tell everyone to back up their saves and don't fucking mode if their games break. And then, a few months down the line, and maybe a couple of years later, boom, the full release of Build 42 comes out. That's, like, normally the routine with things. At least that's what they did for Build 41. So I loved how passive-aggressive the name for that beta was. I will back up my save. Like, fucking love it. They finally had enough. Like, I downloaded this beta, and my game didn't work. Indie Stone. Why does your game not function properly? Hello, Processed as well. Hello, hello. And Hargenson, welcome on back. Yeah. And Mr. Go, go, go. We're all cheering for you. Hey, happy days. Appreciate the support. So they were successful, we didn't die. Nice. As long as you're alive, that's a victory. Doesn't matter what else happened, that's a win. If you have a pulse, you're doing well. $56,000, around that 92, feeling unstoppable. Hey, you'll get there, okay? You'll get there. Your 56,000 is waiting. It's somewhere in the future. Waiting for you to acquire it. Halo. Okay, so I did pronounce it right. Yeah, Halo. Halo Rat. Happy days. Oh, but welcome on in. There's 4 guys in the basement. I mean, they've expanded their development team a little bit over the past couple of years. Like, I don't know what the agreements they have are. I don't know how they've done it, because, you know, obviously I'm not a game dev and I don't work for them and I don't talk to them that much. Like, if at all, really. But, I'm pretty sure they hired a bunch of modders on contracts, didn't they? Like, don't ask me to name them, because I'm terrible with names, but didn't they hire the guy who made the Yacht Club mod? Or the Boat Club, or whatever it was called? And I'm pretty sure that was the same person who made the lockpicking mod as well. I'm sure they hired him. Like, I don't know if he's on full-time or if he's just hired via a contract temporarily. But I'm sure they picked him up because he was making, like, really good mods. And I'm sure they've done the same for a few other people. But I'm pretty... I can't remember where they do it, but I'm sure they still announce when they get new team members. They still introduce everyone. But I tend to fall out of the loop. I don't keep up with everything. I remember they do introduce people when they hire them. I don't know if it's on the Discord, or it's on the subreddit, or if it's on Thirstoid. I know they introduce them somewhere, though. Good stuff. Schweebs is taking mad notes right now. Just write down spear. Just spear, stab, repeat. Spear, break, craft new spear, repeat. Love playing around with the boat mod. Yeah, I can't remember what his name was, but I know he made like a handful of really good mods. But I don't know if it was the same guy, but I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, I'm fucking awful for names, right? I'd forget my own name if it wasn't on my birth certificate, but I'm pretty sure he made the lockpicking mod as well. Pretty sure it was the same guy. Appreciate the resub, Young. That's gonna be another helicopter. That's gonna make things a little bit spicy. Let's see where you come from. Gotta get to a business meeting? No worries. Yep, craft, spear, stab, repeat. That's it. That's the winning formula. Pencils. Got John Wick in my chat right now. I don't know where that helicopter is, though. I saw him pop up for a second. I don't know where he's gone, though. Hopefully he's not flying around by the school. Yeah, craft spear, break spear, take axe, repeat. That is heresy, okay? Do not believe the heretic people. We do not touch the axes. Axes are exclusive for cutting down trees to make spears. Nothing else. Stay away from the axes. Alright. I'm gonna relaunch my game really quickly. I'm just gonna quit and load again, because that helicopter has disappeared. And I feel bad, because you did resub, Young. You deserve your heli. So I'm gonna quit, reload, and then call it again manually. Yeah, that was a fast... Yeah, like, that helicopter, like, glitched out. Like, that helicopter's done a runner. It fears us. It knows my character's strong enough now to throw a javelin through the floor. See, let me load that one back up. I'll call it again. Yeah, because I didn't see... That heli popped up for like a second, and then it vanished. So that was a bit strange. Oh. That was quick. There he is. Oh, Benny boy as well. What was that noise? That is a helicopter. It sounds really fucking close, though. And it disappeared again. What is wrong with my helicopters today? There we go. I was gonna say, like, the fuck is going on with my bloody helicopters? I'm being robbed.
This was not our destiny.
Ah, times change.
Times change.
I know, the helicopter pilots is beginning to fear us. They stopped flying around. I appreciate that follow as well. Biguvix? Hopefully I got that right. Welcome on in. Yes, spicy times. All the helicopters. He is nauseous though, so I'm just gonna drop a few bits of clothing, because that's making him overheat a little bit. You got it right? Hey, happy days. 10 points to me. Let's run off and have a quick rest. Never wait for a good moment to resub, and the hell it comes, you're safe in your base or something. See, I've been loving it today. Like, all the helis so far have been called in while I've been chilling out in my base reading books or eating fish. Except for that one. It's like, called it in, like, right when I'm outside my base. No. No close. I think that's my cue to run off. Appreciate the sub with Prime, though. Happy days. That's number 66 now. Yeah, I'm gonna go hide in my base. Let them do their own thing. I'm gonna go chill out upstairs, because most of these guys should get drawn to the generator. They should leave me alone for the most part. I'll spend the last bit of this day just reading some books. Why, my brother in Christ is killing a bunch of zombies with a spear in the middle of the street. Self-defense. Yeah, he's just got a very punchable face. But yeah, most of this guy should go to the generator that's outside there now. So while they do that, I'm gonna cook up all my food. So I'll let those ones defrost there. And while they do that, I am gonna go and read my book for a moment. Yeah, this is what I would normally resub, the useless heli. You're a good egg, Hawkinson. You're a good egg. Let's make some food. And, to be fair, I'm gonna start making salads. I got enough bowls now anyway. You reached a goal the other day, got queasy without being affected. Nice. Corpse sickness is like a great accomplishment. Like, ah yes. I finally killed enough zombies to make myself sick after they're all dead. A great success. Right, good stuff. So I got a few little salads there. They'll last a little while. And I'll leave one of you out for tomorrow. Kill all them says exactly. Live that good life. That is my cue to go to sleep, though. Best time to call a Hellion is when he's swearing trying to reach his kill again. Yeah. Oh, yesterday was hilarious. We were so close to succeeding. So close. 90 away out of like 8,000. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna go grab myself another quick drink. So I'll be back in less than a minute. I'm just gonna grab a quick glass of water. And I got my water. Happy days. Salads. Yes, you'll find a salad, please. The fuck is this? This is just a bowl of fish. Like, ah, yes. Chef kiss. It's perfect. Alright, let me just make sure everything is fine on my end. Yeah, that all looks good. Right, let's carry on chilling and killing then. Because we'll head down south again. I expect there's probably a lot of zombies back there. So we'll kill them first. Appreciate the follow as well. Cat, happy days. Yeah, Golden Ramsay approves. I can still hear a helicopter somewhere. I'm gonna ignore him. I'm gonna go do my fishing. It's probably just a visual. It's probably just an auditory bug. It's probably not doing anything. Yeah, getting a lot of audio bugs recently. It's fine though. Bring all of you into the road, because I'll come back for you all later. Unless you all follow me out to the river. Either way, that works. They've all got to die sooner or later. Yeah, wake up, make fish, kill zombies, sleep. Peak performance. That's everyone's retirement plan. That's all I need out of life. And then, in between, like, making fish and killing zombies, just slip a little bit of time in there to craft spears, and we're all good. Oh, that's a thing, isn't it? Throw a few extra layers back on. prime time over. Good stuff. Impressed how quick you react? Oh, yeah, that's, it looks more impressive than it is. Time goes back to normal when they get within range of my character. Like, I don't have god-tier reflexes. Like, if your character can see the zombie and they come within, like, 3 tiles, more or less, time goes back to normal. So, like, these guys behind me now. Like, if I sit down on the ground like this, and just fast-forward time, the second they get within range of my character, I'm not timing that. The game just goes back to normal speed automatically. Like, I obviously have to react afterwards, but it's not, like, it's not as good as you think it is. So I've had a few people say that, like, oh, goddamn, you're really fucking good. You hear them a mile away and you time it perfectly. I'm like, no. It's all automatic. Yeah, 'cause if I had to time that myself, I would never fast forward time. I would fuck that up so often. Yeah, I would. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to time it. Like, if you did it, like, on, like, ×2, you could time that, you know, if you could see them, like, that's not too bad. But if you, like, all the way out here, and you're fast-forwarding as fast as you can, well, second fastest, oh, that's rapid. Like, timing that would be such a fucking chore. That would be incredibly difficult. You'd have to be, like, some sweaty FPS fucking Battle Royale type player to have reaction times that fast and that consistent. It'd be impressive, though. I'd definitely be impressed by that. When they come within range. Yeah, so it's two things. It's not just the range. So they have to be within a certain range, but more importantly, your character has to be able to see them. So if your character is, like, extremely fatigued to the point where you can't see behind your character, it doesn't matter. Like, if you fast forward time, you're gonna get munched and instantly get injured. So you have to be able to see them, and they have to be within range. But, it's why taking keen hearing is the GOAT, because you can rest while in the open, sat down, and fast forward time, but keen hearing gives you enough perception behind your character to be able to see everything creeping up on you. It's why you'll see me sit down in the open, resting and while fast forwarding time so often. It's not because I am incredibly skilled with my timing, it's because I know it's a guaranteed, you know, a guaranteed win. I'm not gonna fuck it up. Literally imagine your hand hovering over the button as you waited. No, no. Like, you'll see me now. Like, I'll have a rest after I kill this last zombie here. And if I just sit down and rest now. Because I have keen hearing, I can see everything behind me, so I just fast forward time now. And if a zombie creeps up behind me, I can just stand up instantly. But that's why you never, like, you don't see me resting that often. Like, in terms of, like, the actual amount of time I spend doing it, it's why you don't see that much of it in my streams. It's not because I'm running like, reduced settings for exertion or anything like that. It's just because I'm extremely efficient with how much time I spend resting in real time. Because you'll see a lot of people, they'll sit down and they'll just wait it out. You know, even though they have keen hearing, because they're more paranoid than I am, because they don't trust the game, but when you get comfortable with it and you realize that there's no chance for the zombies to actually creep up behind you, so long as you're holding down shift so you stand up as quickly as possible, and you have keen hearing, and your character is not drowsy or tired, you can't really fuck it up, honestly. So, like, if I sit down in front of this guy again, like, just here, like, they can't get me while I'm sat down in the open, and I fast forward time. And this guy over here as well. Just sit down here, fast forward time, boom. It saves you so much time, honestly. It's really, really worth learning and worth doing. Because I've been playing this game for almost 10 years now, and I've never had the game fuck up on me. Not once. There's not a single time that's happened to me where the game has not gone back to normal speed, or my character hasn't stood up when I've been holding shift properly. Like, it always works 100% of the time. There are no bugs associated with it, so it's a slam dunk method. You know, that might change in the future. They might fuck it up by accident, but it's fine for the time being. No issues with it. Notice that you bring out the chair to rest too? Yeah, so that makes me faster at resting in game time, so that speeds things up by about 25%. So yeah, combining those two, so making my character rest faster in game time and then being able to fast forward in real time. Oh, it saves me so much time. I don't have to sit down and spend half my stream resting. Right. There's quite a few of you down there. Yeah, Rebecca the piano stool. Our beloved. Have you found your frog friend? No, it's still winter. Still cannot find Jeremy. He'll turn up sooner or later, though. Nice. I can still hear that helicopter somewhere. That's not too bad. I'll check the generator as well in a second, make sure that one's still clear. What's the plan at the moment? Clearing up any particular area? And just wiping out West Point, really. So, it doesn't matter where in West Point they come from, we're just trying to wipe out the remaining part of the town. Because after we wipe out West Point, I want to start going out towards Valley Station and start clearing them all, so I can start going further north and eventually get to Louisville and wipe that one out. But at the moment, I'm still contending with the zombies in the town. They've been hiding in the woods, further south and further west, just zombies that we've missed. So they're all starting to come out and say hello to us, and we're just getting rid of all of them. And then eventually we'll get to the point where we don't really see anything come from that direction anymore. We can just keep on pushing further and further east. Louisville. Yeah, because we haven't done Louisville on Time 16 yet. We haven't wiped that town out. Because of all the places that we've gone through on the map and we've wiped them out, we've done on previous runs, we've wiped out West Point, Riverside, Ekron, Rosewood, Marchridge. And yeah, that's it. The only, like, 2 major towns I haven't wiped out have been Louisville and Muldra. Those are the only 2 that we've never actually wiped out entirely on Time 16. But everything else we've absolutely obliterated. Yeah. We died a sad death. Nah. But yeah, we're going the opposite way around on this one. So instead of going anti-clockwise, we're going clockwise. So we're going to go from West Point, and instead of going out to Riverside, we'll go out towards the mall first, and then Louisville, and then we'll come back to the other places afterwards. So once we're done, like, well, I say when. If we're done with Louisville, then we'll head down towards Muldra. But wiping out West Point, the mall, Valley Station, and Louisville, that is, like, a big chunk. That's in excess of about 500,000 to 600,000 zombies, so that would be very close to beating my overall PB, like my 10-year run. Like, that's a mountain to climb. So that is likely to take all the way up until build 42. Like, I'd be surprised if we killed all of that before build 42 comes out, honestly. Yeah, no big deal. Hey, Tox. Welcome on back. Yeah, I'll give you a week. You got it, boss. I'm on her. You're 10% of the way already, yeah. Getting there. But you have to remember, like, it's taken us about almost 3 weeks so far in real time. So, 3 weeks playing 5 days a week for 10 hours. So far we're somewhere between like 100 and 150 hours. Somewhere in that ballpark. So yeah, it's gonna take me a few months. But I have no intention of slowing down or stopping. Yeah, good stuff. Gotta head out. No worries here. Appreciate you dropping by. Need to drive home now that work is done. Thanks for the tips. Have a good rest of the stream. Hey, appreciate it. Have a safe drive home and enjoy the rest of your day. That's your total game time. Oh, don't say it like that. Makes me want to touch grass. It's like, ah yes, this one game that you're currently playing, among many. It's like, ah yes, well, that's more than some people have in the entire game. RIP. Appreciate the sub with Prime, Bumbleb. Happy days. That's gonna be another helicopter. It's coming from the northwest again. Interesting direction. The grass is a lie. No grass. Only virtual grass. Only virtual grass is safe. Helping you round them up, appreciated. That's all the assists. These are your kills as much as they are mine now. You get to share the credit. And he's flying off in a weird direction. He came from the northwest and he's going northeast. That's a strange choice. Not an unwelcome one, though. Yeah, maybe it's a drunk driver. Helicopter pilot is having his day off. He's just going for a joyride with government property. I think that heli might have bugged out. That other one, that is. Just bought the Zombies Survival Guide by Max Brooks. You ever read it? Nope. I don't really buy books like that. Give me the TLDR. How is the book? How silly is it? I don't buy. Yeah, I'm very judgmental. I don't buy those kind of books. No, to be fair, I've never heard of it. Well, I might have heard of it. I know I've heard of a zombie survival book, and it's just an absolute fucking joke, but not in the good way. But, yeah, I don't know Max Brooks. I'm not sure who that is. I remember seeing one a while ago, and it took itself, like, way too seriously. Like, way too seriously. It's like, my guy, zombies aren't even real. What the fuck are you on about? They were, like, giving these, like, really over-the-top formulated plans and strategies on how to deal with zombies, and it's like, my guy, they're not real. Like, if you were teaching people how to grow crops and how to purify water, I'd get it, but they're going, like, really in-depth on how to, like, fight zombies. It's like, they're not real. Like, what the fuck is this? It was a strange one. Same guy. Oh, it's the same guy who wrote World War Z. Oh, fair enough then. So I'm guessing it's like a fantasy, like, storybook then. Alright, I am gonna relog my game though, because that helicopter is glitched out. It's gonna stay there permanently. Looking for a car, check it up, then disassemble. Yeah, we're still doing that, but I've still got like 4 hours to like work on my cars. But there's so many zombies in the area, if I try and drive all my cars around, I'm just gonna get swarmed with zombies. So I've got to like clear out the area a little bit more first. Oh, that is the one, is it? That's the book I was thinking of? Like the best kind of weapon? Oh, it's so dumb. Not fantasy, just a guy. That's so stupid. So stupid. I'll outlive you all. We shall see. I'm gonna become patient zero just out of spite now. I'm gonna fucking bite you. I love the notice. Oh, I hate those books with a passion, because I love tactics, strategies, and survival. I absolutely fucking crease when I see books like that. It's like, oh, how to survive a zombie apocalypse. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's not real. It's like how to survive an orc invasion. Like, orcs aren't fucking real. You can't write a guide for something that doesn't exist. Okay? Like, if you're doing, like, a fantasy story, sure. But, like, some of them, they actually take it seriously. It's like, Jesus Christ, please. No. You're making me cringe. I can't handle it, please. I already read Shakespeare. Damn right I do. Shakespeare's the only one I read. A plague on both your houses. That bugged out helicopter seems to have fixed itself now. To spear or not to spear? That is the question. Well, that's a trick question, because there is only one right answer. I'll come back with some handy tips. Only read guys like Evade the Taxman, How to Flee the Country Due to Tax Evasion. How do I fake my death? How do I make a mannequin look lifelike? 101 ways to submit a bailiff. Let's get rid of you, and you... Oh, shit, not that one. Alright. Before I go back into town... Actually, no, I will just carry on going. I'll leave the zombies by my generators. I know there's going to be some back there after all those helicopters, but I'll leave them for now. And it looks like I might actually have to take off my man's shirt. He is overheating. He writes with a lot of humor. Oh, okay, so that's not the one I was thinking of. That one doesn't take it seriously, then. No, because there was one that I looked at, and it was like... It was a zombie survival guide. But it didn't do it in, like, an ironic sense. Like, it wasn't self-aware. It was actually written seriously. It's like, yes, if a zombie apocalypse happens, this is what to do. This will save your life. But there was, like, no useful information in there. It was not like, oh... these are the basic principles of agriculture. This is how to, like, find clean, fresh water. This is how you treat a wound without antibiotics and such, and without disinfectant. It was, like, really dumb shit, like, yes, blunt weapons are more effective when applied to the temple of a zombie. It's, like, really dumb shit. It was fucking stupid. Really stupid. It was a YouTube video, though. It was literally just someone who made a video just ripping into this book, and they just went over, like, page by page, just ripping it to fucking shreds, and it was just fucking hilarious to watch this guy tear it apart. Yeah, no matter how prepared you are, some crazy guy with a rifle will just kill you. Thanks for reading my survival guide. No, I need to make my survival guide now. It's like, ah, yes. So you want to survive the zombie apocalypse. Do you want to go around killing zombies? Yeah. Do you want to bash all their skulls in? Yeah. Do you want to be a post-apocalyptic warrior? Yeah. Well, close my book because you will be one of the first to die. You fucking idiot. No. This is for the smart cookies who know that they can just outweigh everyone. Big brain strats. Oh, still way too many. Let me run further back. Some master wearing a mask, carrying a frog called Jeremy, making a... Hey, it's fine, okay? Don't judge me. Hey, just because you don't have a frog and you're jealous, okay? It's fine. You can get a frog too, and if you have a frog, your chances of survival grow exponentially. See, that guy who, like, grabbed all the tadpoles and, like, cultivated his own little frog farm? The guy who went viral on the internet a few weeks ago? Oh, he's gonna outlive everyone. He's got all the Jeremys. Yeah, we'll all be long gone by the time he passes away. Alright, seeing as we're back here, though, let me go kill those zombies around the generator. There's probably a few of them there, after all the helis. Yeah, it's not that many of you. Let's get rid of all of them. Yeah, that's okay for the time being. And I still have a little bit of time, so we'll go back and do some more killing. Exactly, distract you with the cute frog and then stab you, exactly. Big brain strats. No one suspects the man with the frog. Exactly, couldn't have been him. A man who cares for a frog like that? No, he'd never commit a crime. That is a law-abiding citizen right there, my friend. I'm surprised that we're still flying around the school, though. I thought we would have been down by the gas station by now. It shows how many zombies that we missed. All of the zombies. Well, I still have a few hours left on this day. How many kills / time do you think it would take to to max maintenance and spears? If you're running a build that has a maintenance bonus, which, you know, you honestly should be if you're going for a combat run, well, to max the spears, you're looking at a minimum of 25,000, but it's usually upwards of about 30. That's if you're running fast loner. If you're not running fast loner, then you're looking at something between 30 and 40,000. Kills. And maintenance is gonna take, well, without a bonus, it's gonna take significantly longer. With a bonus, it'll level to level 10 at more or less the exact same time. Yeah, goddamn. It's why you don't see many people using spears at level 10. As much as people give the spear shit, because they're like, it's overpowered and stuff like that, it's so long. It takes so long to level it up to level 10. That it's just a redundant argument. You don't see people with level 10 spears. Because you have to kill so many of them to actually acquire it. And even to make them good at and one-hit kill zombies, you're looking at least like 10 to 15,000 to get towards level 7 and 8. It's a ridiculous amount of zombie kills. It's definitely worth it though. I'll kill these last few and then we'll head back home. That'll do. Spears are so damn flimsy at the start? Yeah, they are. Did you start maintenance 3? I started maintenance 1. Starting with anything like more than 1 in a skill, you're kind of wasting your points unless you're doing like a very specific build. So you just want like 1 point just to get an experience boost. Because having 1 point will quadruple the amount of experience you get in that skill. Anything more than that, you'll still get more experience, but you get diminishing returns. Appreciate the Super Prime, heavy weapon crew. Happy days. That's another helicopter. Let's go hide inside the school. Appreciate the follow sarcastic as well. Very nice. Start using them for maintenance 4. Yeah, so I don't use spears instantly. I wait until I get to maintenance 3 or 4 as well. Like, that's the rule of thumb. Like, from level 3 and 4, you can get about 20, 30 hits out of them before they break. You also have to be Carpentry 3 as well to actually make them so they're not damaged. But if you have all those, like, prerequisites ticked off, they are fantastic. There goes that other helicopter, so that's number 68 now. If I realized something spawned a heli, I would have waited until it was a more dangerous situation. Good stuff. You can choose it by attaching hunting knives and then reclaiming the knives. They fixed that, didn't they? I'm sure they fixed that a long time ago. But it's not worth doing anyway, like attaching hunting knives and stuff like that. It's not something that's worth doing. If I remember rightly, like that, the thing with that glitch was it was to repair machetes. So if you had a... Oh fuck, I'm trying to remember how it goes now. So it was a while ago that glitch existed. If you break the knives, you have full condition spear. Oh, no, that's by game design. That's not a bug, that's still there. But yeah, it's 50%, not 100. But yeah. It's not something that's worth using, but if you happen to find a spear on a zombie, and it has like a butter knife or a hunting knife or anything attached to it, take the weapon, use it as it is. When the weapon breaks, reclaim the weapon. The blade will be broken, but the spear will go back to being 50% condition. And it won't last very long, but you'll get like a few extra hits out of it before that one breaks. Yeah, that's by design. As far as I'm aware, that's not a bug. But, yeah, it's not worth attaching weapons yourself. That's just if you find them on zombies. Just to squeeze like a little bit of extra juice out of them. Because it would actually be good, but the spears are so easy to craft in bulk that you don't need to rely on stuff like that. What time takes some doing? Yeah, I mean, when you, like, first spawn into the game, spears just aren't worth doing on day one. They take too long to craft, they don't last very long, and they take a long time to level up, so at the very beginning of the game, it's just worth using other weapons. But then, after you survive for a small amount of time, you'll start finding lots of zombies that spawn with kitchen knives and hunting knives, like, very early on. But to get them in bulk, you have to be alive for a short while. And then, eventually, you know, it depends on what loot settings you're on, eventually you'll find a saw, and you'll have an axe, and then from there you can just start cutting down trees, sawing the logs into planks, and then using all the hunting knives that you find in bulk from zombies to craft as many spears as you want. I mean, I have like 150 of them set outside right now, just on the ground. Like, they are incredibly easy to make. Let's go do our morning fishing. I actually spawned with a hunting knife, so I just amassed like 50 knives, just like killing your character over and over again. Yeah. Let's get rid of all of you first, but yeah. You can see all the spears that we have here. I still got 135 left. Because on this run, we've already made over 1,200 of them. Right? Spears are the best craftable weapon in the game. They're so easy to craft in bulk. Alright, I'll leave all of you for a moment though. Gotta go do my fishing first. Yeah, I'll leave all of you. You can go come find me in a second. I gotta go reading. No worries, Harkinson. I'll catch you later. Appreciate you dropping by. I'll kill all of them. I'll do them now. Yeah, no, spears are the best, but they require the most investment. Yeah, it's not your day one weapon. But they have the highest potential out of every weapon in the game. But as always, you know, it's personal preference. It depends what you like in weapons. If you don't like replacing your weapons all the time, you're not gonna like spears. But if you like getting the most kills and you like having, like, the fastest swing speed, oh, yeah, they'll be your favorite weapon. You'll love them. Stone axe. Stone axe is really good as well. Yeah, slightly more effort to craft, but if you're running a lumberjack build, they are almost as good as spears. But they do take a lot longer to craft in bulk. But they are very good. Just find axes on zombies. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the stone axe is the best axe. The other axes just aren't very good. Like, they are, like, they're not bad. They are good, but they're not good for what I like doing, personally. They don't get the most kills. They're too slow, and they're too heavy. Stone axes are fantastic. They are incredibly light for what they are. And their damage is almost enough to get the exact same result in terms of one-hit kills. The only downside is they are craftable like the spears, but like you said, you have to find chipstone and tree branches. They are more time-consuming, which gives the spear the edge over them. And it's the reason why I use spears over axes. Important zombie question. Do you know a mod that lets you attach toy plushies to the bed? Oh, to your bag or belt? Yeah, Authentic Z. Yeah, you can attach it to your bag. That is Peach's mod. I don't know if there's any other mods that are like specific for it, but I know Peach's mod allows you to attach the plushies to your bags. Pretty sure you have to level up your tailoring to level 2 for that. Hey, Tiniest as well. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope your day as well. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out. I've been slowly clearing out the area from all the pinpoint zombies. And I'm filled to the brim on caffeine, so same routine as always. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore all of you. I'll just let you congregate down to the generator. Check out Authenticity. Oh yeah, it's a really good mod. Really good mod. Anything made by Peach is really good. He's fantastic at making mods. He's been doing it for a long time as well. Yeah, it's definitely worth having a look at his entire collection. Why is the hearing so much better than the memory and eyesight of the zombies? Oh, what, for, like, difficulty? That's the easy one to answer. The eyesight doesn't work, and the memory doesn't really make much of a difference, provided you can break line of sight. so, as long as you're playing the game, like, to win, memory doesn't change, because you're just going to lose the zombies naturally, as you normally would. And then the eyesight, it doesn't increase the distance at which they can see you from. As far as I remember, that's still broken. Doesn't actually change anything. But the pinpoint hearing, huge difference. Massive difference. They can hear you from a mile away, and they can hear everything, so you end up getting zombies from just completely random areas coming down to say hi, because they heard you sneeze like 2 days ago. Yeah. Right. Yeah, he fixes his... Yeah, like he patches all this stuff on the regular, yeah. Yeah, exactly. If they can constantly hear you, yeah, they don't even need to, like, be able to see you. They can smell the fear. They just know where you are at all times. Alright. I'll grab a few extra spears and then we'll head into town. But before I do that, I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. I've been stretching my legs a lot today and grabbing more drinks, but my knees are killing me. I can feel blood clots forming in my thighs. So I'll be back in less than 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. They found out like crazy? Yeah, if you have like groups set to 0 so they don't actually group up with each other, they just spread out constantly. Like, you can't avoid them. It's fantastic. Let's run back into town again. Try and find some of those larger groups. It was AIDS. Nice. Let me get rid of 1 or 2 layers, because he's still overheating. Like, the temperature's getting hotter and hotter. It's still January, so I expect it to go down again a little bit, but it's not that cold anymore. Let's just run past all of you. Yeah, I'll just do some shouting from here. So we should run into quite a few of them down this road, because my truck is still down there. I don't know if the engine is still running anymore. It's been a few days since we've touched it, but I should have run into a few of them. They could play catch up to me. Yeah, why not? Was that right? That was not right. That just took off like 200. What? What if I counter revert back to that? Counter, what is wrong with you? Let me have a look at you. Yeah, why have you gone back to that? It should be on 1240. I just looked at it, it was like fucking just took off like 200. It's a good thing I looked at it. Let me fix you. There we go. Oh, of course, now my screen goes black as well. There we go. You playing with any mods? Yep, there's a few of them. Not many. It's mostly just the expanded helicopter mod. And then my mask. That's pretty much it, really. Everything else is vanilla. And my truck should be just past this intersection here, so we should run into it really soon. Play Doc. I've got to watch out for that auto mod. That's so dumb. That's so dumb that it censored that. Oh yeah, let me have a rest. Just sit down by the intersection for a second, let them catch up to me. That won't take them that long. I know, I need to work on my car. I got just over 3 hours. But I was expecting us to kill the zombies a lot faster than this, but there've been a lot more on this side of town than I thought there would be. Three hours, yeah. It's okay though, because we got the mechanics skill that we need to actually get that done. It's just about finding the right parts and the right, well, I say the right car, just the right parts, really. What are you trying to do? At the moment, I'm just clearing the town and getting rid of the zombies because they're all in my way to get through to the east side again. But after that, just a little bit of mechanics today. So I gotta get a car above 97% overall condition for our little Gamba. But I've been focusing on killing for the most part. But we haven't been going like super hard, and it's been pretty chilled out today. Pretty relaxed. Strength fitness? 6 and 7, I think. Yeah, 6 and 7. That's what we're currently on. Hey Raz, welcome on in. Yeah, there's not that many more left. Let's get rid of these last few and then I'll have another rest. Good spear to kill ratio that, yeah. Oh, we've maxed out our spear and maintenance so we can just absolutely slaughter. So we get up to about, what, 80 to 100 kills, more or less? You know, provided I don't fuck up my timing. I don't fight them while I'm exerted. Let me take off 1 or 2 extra layers though, because you've been overheating a little bit. As you know, the new Frank a heavy or standard? He's a heavy. Always a heavy, yeah. Heavies aren't as common as standard vehicles, but they're generally better. For what I like. So, they're typically better at off-roading. But more importantly, they normally have larger trunks, or larger capacity in general. So it's better for looting. Your standard cars are just kind of like pleasantly average at everything. And then your commercial vehicles are your looting boys. They're great for storing as much loot as possible, going from A to B. And then you have your performance vehicles, which are just great for wrapping around trees and nothing else. They're not really good for anything else beyond just speed. So getting from A to B as quickly as possible. Just stacking a backpack in a backpack give you the weight red on the inner pack. No, it used to. You used to be able to do that almost infinitely. Like the weight reduction would get applied to a bag when you place items in it, but then you could put that bag inside another bag to get the weight reduction from that one, so you could just start doing like a Russian doll effect of bags. That got patched years ago though. That was like well before Build 41. That was before cars even existed. That was years ago. Appreciate the follow gaming. Happy days. Welcome on in. Alright, this is looking pretty good so far, though. Yeah, beyond this intersection, I'm hoping I'll find that van again, surrounded by zombies still. Fingers crossed. It's only 2 o'clock. Got plenty of time for more killing. So why the duffel? Huh? What duffel? Oh, what, that one? Oh, it's literally just there to separate my clothing. Yeah. It's just... It literally doesn't reduce the weight at all like this. It's just there so that I can segregate my equipment. Because otherwise I'd have all my clothing, like all of this stuff, all that, the jackets, the socks, the tank tops, it'd be intertwined with all of this stuff. But because I keep all my stuff alphabetical to find stuff quickly, it'll all be spread out throughout my entire bag. And if I've also done looting as well, I'd have to, like, scroll down and try and find specific things. But if I have it like this, I can just quickly drop my bag or equip it, and then boom, I just have all of my clothing there, ready to go. I don't have to go looking and scrolling through to find what things I actually need. It's the same reason why I have fanny packs equipped. Like, fanny packs are terrible for, like, weight reduction, but it keeps all of my stuff separated. So I got all of that separated away from all of my loot and my tools and such, and then the same with medication, all of that's separated as well. So it makes finding my stuff very quick and very easy. Because there's nothing worse than knowing that you have a certain tool or a certain piece that you're looking for, but then you have to go shifting through all your boxes or all your bags and all that shit, scrolling through tons of things to find what you're looking for. It's always better to be organized. Yeah, you have them as well for the same reason. Yeah, it's just easier to keep track of things. Keep everything separated. Actually, the weight reduction on fanny packs are terrible. They are just shit bags. They're terrible bags. Just call them what they are. They're not good. But, having those extra bags to be able to separate your equipment, godsend. They are fantastic. Yeah, they're better than the worst bags, yeah, like, they're better than plastic bags and garbage bags and things like that. Yeah, miles better. But because they can only hold one, just a single unit, if you don't take organized, and they only have a 50% reduction to weight, it means that anything that you don't put in your main bag, like a large backpack, by putting it in the fanny pack, it's gonna weigh more overall, so you're just adding extra weight for the sake of adding extra weight. But if you're willing to, like, give up a tiny bit of extra carry capacity overall, just so you can keep things separated, yeah, it's a small price to pay. It's great. I do it every game for that reason. I don't mind giving up a little bit of storage space in my inventory so I can keep all my stuff organized. Same reason for the clothing again. Same reason for having that backpack there, that duffel bag. Because the duffel bag only weighs how much? It's like one? It's either 1 or 2. And then with the weight reduction from the bag, what's it, like 0.85? So, yeah, that bag is only gonna weigh about 0.3 overall, give or take, ish. Yeah, I'll grab my van, though. I'm gonna pull my van further back. this time, just because it's a long way to try and get to try and get back to this area where I'm supposed to be killing zombies. It's been very slow killing the past few days, because it's so far to go. And I gotta fight all these strays on the way. They were good in the 80s, I'm sure they were. Let me go grab my van. It's probably still got fuel. The engine is in such bad quality, it probably turned itself off. Most annoying skill to grind? Depends what you, like, mean in general. Like, to max every skill in the game, reloading. But to max, like, a useful skill? Yeah. Probably mechanics. I'd probably agree with you on that one. Yeah, that's probably the worst one out of all of them. Of, like, the ones that you would actually grind. The ones that you'd actually spend time focusing on. Because Nimble takes a very long time, even with a bonus, but that's passive. You don't think about grinding that one, you just let it do its thing while you fight zombies. Yeah, if I was gonna max every skill in the game, reloading would be the worst one to focus on. Now, hands down. Not a fun time. Still got that nip in the air. Oh no, you're completely out of gas. That's okay, though. Nimble's the most boring to Nimble. Yeah, I mean, if you try and grind Nimble, like you actually put effort into just focusing on it, yeah, complete waste of time. Never do that. It's not worth trying. But, yeah, Nimble does take the longest of any skill in the game to max out if you don't have any bonuses associated with it. But like I said, it's one of those skills that you just forget about. You don't ever try and grind it up. You just play your game normally and just let it naturally level up over time. Yeah, nice to have level 10 mechanics. Yeah, because you can just repair whatever car you want. Fantastic. 100 engine condition, just snap your fingers. Doesn't take that much effort. I should bring a few in. So I was thinking about moving it back, but I just... because there's so many cars around, I think I'll just rely on the car horns to find them. Until I thin them out some more. No one? Interesting. I was expecting a big group to turn up. It's fucking dead. Okay. Guess I'll go somewhere else. I guess I'll fuck off elsewhere. Yeah, to be fair, it's 6 o'clock. Seeing as this area is so clear, tomorrow I'll go down a different road, and I'll probably grab some gas. I'll take that van with me, because, I mean, why not? I didn't expect it to be so quiet. Let me head up this way first. I'll have a little look around. Yeah, once you get to level 5 Nimble, you don't really need anything above that. Level 5 Nimble is adequate. Level 10 makes you an absolute fucking god with combat. There's just... You never have to turn around no matter what weapon you're using. You know, exception being the sledgehammer and all the weapons that aren't actually weapons. But, yeah, level 5 is enough to stay ahead of them. Why not shoot one single shotgun shell? I mean, I could go on a shooting spree, but... I normally save that for different areas. I don't really do it around places like this. But this area is fucking quiet. Like, really quiet now. We're definitely winning with it. But yeah. I'll grab one of the gas cans with me and I'll fuel up that van again tomorrow then. But, I do need to start doing some mechanics though, because I have 3 hours left now to get that car repaired. So I'll hunt around for another heavy-duty vehicle that's got some good parts, and we'll start swapping them out on our current vehicle. And take a nice drive into the fog of war neighbors, tease them out. I mean, I might take Frank. I might take our good car out. You might have some good parts I can take. Yeah, so we'll do some mechanics tomorrow. So I'll start pulling some of the heavy-duty vehicles in here, and we'll start swapping them out. Just whatever parts happen to be better, we'll throw them on Frank there. Propane torches are still bugged? They're still bugged? In what capacity? I haven't seen them be bugged. What's broken? It's been a while since I've done any metalworking. I see, that's all fine. Yeah, that's all good. Haven't been able to dismantle vehicles at all. Which vehicles are you trying to dismantle? I'm not going to give you the right answer, but describe them. Like, what do they look like? And what type of vehicles are they? A standard car. Just a normal car. You're just trying to dismantle, like, what, just a normal... Like, the ones that we had in the garage just a second ago, just cars like that. Yeah, you can't dismantle those ones. You're trying to dismantle something that you can't dismantle. No. You need to dismantle burnt cars. So the ones that just have the complete burnt chassis, and there's no... You can't use the car for anything. Yeah, like with mods, yeah, I mean, no shit. You can do anything with mods, but... Yeah, no, in vanilla, you can't do that. You can't dismantle cars. Yeah, scrap heaps and such. Yeah, you can do those ones, yeah. But if you can't get inside the vehicle, you can dismantle it. If you can step inside the vehicle, you can't dismantle those ones. But yeah. Right, let's get rid of you. And, to be fair, I have a little bit of time left. Let me go into town now. I'll grab that gas now. Because it'll only take me a couple of hours. And I got 3.5 until I need to sleep, so... We'll have a jog into town. I'll grab some gasoline. And then tomorrow, I'll be able to move all those trucks when I want to, then. I assume mods, yep. If you're using something and it bugs out and you're using mods, 9 times out of 10 it's the mod. It's always best to, like, if you're trying to do something and you're running like a shit ton of mods, just check the mods. Like, just go to the workshop and check the comment section and just see if people have mentioned it, because it's very rare that you're running all those mods and it turns out to be a vanilla bug. Like, yeah. Especially when it's something like that, when it's like, the thing that you're trying to do is exclusive to the mod. It's not a vanilla feature at all, so yeah, that's without a shadow of a doubt a mod issue. Also, I'm a fucking idiot, I didn't grab my gas cans. I have the dumb. Is this pure vanilla? No. No, we're running... It's almost vanilla, but it's not pure vanilla. We're running the expanded helicopter mod for the Twitch integration to make it harder, and then we're running the Twitch stats, which is just the kill count and the survival time at the bottom of the screen, so that doesn't affect gameplay. Yeah, it's basically vanilla plus. It's... like, all the core gameplay is vanilla apart from the helicopters. And all the other mods, they're either cosmetic or they're just for streaming. They're just for Twitch. So it is vanilla plus. Got a couple? Yeah, it's only one. It's just the craftable headgear mod. That's the only mod I'm running. That adds cosmetics. Quality of life mods. Run invalid. I don't even run quality of life mods. Yeah. Next. What mods am I running? I'm running the expanded helicopter mod, the easy config, and the Twitch integration, so that's all the helicopters. So that's 3. Craftable headgear, so that's Dylan's mod, that's for my plague mask. So that's just cosmetic. What else? Twitch stats. So that's for the kill counter and survival time, so that's just information, that's not gameplay. And I think that's it. I think that's all the mods I'm running on this game currently. What's the heli mod do? It just adds a bunch of helicopters, so new types of helicopters. Makes it harder, makes it more interesting. So the vanilla helicopter's very easy, very boring. Like the one that only comes around the one time, that is. But the expanded helicopter, it's not perfect, it's a little bit buggy. But it means I can have hundreds of helicopters in a single game. And I can link it up to integration as well, so you guys can call them in. And it makes things more fun then. And did it shoot you? No, I don't run that one. For short-term games, it's really fun. For long-term games, it kills the fun completely. It's way too easy to kill people with that one. It doesn't mix well with a marathon game. Alright, that'll do. What if the heli also shows something? No, the whole... Oh, fuck's sake, I'm running back. Now, the whole reason why we don't run there is because it's too easy for people to kill me. And it gets really... It's really shit to watch. It's not fun to stream. Because if I have a helicopter that has a chance of shooting me, I have to play really safe and I have to stay close to houses and cover constantly. Otherwise, you'll end up shooting me. The helicopter can't kill you in a single hit, so that's good. Even if it shoots you in the head, you can't die straight away. So that's a plus. But, if you shoot me while I'm fighting, I get stunned, and I die to the zombies. If you shoot me in the leg, I can't pull the bullet out and heal up before the zombies get me, so I die. And if I'm ever out in the open, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get shot. Like, not guaranteed, but there's a very good chance I'm going to take a bullet in my character. So it just becomes really boring to watch because I have to hide around buildings constantly and I never get to go anywhere. Because I've done runs like that in the past. Like, I've tried doing long-term games like that, but it's not really fun to watch and it's not really fun to play. Oh, but yeah, how many is that? That is 5. Yeah, very generous Temetry. Appreciate the 5 gifted. That's 1 too many. There we go. But yeah, I don't like running the one that shoots zombies either, because that's just dull. Stealing all my zombie kills. Alright, let's give you an extra hour. So I was going to go down to the garage, but Territory has different plans. Less to go for kills. I want to do mechanics though tomorrow. Yeah, that's a zombie downstairs. His hair finally grew back out. Oh, the zombies. Right, let's wait for my character to heat up first, because having minus 35 to my temperature, well, minus 34 to my attack speed is terrible. Let's wait for him to get to chilly. That'll do. That's hot enough. See you again soon. No worries. Appreciate you dropping by. No cars. Only Merc. Only murder. Let's go do our fishing now. Impossible. No, you can clear it. That's already been done. It's already been done by Twist. So no one's done it on time 16 yet, but Twist is, as far as I'm aware, the only person who's done it on Insane Pop, which is time 6. Because that's his main game. Twist on Fire did a... I don't know where he spawned, but I know he did... I know he finished clearing out Louisville. So he's on 240,000 kills. More or less. He's about 50,000 short of beating my PB on Twitch and getting the new world record. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he spawned in West Point, I'm sure. But yeah, he went up and just demolished Louisville. Have you ever streamed anything else? I've done a few other little things, but nothing for a while. I've done like a really small amount of RimWorld, a really small amount of Kenshi, a really small amount of Dead by Daylight. Like, not as like a new thing, just kind of like as one-offs. But no, I'll stream other things in the future, but I don't really have any plans to do it anytime soon. Because I started doing RimWorld on Saturdays, but streaming like 6 days a week for 10 hours, it's like, oh, no, that's far too much. I don't have time to do anything else. I need time to myself, I need time to actually get other things done. I don't have that much free time. I love your Zomboid, yeah. I'll probably end up streaming other stuff in the future, but yeah. I'm tied to Zomboid for the time being. What about the cars? Lodi, I know. I fucking know. I have other things I need to do. Yeah, I need to get a little bit of fuel from one of my cars or the gas station, so I can start pulling some of the trucks into my little mechanic shop, and I can start swapping parts out. Because I have the mechanic skill now, I just need to start swapping parts around. But yeah, I keep getting zombies come around to this area, and the second I start driving cars around, I'm gonna pull even more of them down to this area. Right, let me have a look. 'Cause I think Frank has some fuel I can steal. Save me running all the way to the gas station. Every now and then you fancy a break? Yeah, like eventually you burn out. I'm still having fun for the time being. Now let's drag you in there so I can swap the parts out on this one. Let's get rid of you and you. Yeah, good stuff. How can I forage a frog? I just open up the foraging tab. This one here. And then just enable search focus. But yeah, you have to be like a certain level and you have to preferably do it in the right season, so not in the winter. Like I tried to do. And yeah, and then you can find yourself a little frog. But yeah, I still haven't got Jeremy yet. Jeremy the frog. But we will get him back sooner or later. Yeah, let me swap out the parts on these ones now. Just swap out whatever's better. Oh, good stuff. Alright, I gotta go quickly check something again. Make sure my internet's not dying. Give me less than 60 seconds. It'll only take me a second. I'm back. Hit my ride. Extra small budget. Hey. Hey. Don't disrespect my cars, okay? They are of the highest quality. I promise. Right. So yeah, windows are below 70, give or take. Tires are a little bit low. Well, they're all shit. You're not too bad. Alright, that'll do. Your brain can't process the red. Learn to embrace the red. It's the best color. I don't think there's anything else on here. Muffler's 80. Yeah, I'll take the muffler if it's... Yeah, well, even if it's the same, yeah. Then... 76 on the suspension. Any color blind? No, just the choice. Just like the color red. Yeah, just average muffler. I'll take that. But that's the same thing. No, that question comes up every now and then. Yep, not colorblind, just like the color red. Soccer mum car. This is a luxury SUV, I'll have you know. This ain't no minivan. can hear some zombies outside as well. I'll kill them in a moment. Alright, I'll get all the light bulbs done to 100 in a second, because that's really easy to do. Right. Yeah, I'm done with this van now. There's nothing else really on this van I can grab. It's all, rest of it's all junk. He must be back there. I can hear a zombie somewhere. Well, I can't drive to save my life, apparently. Just leave him there. I'll leave that open for a second as well. Right. Let's have a look at those vans over there, see if they're worth grabbing. Yeah. The suspension's better. Windows are terrible. The muffler's better as well, and its performance as well, so yeah, that's just overall better. Yeah, I'll take you. I have the biggest brain. Also, let me leave this one here. Don't need that with me. So let's grab you. Let's grab the muffler. I don't think those tires are better than what I currently have, so I'll leave them for a moment. Prefer the shady black van, I know. It's... Oh, I didn't even grab it. Yeah, I'll go around, steal all the vaccines. Government van. Hey, super. Welcome on back. And to be fair, one of the tires might be better. We'll head over to the American tire store later. See if I can find some 100 quality tires. Right. That's all good. I think. Let's throw you back on there. Oh, I got a... Oh, that's a spicy vehicle then. Very nice. I think this will be me done, more or less. But yeah, like I said, we'll go looking for some better tires later. But just on the off chance I don't actually find anything that's better, this will do for now. Just small upgrades. Right. I'll do the headlights next, because that's a very easy job. I can do that one without much effort whatsoever. Gives metal working a new purpose? Yeah, that's cool. That's everything good from this one. Got the most important thing. Did I forget to do it with love? Yeah, I gotta put gloves in the glove box for the secret upgrade. Right, trying to remember now where... I don't need to remember, I'll go run around. I'll leave you open actually still, just so I can drive in a moment. But we'll go looking for some other trucks now. I know there's one around the corner that I dropped off before, like this one here. I'll check that one as well. Just gotta keep an eye out. I'm pretty sure this one was a car wreck, so I don't expect it to have anything good. No, it's absolute trash. Like, the engine quality is 100, but I don't plan on repairing that one right now. Suspension's not too bad on this one, though. Muffler's not as good as the other, though. I'll come back for that one later, I think, but let me grab these light bulbs first, because I just want to get that, get the headlights and taillights up to 100. Get that one done instantly, then. Just gotta remember which ones have lamps. Yeah, they don't damage the cars if you're not inside. Yeah, it's a nice little detail. Let me go over to the two-story ones, because I should be able to get some light bulbs from there, because there's not normally lamps outside I can grab. I just need 4 of them. Can you make a fence out of cars? You can, but it's completely pointless. They can crawl under cars. Not all of them, but it's like 50-50. Like, some of them will crawl, or some of them won't. On the default settings, unless you completely disable it. Yeah, good stuff. Right. Nice fancy radio. Oh, that's the thing, actually. I think that cop car that we had before had a good military ham radio. I might have to go grab that one at some point. Yeah. Let me grab that minivan while I'm back here. I think that has 1 or 2 parts I can steal. Can I repair some more radios? Yep, that's the same for all of them. As far as I'm aware, you can't repair radios on vanilla either. Might be wrong with that one, though. Yeah, probably can use that one. Maybe that door as well. So, yep. Steal that. Steal you. And smash that one, because I'm feeling lazy. I'll do. Oh, wait, shit, it was a middle left door, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, fuck, I could put that back then. That doesn't need a middle left door. That's fine. Yeah, but I don't ever use minivans, so I don't care about that window. The middle left, like the middle left and middle right window is exclusive to that vehicle. Don't really care about that. Right, but what do I have here? 80, that's a good one. Right, so that's all done. And then... yeah, 84, it's a little bit better. The tires are all terrible, aren't they? Yeah, they're both terrible. But the brakes should be good as well, I think. Did I not grab the brake? I thought I grabbed the brake. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Yep. Oh, no, it was the... oh, yeah, I'm fucking idiot. It was 2 suspension, wasn't it? Not 1. Not 1 and 1. Alright, so what do I have? I have 84, 82. I'll take the one that's 84 then. That's a little bit of an upgrade. I think that's everything. Yeah, the rest of that can go back on the other car. Nice, that's all done. He managed to bug himself out. Lovely. Right, and again. Not the bet. Oh, the bet is 97. I'm well aware. But I need to improve anything that I can get my hands on, because some of it's going to be 100. Most of it's going to be below. But I just need to get, like, the overall average up. So, yeah, they're all done. That's mostly done. And I don't believe I have... I'll check, but I don't think I have a propane torch to do any metalworking. Is the overall a simple average? Yes. Yeah, just the culmination of every part added together and then divided by the number of parts. Nice, simple average. Fuck, what am I looking for? Propane. No, I have no propane torch. I can go looking for one, but I don't think I'll find one. So I've already been through all the industrial areas and the hardware store, so it'll just be going through all the garages. I might get lucky, but I'm not really one to put my money on luck. Let me go have a look at the other truck that's further north, because there's an old fireman's truck up there. I'll go have a look at the condition of that one. But that's another wreck as well, so I don't expect that one to have any good parts. Nope, no good parts. Alright, well, I'll go inside now. We'll go back to reading that mechanic book. And then, once I'm done, tomorrow we'll go to the American Tire store. So we'll drive straight through to the other side of town, and we'll, I'll probably go and pick up my old truck as well while I'm back there, or at least pick the parts up that are in the trunk. And we'll grab all the tires and such from the American Tire store itself. The American Tire store, like, any tires that you find in there, they're guaranteed to be 100%. But, it's just whether or not it actually has anything for me. Let's make sure you're closed. Nope. Yeah, we'll take this one tomorrow. So I can just repair it while I'm there then. It looks pristine, but the parts are shit. Yep. Alright, let me grab some food for tomorrow, and then we'll spend the rest of this day just reading. So I'll have those 2 in the morning. Oh, a little bit early. You heading to West Point? Think I'll base where you started? Oh, fair play. Yeah, I started down by the school. And then we ran all the way west out towards the lake house. Yeah, I'll skip my morning fishing. I don't really have time for that. I'll leave these ones here now to defrost for when I come back, so we'll do some more cooking then. Remember the numbers, Mason. I'll do. So yeah, we'll head over to the American Tire store now. Have a little look for some tires and all that good jazz. And I'll take whatever gas cans they have as well. Like, we'll strip the entire building. Why not? And I'll try and, if I can, make my way back to my old police trucks. Just to grab the bits and pieces that I left in the glove box and the trunk. So let me make sure you are set to go and I didn't forget anything. Yep. Yeah, they're all pumped up. You're all fine. He's all ready to go. Surprisingly quiet. For now, at least. It's really quiet. Bound to run into someone down here, though. 'Cause I know I wasn't very thorough when we came through this area. We gotta run into someone, surely. To be fair, I'll probably end up moving that truck. But let's clear out this one first. Oh, yeah, I'll leave the gas can and such in the truck. At least I'll leave you on the ground over here just for a moment. So I'll come back for that later. Let me get rid of all these guys first. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Yeah, you're empty, so there's no one in there. Yep, no one in the office. And this is the room that always has the tires. Performance muffler sport, so I can't use you. Performance brake, can't use you. Engine parts, we don't need that. Standard car, can't use you. And sport, yeah, it's all sport. I can't use any of that. It's all useless. Looks like the Gamber's going to be a loss today, because unless I find another survivor vehicle, I don't believe I'm going to get the parts I need. Executor? Yeah, time to buy a sports car. I could always switch. There was a nice Corvette that we saw elsewhere. But, yeah. I'll have to see what condition it's up to. 'Cause it's on the way back, so I'll have a look at that one. But I'm going to fill these gas cans. Standard battery. Lug wrench. I'm not going to wipe out this entire town today. I'm not going to wipe out this entire store today, because I'll end up coming back with some of the other bits and pieces. Because there's not that much left here, but I'm not going to hang around. I'll come back another time. Oh, there we go, heavy duty. I got one tire from this place. It's better than nothing. But yeah, I'll go have a look at that sports car on the way back. If you throw a radio in it, how much will it raise it? Not too much. Yeah, let's grab all of you. Yeah, what's my overall at the moment? 86, so yeah, anytime I put a part on this car that's over 86%, the average will raise, but the radio is only 75. So if I found a perfect radio and I threw it in there, it only increased by like less than 1%. Just tiny marginal gains. Like, we'll see with this tire now, so we'll memorize 8673. $86.73, $87.24. So yeah, little improvement. Want to change the battery? Because I haven't done it yet, Lodi. You saw me pick up the battery earlier. I'm changing the tire currently. I can only be in one place at one time. I can't be everywhere. For fuck's sake. I can't do everything at once. Yeah, no, I did get a battery from there. It's charged. But yeah, one piece at a time. Calm your enthusiasm. Oh, fuck's sake, I just put the same part back in. Right. See, that's all done. Yes. I'll leave the rest of this here for the time being. 'Cause I'm gonna come back to this place anyway to pick up the rest of the parts at some point. Why not replace the back right tire? I literally just did. There's a radio in the garage on the table. Ah, it's fine, I'm gonna leave it. I'll replace the radio last, because it's not something that's, like, difficult to come by. I want to go get this fuel first and check this Corvex. I was hoping for more heavy-duty tires in there, but it's pretty barren, so I may end up doing a sports car instead. Just kill everyone who comes down to this area. Yeah, it's completely pointless, but I'm going to take those car keys as well. They're not worth anything. Literally can't get in that car. But Loot Goblin has to Loot Goblin. But yeah, I don't think there's anything on this one, is there? Pretty sure you were a scrap one. Yeah, you're all trash. I mean, the radio is better, but I'll replace you with a proper one later. Not too many more. And I think I have all my katanas in the back, don't I? Yeah, it's just a bunch of random shit from yesterday. Let's grab you here. Just so I can get rid of you all at once. Oh, water bottles. Didn't even see. Let's get rid of you. Alright, let me go check out that Corvette on the way back then. I'm in the wrong fucking seat. All the coffee and steroids. I'm pretty sure the Corvette's not down this road, but the one further south. And I'm gonna skip the gas, because I can't be bothered. Oh, I'm just a fucking idiot. I've gone down the wrong road. I have the dumb. Fuck the gas, immediately runs out, has to walk. No, I think I've gone down the wrong road again. Yeah, it would have been on this road, wouldn't it? Pretty sure you're right here? No. There it is. How can you tell you've been down that road? No idea, just intuition. I've left a very difficult to spot coded message on the road, just to let other players know that I have been here at some point. Yeah, you look like you're in really good condition, so let's have a quick gander. What are you working with? Oh, 77, yeah, it's not fantastic. Yeah, it's not worth trying this one. No. It's all my crazy taxi mod. I'd buy it. I'd download it. Let's check you for parts. Because you don't look horrible either. You look like you're in pretty good condition. You must have some parts. I think some of the the brakes and the suspension, they're both better. Let's drag you back with me. Deja vu. Fuck it out, mate. Calm down. 20 miles per hour. Fuck it. I guess I'll die then. God, I love car physics. Yep, towing still being questionable as ever. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot to fucking link the cars. Detach? I know, I have the done today. It's the end of my day. I got like an hour and 45 minutes left. My brain's just done for the day. Didn't even close my driver's side door.
What the fuck was that?
Premium rated skill issue, most likely. Just like hearing T-Chuck yell. Appreciate the follow as well, Macca. Happy days. The bite sound made you panic. I'm not taking that bite sound out of that clip. I love it for that one reason. Yeah. Especially after, like, I said the words as well as I go. I didn't even close my driver's side door. Munch. Hilarious. Let's leave you there for a moment. Cozy garage, yeah, it just lets me do my mechanics without being disturbed. It's nice and chilled out. Right. Pretty sure you're better. That's a reinforced concrete. I rip kids' knees. If they can't survive the fall, they're not worthy of life. We will we'll filter out the weak. Alright. Now, let me just take, how many do I have to go through? Oh god, I hate this so much, 'cause it doesn't work properly. So you have to drag it left before you can drag it right. It's so fucked up. I don't know why, but you can't just drag it to the right half the time. You have to drag it left and then right. It's so annoying. No idea why it's like that, though. Alright, so... Gotta get rid of that one. And I go 87, 86, and 88. Oh, so just one of them then. That's fine. Nice and simple. Never noticed the spear counter? Yeah, just keeping track of how many spears we make on this run, just for fun. And the spear count, I know we're in 4 digits already, it's great. Living the good life. What's the quality now? We'll find out in just a second. What am I up to? Yeah, 81. Yeah, because I think the Gamba's a loss. I don't think I'm going to get it high enough. So I think we're up to like 89 now, maybe? 88, 89. I should have said 90. Oh no, 87.71. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get it. Like, I'm still like 0.9 away. Oh, not 0.9. 9% away. And I don't have a propane torch, because I could just smash it out really easily if I had metal working, but I don't have a propane torch. We didn't find one, so... Alas, I cannot repair any of these things. Yeah, I could do the window. Like, I'll do that in a second, and we'll do the radio as well. But, that's only going to get me up to about 90... It's looking like it'll be like 95-ish. Or sub-95, sorry. Not 95 exactly. But yeah, I still have like a few bits to replace. I need to get rid of that door as well. I need to find a left... Well, I need to find a front door and a right... sorry, a front and a rear door are of higher quality. Red's giving you a brain fart. Nice. Go looking for a propane torch. I could. I'm probably not going to, but I could. Like I said, I'm not going to sweat the Gamba. I said at the start, I'm not going to sweat it today. No, just kind of half-assing it. Just replacing things where I can. So we might still get it. It's just down to like whether or not I find the parts. But, yeah, it's a bit late for the propane torch anyway, because I'd have to grind up my metalworking skill high enough as well, which is not going to happen, because I've only got an hour and 37 minutes at most. Yeah, like I enjoyed the Gamba today, yep. Let's get rid of you. Oh, to be fair, let me pump up those tires as well, because we normally do that with all the cars. Just as a, might as well just keep them all pumped up. So I'll end up, like, taking parts from these vehicles in the future. They're flushed into the oblivion. I mean, in my defense, I always give warning. I always say like, oh, I'm not gonna try super hard today, or I'm gonna sweat it today. Like I always say, I always give warning. Yeah, the tire store was disappointing. Yeah, definitely. I'll have to go grab another gas can to empty that one. Right. Alright, let me go grab that radio first, because I need to remember if I can actually grab it or not. You can still use radios, like any radio for the car, right? Need to check. So I'll grab the radio from that house and just have a quick look. And, I'll go grab one of the rear windows from that minivan in a second as well. I should have done it earlier, but I'll do it in a second. I know, what was me, thief, unraveling before my eyes. To be fair, let me grab that bloody, grab that window while I'm back here. Is there no rear windows? Wait, I'm blind? I think I am blind. Yeah, I am blind. No, fair play. I'll go looking for another van then. In a moment later. So there'll be more. I'll find another one. Yep, 88. What else can I improve a lot? Yeah, because the tires are pretty spicy. It's just the doors that are really, like, letting down the team, and the windows. Everything else is pretty on board. Right. Trying to think now. Where's the last place I saw cars? We passed a few a moment ago. Down over here. I'm pretty sure there's a step van by the Gigamart over here. I'll head down there tomorrow. And we'll check out that one, see what condition it's in. And I haven't been down to the gun store either, so we'll check that car park as well. Yeah. I think that's a plan. Let me go read some more of that mechanics book, though. And we'll chill out for the rest of the day. And I probably will fill up those gas cans tomorrow. I really should. Just get that job out of the way. They're all done. Surprising number of salads. Didn't think I'd be able to make so many. Nope, that's all of it. Right. Yeah, I finished that one another time. Let me make sure my alarm is set to 3:30. So I'll go do my morning fishing again because I'm running out of food. Once again. And then we'll go back towards the gig mart and we'll have a look for some trucks and some commercial vehicles. Stream is so relaxing. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, nice and chill. Just vibing. Nice chill music. Nice chill gameplay. Surprising how relaxing playing on times 16 can be. It's nice and chilled out. It's like, ah yes, I have to make my salads. Now I gotta do my mechanics of work on my car. Ah yes. Just nice and relaxing. Ah, you can chase me. I'm not gonna wait for you. That's good enough. The corpses give chills to someone's spine. Hey, it's fine, okay? They're just sleeping. My character is just something of a physical therapist. He just knows where to tap them in the right spot just to send them to sleep. They're just all relaxing. They're all just chilling and vibing with the stream. Eternal rest, exactly. The ultimate sleep you could ever ask for. The ultimate reward. It's called being Vulcan. It's gonna pinch them on the neck. Yeah, I need one of those, like, fucking... Those little grabby, like, grabber hands on a stick. That's what I need. Just Vulcan pinch them from a mile away. Strapped to the end of my spear. Let's head into town now. I'll dump all of this stuff here, because I'll sort all this out later. But I'll leave it here for now. I know that's not any good, because we used to use that car ourselves. Nope, can't be using that. Nothing else really around here. Might have a quick look at this one. It looks terrible, but you never know. There might be something good lurking on that. Let's have a quick gander, see if there's anything that even looks remotely good. Nope. Nope, nope. No. That's all bad. Front right, though. You don't look too bad. 87. Front right. No. Slightly less. So I'll have a look at that step van in a moment. I'll have a look at you now, and I'll go to those two vans afterwards. Right. That's all less than 70. Nah, it's all below average. To be fair though, let me just have a quick look. What was the door? 73, 72. Nope. Alright, let me just grab everyone who's around this area. Go have a look at that, those other two. And I'll have a quick run over down by the gun store and see if there's any other cars down there. Hello, Twiggies. It's been a while.
What the fuck was that?
Shame. It was shame. 86 on the tire. Yeah, nothing else that's good there. Oh, there we go. Those two are pretty good. 86, 82. 88 on the suspension. Yeah, you might have one or two parts worth taking. Let's have a quick look at my car again. Was it the roof of Twinkies you fell off a long time ago? No. I don't know, like, which one are you on about? Like, when I jumped off a building, because that was Louisville. But yeah, 88, I can throw you on this one. Replace one of those. And... no, I don't think the windows are good enough to replace those two, but I can replace the suspension, though. Right, so what am I replacing? 88. Get rid of one of you. I think I had a base here at one point. I've had a base here, yeah. I've had tons of bases here. I don't think I've had any... oh, no, I had one that was on stream. Only one. And you fell off the balcony in the front. Yeah, it might have bugs. When I make a base here, I do destroy this and turn it into a balcony, but I don't recall ever falling off. Don't think I've ever fallen off anything on stream and broken my legs or anything silly like that. Definitely done it in the past on different games, but yeah, not on the run that I'm thinking of. But who knows? Maybe. Like, that would have been a lifetime ago, so yeah, my memory would be terrible for that, so definitely possible. Let's get rid of these. Alright. Well, if there's no survivor vehicle around by the gun store, I think this is a loss, because I haven't really got anything else left in town to draw from. No, nothing here. I don't really have any other cars I can really take parts from. And I can't think of anything that I'm missing. Like, obviously I need to replace the window, but I don't have any windows available. I'll have a look behind the motel. I don't think I might have looked at that car park, but I can't remember. Oh, the car park down there as well, down by the warehouses. That's a place I can look. Nothing back there. What about the behind this one? No, there's no heavy duty in there. What about the church? Maybe. No other repairs can be made. Not without metal working. No. Like, I can repair the trunk using screws and duct tape and silly things like that. But I can't really do much beyond that. Not without finding just better parts in general or grinding my metalworking skill up. Both of which, well, one would require me getting to a new area. Which isn't going to happen, because that's going to require me killing a lot of zombies. Which we don't have time for. And the second one is grinding up my metalworking skill, which involves looting for a propane torch and then grinding. Which, you know, even if I found it instantly, don't have time for that either. Even if I had, like, the full 10 hours. Right. Oh, that's a really good window. 89. That might be worth taking. 87 suspension. 88 hood. Yeah, so 88, 89. So no, not on the hood. Do the window. And what was it? I think it was 88 down here, maybe? I'll have to double check that one. Quality of the engine? It's like 96. That doesn't come into play with the overall condition. So it's not a perfect vehicle, but anything above 90, like 90, 95, that's acceptable. That's a good number. What am I doing? Just curious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 96. $87 on the suspension. I'll grab that one now. So yeah, 87. Yes, we'll replace that one there. Yeah, well, let me install this one first, to be fair. And then you could harden spears with fire. Yeah, I mean... The thing is with that, if you start applying, like, real-world logic to the game too much, you would realize how easy it would be to survive a zombie apocalypse. Like, if they're all shamblers like this. Like, a big hunk of rotten flesh walking towards you slowly. It's like, oh, that's gonna be quite easy. Yeah, but it's, just game balance. I don't know, maybe they'll do it in the future, but I don't know how you would balance it, because spears are already really good as they are. If you make spears as good as they are, and you make them even more durable, that's just gonna make everything out of balance. It'll make things too easy. Like, far more easy than they already are. Uh, 88.45. Just think the normal spear is the best spear, you feel me? Yeah, they kind of fucked up with the spears that have weapon attachments, because they used to be, like, the best. Like, the spear machete used to be objectively the best spear for killing out of all of the spears that exist, but they kind of fucked it up by making them way more. So when you... Like, they still have all the same attributes in terms of damage and all of that stuff, but when you combine the weapon now with a spear, instead of weighing 1.5, it now combines the weight of both of those weapons. So now, instead of having a spear machete that was lighter, so you'd be more efficient in combat and deal more damage and have more durability, you've now more than doubled the weapon's weight. So you're going to get tired twice as fast. So you're going to be killing half as many zombies. So it's like, there's no point making those weapons anymore, which is a bit of a shame. But you never know, it might get reworked in the future. They might change it. Right, but yeah, let me go down to the warehouses now. Might find another good van or something down there. Yeah, you don't look too bad. Do you ever get bored of the game? Yeah, every now and then. Like, I've got like almost 9,000 hours in this game now. Like, I do get bored every now and then, like doing the same thing over and over again. But then something will, like, I'll either take a break and I'll play something else for a little bit. Something else will catch my interest. Or there'll be a new update, or there'll be a new challenge, or something will happen. And it'll, like, reignite my interest in the game again. But it's like, it swings and roundabouts, it comes and goes. Alright, 97 on you. 89 on that, 92 on that. That's really good. So yeah, 92, 89. Yeah, 89 on that one. Oh, sorry, fucking wrong one. 92 on that one then. Know all the bugs and exploits? I know a lot of them, I don't know all of them. I don't think anyone knows all of them. No, I keep... Like, every now and then I'll get shown one that I haven't heard about. Like, I got shown one recently. I'm not gonna say how to do it, but it's referring to the exercise bug. Someone showed me how to do that one. So, the one that you could do infinite exercise, like, indefinitely, there's a new version of that, so you can start from, like, 0, and just grind all the way up to, like, 5 instantly. It's silly. But yeah, I'm not gonna share that one, because I didn't find it, and it's not mine to share. It is spicy. It'll probably get patched soon anyway, they always do. What was I gonna replace you? Can you still exercise while sleeping? One could hope. Did I even grab the right one? I don't need the 89, do I? I might need the 87 on that and the 87 on that. Yeah, I'll take the better tire in a second. What's the best profession? Yeah, it literally depends on... Like, you could have an endless discussion about that. It depends what you want to do. Like, if you like short blade, you could argue that burger flipper's the best, or being a doctor's the best. I'm pretty sure doctor gets a short blade bonus. If you like doing, like, high durability builds, and you don't like replacing weapons constantly, or you plan on using spears, so you need bonuses, you could argue repairman's better, or carpenter's better, or this or that, or whatever. It depends on what you like, honestly. But yeah, universally, unemployed is the most open-ended and adaptable, because it's just... like, people don't realize, like, when you take unemployed, you're not getting nothing, you're getting 8 points. That's what the occupation is. So no traits, no bonuses, just literally plus 8 points to spend on other traits. That's what that profession's for. So unemployed's, like, really good. And I would honestly recommend unemployed for new players. Heard veterans the best? No. There is, like, there's no best trait in the game. Like, all the traits are, it's the same as the weapons. They're all good and bad at different things. But there's no, like, there's no meta in the game. Like, there's meta in terms of, like, which tactics are the most applicable and which ones are the most effective. But when it comes to, like, character builds and actual, well, just character builds in general, really, and weapon choice and stuff like that, it's really personal preference. The heater? You can't do anything with the heater. Oh, to be fair, what was I doing? I need you, don't I? I don't know if I need those two. I might. Yeah, 89, 87. I keep forgetting numbers. No, I don't think no, I don't need anything from that. It's just the tire. That's all I need. It's 2% better. Yeah, it's a worse tire, but I'm taking it just for the gamba, just to see if we can squeeze out the extra points. So I'll throw a window on in a second, but I don't think it's going to be enough, personally. Like Veteran for desensitized, but I feel like everyone should better develop there. I mean, the truth behind Veteran, I used to take it all the time. I used to think, like, worship the ground it walked on. I thought it was fantastic, but playing the game more, it's a really good occupation, but you can get almost the exact same effect by taking Brave and just surviving for, like, 5 or 6 months. Like, obviously, it's more for, like, a longer run, so you're not going to get the effects on day one. But, at the stage I am currently at in the game, with this one trait, it's interchangeable. I'm not going to fight enough zombies for my character to panic. And if I do have enough zombies in front of me to make my character panic, it's not going to be a group I'm going to be fighting anyway, so it's irrelevant. So, Veteran's nice for the firearm bonuses, but honestly, you could take Police Officer because it's cheaper and it will also give you a nimble bonus. I'll have a quick look at you. I don't think you've got anything, but I'll check you. Yeah, fuck. I need those. No, they're not going to come over here. Is it possible to run out of resources? Yep, you can run out of resources. If you're playing on normal settings, it's very unlikely, but you could, if you played long enough. Like, I've had games where I've pretty much run out of things. What was I going to do? The door. That's what I was going to do. Right. Yeah, let me grab that door. And I'll grab the suspension as well. So you tried every challenge? No, not every challenge. I tried some of them, but not all of them. Some of them just don't interest me because they're just not hard enough. Like, that's not me shitting on them, it's just I play too much of the game. So it's like, there's like really good challenges like the One Painful Year challenge. I was thinking about doing that, but it's like, the pop isn't high enough, the loot's not rare enough, you don't really have to do anything special, so it's like, it's a really good challenge, but it's like, I'm kind of beyond that stage. You know, I wouldn't find that one very difficult or very challenging to actually do. But it's a really good challenge though, it's like really, it looks really fun. What else have I got? It was the suspension, wasn't it? 89. $88.76, yeah, we're definitely not going to get it. Any chance you haven't been able to complete? Of the ones I have tried, one of the ones that was more difficult that I never finished was the Black Summer Challenge. That was a good one. I can't remember who came up with that one. I think it might have been Drunk on Life? Maybe? If he didn't come up with it, I'm pretty sure he's who I saw doing it and got me interested. No, that'll do. Being angry at how stupid the characters are. Yeah, that's about right. But yeah, the Black Summer Challenge, I can't remember what all the settings were. I know you had to have the expanded helicopters turn on. But you started in Riverside, down here. And I think it was either 5%, I think it was 5 or 3% sprinters, I'm sure. It was something like that. But you had to make your way from Riverside to Ekron? No, not Ekron, sorry, Rosewood. I think Rosewood was the first milestone. So you had to get down here, but you had to get to the bus depot here. That was your first checkpoint. And then after that one, then you had to go to Muldra, and you had to go to the football pitch, which is... Fuck, which one are you? I can't remember where things are now. Football pitch, football pitch. I think it's this one here. It might be... No, that's the church. No, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Pretty sure that's the football pitch there. And there was one last checkpoint as well. I think it was the hunting lodge. Down here, it might have been, but it was supposed to be, like, based off, like, where they went in the TV show. But yeah, you had to go, like, around the map like that, but it was... I think Insane Pop with expanded helicopters, but you had like 3% or 5% sprinters. But it added a bunch of other maps, like the one where I died, it was the... Oh, fuck, what's it called? I can't remember what the map's called. It's one of Plenty T's or Dylan's maps. It's the one that's here. Blackwood, I think it is? But yeah, I died there. So I was close to Rosewood, but I got ganked, because I'd never played in that town, and that town is fucking hilarious. There's no room to maneuver. It's just barricades and tight alleyways. But yeah, I tried going through the town. Did not end well. This is the one I wanted to check again. I just want to have a quick look at those windows again. Huh. I've never noticed that before. That sucks. So, but one of the things that we need to replace on the car currently is the rear window. I can't think of another car that has a rear window. Maybe the Bull Driver? I'm pretty sure all the Bull Drivers are two-seaters though, aren't they? I don't think there are any four-seaters. I think that luxury SUV is the only heavy-duty vehicle that has a rear window. Yeah, it's front, middle, I'm not missing anything out there. Bodywork, nothing there, nothing there. I'm pretty sure the luxury rear windshield... No, it's the, you have to use the rear windows, so the... for the heavy-duty vehicles, it's rear left and rear right for that luxury vehicle. The rear windshield won't work. But yeah, I think the luxury SUV is the only one that's the only vehicle in the game in vanilla that has rear windows. So if you want to replace the windows on that car, you have to find another luxury SUV. I think. I can't think of anyone else, any other car. Let me pull up the wiki really quickly. Just to jog my memory. I can't think of any other four-door heavy vehicles. I might be misremembering one. Maybe I'm thinking of the Bull Driver, but I'm pretty sure that's a two-door. Am I forgetting one? Let's have a quick look. Vehicles. Yeah, heavy duty. So yeah, two-door, two-door, two-door. Yeah, the Franklin All-Terrain, that's the four-door. Yeah, it is the only four-door heavy vehicle. Fuck's sake. Of course, we picked the one car that we can't replace one of the windows on, because the Franklin All-Terrain is not a very common vehicle to begin with, let alone finding one that's in good condition. I knew something felt fucky. Ah, that's hilarious. He is. He's a special fucking snowflake is what he is. He's got all those special parts. That's hilarious. See, I can't replace the rear window, so there's no way I can get it to, there's no way I can get it up to 97%, because I'm not going to find another vehicle like that in town. I'll have a quicker look on this road here, because you never know, but I haven't seen one elsewhere. A little spiffo van. Nope. Nope, no rear window. There's nowhere else in town I can go, really, that's gonna spawn it. There's always a chance. No, there's literally nowhere else in town that could spawn this one. We've been to every other road. How come all the vehicle stats are red? That's just because I changed my color settings. So normally everything good is green and everything bad is red. But on this one we've changed this so everything good is red and everything bad is white. No specific reason, it's just a preference. Just like the color. And before you ask, no, I'm not colorblind. I just like the color red. Messes with my eyes. Oh, I fucked with me the first time, so I changed it the opposite way around. I had green as bad and red as good. That confused my brain far too much. Right, but yeah, that's where I'm going to end it today, though, because there's only 45 minutes left on the stream, but I can't win the Gamba, so I don't really have anything else to keep going for, and I'm very tired, so I don't want to do any more killing. So I'll probably get myself get my character killed. So I'll be back tomorrow. For those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday from 1600 to 0200 typically. You can follow or join the Discord. It's all the same stuff. Remember to inflate your tires. They are inflated. Fuck off, Zero. Everything's done. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. But before you leave, let me throw you into a raid. And I'll throw you elsewhere. I'll throw you to someone preferably who's on time 16 as well. Who do we have today? No one I play. No one I follow is on time 16. Djax is on, but what's he on? I can't see him. Where is he? Where's your fucking title? You're probably on your server. Chill time 16 server. Well, let me raid someone who's doing time 16, speaks English, and is preferably on single player. So I want to find more time 16 players. If not, we'll raid Djax. No, I'm not seeing time 16 anywhere. Nah, we'll go raid Djax, and we'll see what his time 16 server's up to. We'll go see how he's doing. Because it's been, I think, a few days now since his server's been up, so it'll be interesting to see how people have progressed and see if they've moved out of Moldier yet or not. Because I haven't been on the server since the first day. Also, before I leave, yeah, prediction. Gotta pay the non-believers because you have one. Yeah, we didn't get that car repaired to 97. So congrats, non-believers. But yeah, let's go raid Djax and go see what he's up to on his server. With this setup, is it possible to make an area completely safe? Yeah, you can. With respawn turned off, you can kill everything, eventually. That's the plan. Right, but yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 1600. Happy days.